fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm doing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up,
Right.
and that shit ain't working. I don't give a
Right.
fuck what y'all talking about.
Yoshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Yoshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Yoshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm thinking gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team.
I know that's right. Hit it.
Opataya's lawsuit. I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya's ranked number 1 by the WBC.
He feels like his fight was blockaded because usually, if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion, you don't get ranked anymore for the WBC.
He was ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings any longer for another sanctioning body.
I'm a little bit confused, sorry.
So Benavidez being the WBA, WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes.
I think his team is upset because...
But he's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
So that's a big difference. That's why he was mandated. Mikaelian is the WBC champion, so he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. So we're not putting...
so because of his status at light heavyweight, he was able to get mandated at cruiserweight.
Yes, and in order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So the mandate of Benavidez is completely within the rules.
Okay, so there you go. Politics 101. I got to run it back.
Opataya's lawsuit. I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya's ranked number 1 by the WBC.
He feels like his fight was blockaded because usually if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion, you don't get ranked anymore for the WBC.
He was ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings any longer for another sanctioning body.
I'm a little bit confused, sorry.
So Benavidez being the WBA, WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes.
I think his team is upset because...
He's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
So that's a big difference. That's why he was mandated. Mikaelian is the WBC champion, so he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. So we're not putting...
so because of his status at light heavyweight, he was able to get mandated at cruiserweight.
Yes, and in order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So the mandate of Benavidez is completely within the rules.
You heard that? Within the rules, homie. You're not finna get no slick over on no Suleiman or no WBC or none of those traditional sanctioning bodies. Why? Because they all affiliated. They all in cahoots. And if you're not a part of the game, you're outside the game. It's going to be hard for you to win because they're going to make you deal with them. They're not going to let you just get off and not them benefit. It's how it's been going for a long time. them boys been getting money out these belts and they, for boxers for a long time. You taking that money from them. It's like the dope game. That's like any business. If I put up a restaurant and then you decide to start cooking right next door, niggas gonna be like, shit, either my house or your house. So you heard Suleiman, man. You was ranked #1 with the WBC.
Opataya's lawsuit. I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
He feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
You heard that? Opataya, look at his face. This how you know that they don't give a fuck about none of that shit you crying about.
His argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
Run it back.
Feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like,
fuck what he talking about. Right, Suleiman? See that look? Fuck. And? Hey, Suleiman, tell Opataya what?
and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
WBC.
his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like,
Blackball? So what?
and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
And then what?
he feels like his fight was blockaded because usually if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion, you don't get ranked anymore for the WBC.
He was ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings any longer for another sanctioning body.
I'm a little bit confused, sorry.
So Benavidez being the WBA, WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes.
I think his team is upset because
but he's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
So that's a big difference. That's why he was mandated. Mikaelian is the WBC champion, so he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. So we're not putting.
So because of his status at light heavyweight, he was able to get mandated at cruiserweight.
Yes, and in order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So the mandate of Benavidez is completely within the rules.
Talk to him, Suleiman. Hey, y'all think y'all gonna start y'all own shit and take money out this nigga mouth the way they've been getting money for a long time, and you think it ain't gonna be no difficulties? So what I see happening, and of course it's always big bank take little bank. Don't act like Suleiman don't want to fuck with Turkey and DAZN and Zupa. I mean, you know, mix it all in one good pot and everybody get money, but they got to get theirs. And these belts, these niggas don't want to pay the fees. That's the issue. Why they don't want to pay the fees all of a sudden? Who's the big reason behind that? Where's all this renegade spirit coming from? Why would a woman leave you if you giving her everything, man? Because probably she find a nigga that's richer. Ain't that what Tupac said? Say the bitch will leave you for somebody richer. So that's what Devin do. That's what anybody will do. Fuck Turkey, nigga. It's over here at the zone where I started at, right? You got the party at, right? Jump it back off with a couple of, you know, I heard you guys on them pages, them Devin Haney pages. Y'all was okay with Devin going around doing a bum tour. You know what I'm saying? So that's what y'all okay with. That's what's gonna happen anyway. You know what I'm saying? If you're not fighting your contemporaries, you going on a bum tour unless somebody pull an upset or Buster Douglas, you know. And that's what people be wanting. These boxers want you to want them to lose. I guarantee you. Ain't no way in the world you got boxers out here trolling at an all-time high, not caring about the fight fans if they don't want that. You have to want that. You must want the Floyd Mayweather effect, where people boo and pay to see you lose. You know, all publicity is good publicity. That's what a lot of people say. Jay Prince think like that. Jay Prince don't give a fuck. Bill think like that. Bill don't give a fuck. These youngsters think like that. They don't give a fuck. So why would I think that Suleiman gives a fuck when he been doing this for a long time? Hey, App PARTTWICE, you know, I never had you big on my list. And people were mad at me for not putting you on my top 25. But bro, you stay hurt. And you ain't never really, you know, showed me nothing that I was really impressed about. I can't disrespect you because, you know, you a bad motherfucker. You can hurt somebody, you know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that you can beat the elite. And as far as Benavidez, like if they say he ducking Opatai or whatever that shit may be.
Opatai's lawsuit, I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opatai is ranked #1 by the WBC.
You know what I'm talking about? Whether it's politics or not, it's true. Same with Shakur. You know, you don't fuck with the WBC. I understand why. There's a lot of reasons you can say why, and then they'll say it's conspiracy. But we all know what the initials mean. You know what I'm saying? And it can be a lot of things that those WBC letters can mean. A lot of people joke and be like, ha ha ha, but it's 10% truth in all jokes. We be cheating, we back Canelo, all kinds of little funny little things. Same with the WBO, whatever Bob Waters. And it just be ha ha ha, but damn, is it? And does it seem that way? Is it really? I remember your father, God bless the dead, Suleiman. You know, before Floyd and Bill Haney and all that shit was around, man, you had Don King and your father was, you know what I'm saying, in cahoots with each other. You know, so you got to keep a Pinche Mayate on the team because black and brown mix. You know, you got the brown, I got the black. We mix and match and make money like that. You know, but as far as Opataya, what's up, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and Mo? As far as Opataya, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You chose Zuffa. What's up, Marcus Warren? And you see his face. I told you his face. This is the face of I don't care what y'all talking about.
Lawsuit. I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like,
you understand me? Opataya feel like he what? Tell him.
And Opatai is ranked #1 by the WBC.
You know what I'm saying? That's how he be killing all those arguments. You know, it's politics. Everybody knows politics, man, when they hear it. If you're not in tune to politics, you know, you got boxing politics, you got real politics, you know, actual politics, you got basketball politics, every sport, even relationships, job politics. You know, you go to work, you got to deal with politics. You got to politic. You got to know how to politic. You know, some people are not politicians. Some people are not political. Some people don't know how to phrase things and not get tied and put inside of a box. These guys are professional politicians. They know how to say things to get around not being tied into a certain response that you want. They're not going to give it to you. Like I had Devil on here last night, and I was like, yes or no. There's no way these guys can answer these questions if they're not fanatics or dedicated to the politics. He was on his politics because he didn't want to answer yes or no. That's politics. You politicking, man. You don't want to get tied into a box. You know, when you going to certain jobs, you have to politic. People running it the certain way. You might have been doing it a certain way at your company in another city, but they doing it this way, and you try to disrupt the politics and the flow of the thing. The people that's already been there, I'll overrule you. They have seniority. They talk amongst each other. They politic amongst each other. They get you up out of there. You know, they'll make it hard for you. And Suleiman not finna make it easy for Zuffa or Turkey. I mean, you're supposed to go to war and a nigga fucking with your pockets, you know? But if you choose Zuffa, you gotta wait for the long run. That's all I'm telling you.
I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game, like, and
Petayev's ranked number 1 by the WBC.
He feels like his fight was blockaded because usually if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion, you don't get ranked anymore for the WBC.
He was ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings any longer for another sanctioning body.
I'm a little bit confused, sorry.
So Benavidez being the WBA, WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes.
I think his team is upset because...
but he's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
So that's a big difference. That's why he was mandated. Mikaelian is the WBC champion.
The who?
So he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. So we're not putting...
so because of his status at light heavyweight, he was able to get mandated at cruiserweight.
Yes, and in order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So
who voted? You can't win, homie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all choosing the bag. I'm cool with that, right? You see how they playing the game. So when you get these fights and they not who you want them to be, it ain't just the boxers. It's the politics. Blaze, what's up? It's always been the politics, and Turkey trying to kill the politics will bring politic at the same time. See, the politic he trying to kill is saving these boxers. Saving them. They don't save them. They don't want to be saved. They want the bag, right? You got the bag, right? That's what they want, right? You giving it to them. They don't like that, Bill. You ever see a hater, a real true to life hater, see you coming up and they just don't even got no reason to hate on you. They just don't like the fact that you coming up, you driving cars, you're paying your rent, you're fucking the gals out there, you're living your life, you're going to restaurant to restaurant, you're gaining weight, you're getting fat, you're eating snacks, you got jewelries, you got all the new shoes. The ladies love you. They fighting over you. They know you're cheating on them. Niggas hate that there. Y'all on the post now. It's the internet age. You're showing all your wealth, your cars, your clothes, your hoes, your bank rolls, your guns. You're out there hanging out, giving beers to the basils, passing money out to the little childrens. At sporting events. Niggas hate that there. Yeah. So I don't put it past nobody hating. And if you call Suleiman hating, hey man, you know how long these niggas been paying sanctioning fees and paying for these belts, and all of a sudden Turkey around, all of a sudden they don't want to start paying no more. They want to go over there to the other side. Y'all hate when people flip the script. Y'all say it's called bowing down to bending knee. He feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? So what we call them niggas that was saying, Tank say he ain't bowing down to bending knee. We call them haters, right? You don't want to get no money with these niggas over there got that bread, but he can't say that because he want to get money with them, but he want to keep getting these boys to deal with the sanctioning bodies and deal with us. They don't want to do that. Nigga, you over here at the WBC rank, you could have got you a fight. You was fucking with us, right? Ain't that what you saying, Suleiman? But you want to go to Zoo.
Opataya's lawsuit, I know it involves the IBF, but he feels his argument is he's being blackballed by the game. Like, and
Opataya is ranked #1 by the WBC.
He feels like his fight was blockaded because usually if you're a champion of another sanctioning body, you don't get ranked as a mandatory for like a WBC. If you're a WBA, WBO champion, you don't get ranked anymore for the WBC.
He was ranked because he lost the title.
But I meant that in regards to Benavidez getting mandated as the challenger for the WBC, when usually the rules are if you're a champion in another sanctioning body, you're not in the rankings any longer for another sanctioning body.
I'm a little bit confused, sorry.
So Benavidez being the WBA, WBO cruiserweight champion.
Yes.
I think his team is upset because...
But he's a WBC light heavyweight champion still.
Right.
He gonna always bring it back to the WBC. Hey, Shakur, it's always gonna be the... I'm trying to figure out if somebody worthy with a big name gets the WBC strap in your division, maybe a year or two from now, will you still fuck with him? You know, you've been capping a lot, Sir Cap a lot, Twitterson. You know what I'm saying? All these things coming true, fella. You know, you retired one time, man. You know, you took your shirt off and made the biggest lie in internet history, talking about you tired of going back and forth on Twitter. Never, nigga. You put Twitterson on your shorts. You understand me? You did a lot of crazy shit, G. But can't nobody beat you. I give you that. And for everybody talking about, oh, he making people sign contracts and all that dumbass shit, right? I'm trying to figure out, like, ain't that some real bully type ish? Or you make a nigga fuck his own career up. Don't fight Devin. Just act like you gonna fight him, right? That's what Shakur did, right? That's why all the people that's laughing at them AI videos were mad when I put my AI videos out, right? Well, let me drop that little AI. This what Shakur is, a real monster. Then that's what y'all painting him to be, and somebody that y'all should be scared of because they scared of him, obviously.
Man, I can't let this nigga see me, man. I really do want to fight Devin Haney. I can't though. Please help. Jesus. Fuck this little nigga doing. Fucking in the dog for my little brother. I'm proud of him. Hold up. It ain't nobody finna help you. Do what I said do. Boy, I don't care cause you messed your career up. You still better listen to me. And don't fight Devin.
Yeah, don't fight Devin, nigga. You do what I tell you to do. You my little brother, right? That's what he did. Okay. Them niggas scared of hey, Richardson, Ray Ford, Keyshawn, who else is a little brother? A whole bunch of other little brothers out there scavenging around. Y'all niggas scared to death of Shakur Stevenson. Y'all niggas fearing this nigga. Obviously, that's what the Tanker Maniacs definitely think that there. They play that AI video all the time. And I laughed at it because it's funny. I'm thinking like, damn, that's a dangerous Negro. And since Abdullah Mason bucking, I think it's only right that Abdullah Mason, you know what I'm saying, challenge Shakur Stevenson. Because he's better than Shakur. That's what I've seen. I've seen people say that. So why can't I believe it? Maybe it's true. Maybe it's time for everybody to hit that like button while I make my comments. Please.
Hey. Twice, Abdullah King you. It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the fight was coming. I gotta get me some popcorn over red and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy. I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me. Get that back cause Turkey's watching. Turkey's watching. Turkey's clocking. Turkey got the money money for the niggas and even the corner. He gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur, don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up all his fights, cause he gon' be in them bright lights. And Tank Davis, he acts so crazy. Why he acting like that, baby? I can't do this, not no more, cause he don't want to fight and broaching. I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gon' get so mad one day, gon' switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he acting crazy. I need you on my line. Tell these niggas one more time, don't worry about Shakur Steven. He ain't even gon' be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. He acting crazy. Abdullah, can you save me? Abdullah, can you save me? This Tank Davis acting crazy. He acting crazy.
Ray Davis in the house. Nigga done left me y'all done left me for dead. Y'all done left the boy Rude Exposure because I done played the Abdullah Mason song on you fellas. You left me for dead. You left me for dead. Y'all left me for dead. You left me for dead. Dead. Why y'all do me like that? You see Juke getting the beats put on him. Pop, 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 pop. Make a video game out this shit. Are y'all still with me? I'm crispy. Just talking shit. You understand me? ASAP, what's up? You already know, man. These boys done left me for dead. Then tuned in and went to another channel on your boy, and I'm just about to go do a little strolling through the DAZN app, right? And I seen this interview with T.O. I ain't even know T.O. had a motherfucking groundbreaking deal with DAZN. Did you? Let me see if I can play this shit.
Do new weight class, new title to fight for on August 22nd, and a new deal with DAZN, kind of a groundbreaking deal. You're sort of striking out on your own with Takeover Promotions, doing a deal directly with DAZN. Tell me about that. Tell me why this was the right deal for you.
It's always been one of my goals is to become a promoter directly with a network. Right, and I've always aimed for that, and thanks to my legal team and for actually making that possible, right? But I also want to give myself congrats and kudos to making all that, right? So how? By viewerships. I started calculating, when I was under the banner of Top Rank and ESPN during that time, I started calculating my viewerships, what could trend, what cannot trend, and these things. And I started really focusing on that business mindset of things. Obviously, sometimes I may go off the script, but it eventually landed us here on DAZN, and I look forward to kind of educating the young fighters that come under Takeover Promotions and those that really want to aim to become their own entity. You have to do it with entertainment, but you also have to do it with grit, strength, and most importantly, winning.
So tell me about any particulars of the deal that you can. Why is this a better deal for you than aligning yourself with a Top Rank, aligning yourself with a Matchroom, one of the major promoters out there?
Well, I think it's like anything in business, right? You got to start somewhere, right? But that somewhere is just to figure out the ones and twos and how things operate. But this is really, for me, it's a one-on-one because I see it as a place where I own my rights to all my things, my NILs and my ownership rights for videos and everything of that nature with Takeover Promotions. I think that's kind of like having more control of what to do, what to say, and how to maneuver certain things with my legal team.
I understand that didn't exist in previous deals, that those kind of rights, having ownership of them before.
Well, yes. If you're a young individual like I were at 19, you come to a point where you've never seen certain numbers in your life like that, or you don't know certain wordings in contracts. And, what you sign sometimes may be signing certain other things that you weren't aware of. And I think that it took me some time and a lot of fights and a lot of championships to finally get to this point in my career. At 28, this is a groundbreaking deal with DAZN, and I really am grateful for Keith Connolly, Mike Borrell, Greg Smith, Jared Cass. I think just those individuals themselves, and then with my mindset on how I really want to pursue the rest of my career moving forward.
So usually it's the promoter and the network making the plan, charting the course for the fighter. Now it's kind of on you, right? Like, you're the promoter here. Like, what have your conversations been like with DAZN about what path you hope to be on over the next year plus?
Right now, PBC is the lead promoter for August 22nd against Rolando Romero, associated with Takeover Promotions. So right now it's just to get our feet wet, but my goal is to become a lead promoter and to host major events like this and really hold accountability to these doubleheaders and make great fights happen, make boxing great again, right? So I think that all comes to play within the grasp of this multi-fight deal that we have.
Does it make you nervous at all, kind of operating without the safety net of a Top Rank or other promoters you work with?
No, I think that it's actually more exciting. You know what I mean? And I think the safety net is DAZN. And I think the other promoters that are under the umbrella now, DAZN has their own with PBC, which I believe is the four horsemen of all promoters. So we're not here to shed blood with them. We're here to be part with them as well, and help them in other ways as well and we look forward to seeing that with Takeover Promotions as well, whether for them with us and, with us with them.
Well, first up, August 22nd. Teo, good luck with that, man.
Yes, thank you so much.
Hey, a lot of things with that, right? For one, they giving this guy all kind of help and all kind of love to succeed. Even though a lot of people say he was racist and, out of his mind. Two, could this be a play to, exit the boxing game and just concentrate on getting money like that because you threw or you might have got exposed? Or did you learn something from Shakur, like, what's his name? They just fought Lamont Roach. God damn, I caught a brain freeze. I don't know what Cepeda. Damn, I don't know why I did. They say he learned from Shakur, and that's why he looked that good. So I'm trying to figure if this guy taught you a thing or two, and if so, can you, handle boxing and what you got with what you call this Takeover Promotions? You say he beat the racism out of Cut Creator, so he changed, huh? He back saved. He ain't like David Benavidez, huh? They was like David Benavidez said nigga this and nigga that, and people were getting upset about him saying that, but I ain't really tripping about that either, because I've been seeing that man hanging with Ryan Garcia, taking pictures, being okay with him, you understand? Obviously being a drug cheat, if you ask me. I remember you made the statement talking about 3 pounds ain't shit. He should go up and fight Devin at 47 and all that. But you got your own problems, ain't it, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, David Benavidez need to go fight Usyk. Y'all make a catch weight. I heard Usyk wanted to sign with Zuffa. It's a lot of things. Even Lomachenko, I've been hearing rumors, though. Like, what if they start working with the sanctioning body? What all these bosses that was talking crazy about the WBC gonna do? Like Shakur. You gonna have to eventually work with them. You the same nigga said you retired though, so I don't be really taking credence and all that shit. A lot of these boxers say, y'all job is to fight for real. Y'all make your entertainment and hype your fight up how you want to. Me personally, I think T.O. is a better boxer than Rolly. I don't see him losing. But anything can happen. They say he got that power. But, they putting T.O. in a position to win. He getting this deal with his own. People say the deal ain't that big, but he's still getting a deal. You know what I'm saying? Rules apply. You say David got women problems, control that first. Yeah, that too. That'll fuck you up in the ring. You see Tank. But with T.O., you know what I'm saying? Did he really repent for his sins? Did he change? I don't think so. I think it's hard. You can put the paint over you, but you still got the stripes. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't never supposed to forget what you said. I remember before y'all thought he was racist, I knew he was had that spirit in him. And y'all forgave him for saying, what did he say? Keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, what you mean keep all the black boxers? I said, oh, well, let's replace that word black boxers. Keep all the niggers. That's all I heard. A lot of people didn't hear it like that. But then it got more and more. He started trolling. But before he said that, he was trying to be the takeover. I understood his pain. I understood he was knocking people out, doing backflips on Heisman night. And then he popped Lomachenko. He thought his payday was coming for real after that. I know it. I would have thought it too. But it ain't come fucking with Top Rank. So now you got your own deal. You can do your own thing, but it might be too late. Because people saying you washed up, T.O. You know what I'm saying? So either Shakur taught you something or he finished you up and really got you washed up. And they're going to give Rolly the credit for washing you in this fight, right? Or just like Cepeda, you learned something, right, from fighting Shakur. Because I swear I heard that shit a million times talking about Shakur resume improved because of this win over Lamont Roach. And y'all broke it down scientifically. I was amazed at how efficient y'all was at, loving on a nigga resume. You say I was done with T.O. after he lost to Kambosos. Now, see, I knew why he lost to Kambosos. He was talking to y'all before the fight, and I was like, that's a bad idea. And you know what I'm saying? He was telling y'all he was going to knock him out in the first round and all that shit. And, I be trying to show y'all the first punch, but they be copyrighting my ass. Go watch the first punch of the fight. The first punch of that T.O. versus Kambosos fight, what did he do? Ran across the ring, tried to take his fucking head off and fell off balance. Then came back and tried to take his head off again. But, I don't care how much of a trash of a boxer Kambosos is. Any trained professional boxer is supposed to be able to avoid wild, erratic punches thrown from way back and you can see it coming type punches. And he did what he had to do and he dropped that boy. And shout out to Bob Arum. He's a funny mother lover. Bob Arum got on the talk show or one of these podcasts and was like, he could have died. If he would have got hit in the right spot, he would have died. The doctor said he would have died. He said the doctor said his esophagus was about to explode. You know what I'm saying? So, that was your fault. You was trying to channel Mike Tyson on Kambosos because you was listening to everybody else talking about he's trash. He's a carpenter. You understand me? A ballroom brawler type guy. Smash a beer on top of his head and say, come on. You know what I'm saying? Rough and rugged and raw. Gritty. One of those type of fighters that they praise in the UK. You know what I'm saying? But we saw Shakur Stevenson run up on Kambosos after one of his fights. And it was like, what's up? We seen the WBC send that work to Kambosos and he refused. We know why you rather fight Devin Haney, fella. Same with Lomachenko. Y'all was on the same side of the street, baby. And he was asking you and really trying to get that fight with you. Got you ready for Rigondeaux, and you done made Rigondeaux stop with no cuts and no bruises on the stool. Yeah, you wanted one more round of sparring with Shakur when you was a kid coming out the Olympics. 13. That man said y'all spar 7 times, 12 rounders, nigga. Yeah, man. They said you one more, please, one more round. Why? What youngster was doing to get you ready for that rig and die fight that made you want to fight 13 rounds with him? I don't know. I really wish the footage would come out with a lot of these sparring tapes, especially it was your molar. It was your molar. I want to see that shit so bad. That nigga say you trolling. I'm not trolling. I put that on my on what, nigga? That nigga say you put that on his daughter, man. You can't put that on here. You almost got knocked out. You can't do that. But with T.O., I understood why he started trolling. But you just went out of control with that shit, bro. You start saying all that racist shit, and that just turned the African Americans off. Once you finally put the ER on that bitch. You, Ryan Garcia, all y'all boys, man, I'll never go to a party with y'all mother lovers without my family or my friends. So we gotta have no way, no how. Because you ain't gonna be able to control your racist friends. They get on my ass and start fucking me up and beating my ass, nigga, I'm through. You know, so once you say some bigot-ish in front of me, it's over with. I'ma always watch you for that. And you can say you grew up in the hood if you want to. I was on Marco's show the other night. You had some racist Mexicans in his chat, and he's on his panel talking about, nah, he wasn't that dark color. He was like, take a shit black. I was like, damn. So y'all look at a nigga's skin color as take a shit black? I was like, yeah, this a racist ass channel. He's like, I'm not racist, man. I grew up in the hood. I be laughing at them white boys that be saying that shit. That shit funny to me, man. Give a fuck because you grew up in the hood. That's on your parents. You know what I'm saying? You a product of your household. You say shit like that, they say shit like that. I know generation to generation get passed down, fella. Motherfuckers be looking for excuses to say the N-word anyway, so now they feel like it's rap culture. It's cool to say. It's like saying, what's up? Fuck that. You know, we invited that shit into the house, so nigga really can't say nothing about that. Once you start taking the N-word back from white folks and then you just using it, it's all on talk shows. You know what I'm saying? It's all on TV now. You know what I'm saying? You ain't bleeping that out. They'll bleep all the other curse words out. You know what I'm saying? It's normalized. You know what I'm saying? What can you do? You gonna get mad at everybody say nigga because they say put nigger on it? It's the same thing. Nigger and nigga. It's the same thing. So why you outraged when they say code words like keep all the black boxers? Why you can't replace them words? You don't want to replace them words at that time. You wanted to still love T.O. You wanted to give them hope. You know, black people, the most forgiving people in the world. And you wanted to forgive that man. Y'all still trying to forgive that man. Y'all trying to forgive David Benavidez for the things and the shit that he said. Y'all want to make excuses for all kinds of ish. This shit is crazy, homie. Like me personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about no Opataya. I don't care about no T.O. or none of that shit. I want to see them niggas fight though. If you got this deal with the zone and you beat Rolly, the sky's the limit for you, but who you fight next? And do you win? Did you learn? Are you back to the El Gordo T.O. with the money kill your depression? When you get back into, you know what I'm saying, rare form? We don't know, man. We're going to see 22nd, though. I'm glad he got his little money, though. Finally, it's the takeover for T.O. and people hating on him. You know what I'm saying? These boys like Keyshawn, man, you listening and taking orders from your big brother. That's what it's looking like. Like if you really think about it, you do be listening to Shakur a lot. And y'all be playing games with each other and Shakur play the role right along with you, homie. Talking about you ain't stepping on no toes and all that shit. And then you got people wanting to see y'all fight. That's dead for me. Because like if these niggas actually fight, y'all gonna be watching a fucking Abdullah Mason versus Albert fight without the knockout. probably a Lamont Roach versus Tank fight without the knee. You're gonna be watching friends fight, and it's gonna be a chess match. And if somebody get hurt, they're gonna hold them up and spare them. That's what I feel like. I don't even want to see no shit like that. Like when I saw Lamont Roach take pictures of Tank, I was wondering what he was doing. So I don't want to see no shit like that. You over there taking pictures while Tank catching his breath, Lamont Roach. Why I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like now I see the rematch because I feel like it's animosity. But back then I didn't want to see the fight. And you know, you surprised yourself. But they gave Tank excuses, right? And it was like, oh, he won himself. But shout out to Victor, nigga. Victor say Tank was the same mother lover. All that he was, you know what I'm saying, different and off, and he not giving Tank that. And you right, nigga. Tank caught Lamont Roach with a clean shot. I'm talking about the ones that usually knocked them boys out, and that boy stood and kept coming. So I guess it was Roach, right? You know, take credit away from Roach. Roach got a chin. And, you know, he did a cartwheel against Pitbull. He got a chin, man. He was taking all them 900 punches against Cepeda. You know what I'm saying? He dropped there. Yeah, so I always knew Roach was in the way records. When you was in the way of Shakur Wade back then. Lomachenko, you was in the way when they was talking about fighting you. Who else was in the way? Fucking Ryan Garcia, your ass was in the way. All y'all boys was in the way, man. There's some good fights. Either Devin or Shakur. I wanted to see those two fights. I don't know about you. Y'all can have that shit. Play these highlights right quick. Yeah, y'all can have that. Victor is the biggest Tank fan in the world, so that's why I be playing his little skit. Because nigga, he come on here and he the only Tank fan that'll really come over here. So you know I got to play Victor. Shout out to Victor and all, you know what I'm saying, your loyalty to Tank Davis, nigga. Tank Davis, you the biggest. Don't let nobody tell you no different. You the biggest Tank fan, nigga.
Please. Let's debate, please. I'm the biggest Tank fan in the world, Cam. Let's debate, please.
Vic in the back seat.
You always want to debate.
In the world, Cam. Let's debate, please.
Nope, not tonight. Now, Rosen will like go get this room.
You the biggest Tank fan, nigga.
Yeah, and the reason why is because I can see it. Hey, look, but there's a reason. Hey, listen. You know, we go all the way back to square one, Rude. We talk about intellectual capacity. The reason why, because I can see shit you niggas can't see. And just like I said a minute ago, you guys can't see. You're inside of your realm, nigga, to see or think that Tank can get in the ring with Devin. And somehow, because he's been out of the ring for a year and a half, somehow, because he's chasing bitches and getting pussy, somehow, that's why he's gonna lose. That's why he's gonna lose to Devin, right? Yeah. But again, I go back to where I left off. Both them niggas know, them smart, intelligent niggas who keep winning, know they are in danger when they get in that motherfucking ring with Tank. So how they gonna fight him? Like everybody else was, including them motherfucking judges, and knew, using my motherfucking perception and judgment, that nigga did that deliberately. He didn't get knocked down. He didn't get hurt. He didn't get stumbled. None of that. That nigga got hit, backed up, looked at the referee and said, "Give me a minute, man, because something's fucking bothering my eye. I'm gonna take this knee real quick."
Say that again.
Something's bothering my eye.
So he took a timeout. So he took a timeout.
No. Well, okay, if you want to, and Tank fight, that Tank was giving that nigga charity, and Tank was letting that nigga punch on him and hit on him because he knew it didn't mean a motherfucking thing, but letting that nigga, giving that nigga charity.
Come on now. So Tank was letting that man hit him.
Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, look, this is what people say. I'm not gonna say it. This is what they say. Tank wasn't himself. What? Okay, Tank wasn't.
please. Let's debate, please. I'm the biggest Tank fan in the world, Cam. Let's debate, please.
Vic in the backseat.
You always want to debate.
In the world, Cam. Let's debate, please.
Nope, not tonight. I roll something while I go get this room.
Yeah, nigga, Victor the biggest Tank fan, nigga. That nigga say Tank was letting that man punch on him. Letting him. Boy, if you don't stop it. Hey, but you get a free pass with me, man. You know what I'm saying? On Rude Exposure, man. All you got to do is come over here and confess your sins. If you a Tankomaniac, say it loud. I'm tanking, I'm proud. Say that shit loud, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being a Tankomaniac, bro. You know what I'm saying? A true Tank fan from Baltimore, I don't care. You say the biggest, you say the biggest Tank fan for sure though. Bigger than all them niggas on YouTube that got. I told him all he got to do is start his own YouTube page. So he's scared. He over there acting like he can't use technology. I need to give him a two. Hey, come over here, Vic, and get my number in the private chat, nigga, and let me give you a tutorial on how to work all these editing apps. You can start going live and shit. And get the motherfucker. I can come on your panel. I can't come on your panel because then that's gonna make Knockout not want to come over there. You know, them niggas be back though telling motherfuckers not to fuck with me. Don't fuck with that nigga. If you over there got him on your panel, I ain't popping up on your show. I bet you them niggas be saying that weak ass shit. You blocking a nigga and shit, man, so I can't get my point across on your show. You bad for business ass nigga, boy. Rude, you bad for business, man. I know. Who y'all picking though? T.O. or Rolly? I'm rolling with T.O. Racist ass, man. I hate to say it. Better boxer. Learn something from Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like Cepeda did. Don't act like, no, I ain't gonna let y'all act like Cepeda the only one can learn. T.O. soak up he be in everybody's camp trying to soak up game anyway. They kicked him out the Eddie Reynoso camp. You out there wearing wigs and shit. They had to get rid of you. I seen that interview, T.O. You a wild boy. And it's like, no, Maricona. You wear the fucking wig, man. You got T.O. too? Shit, why not, man? Like, why don't you choose boxing for a change? Like, when you remember when David Belonga was talking all that shit to Shiraz before the fight, yeah, I see who you training with. He gonna have you on all that boxing shit. He gonna be trying to box and do all that boxing shit. What Shiraz said, man, okay, I know what's going on. I'm gonna jab you a couple times. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. And that's what happened with that boxing shit, man. He said that jab, man. That jab would get you stabbed, scissored. Share that jab, man. Hey, T.O. and Iatoma, like I see a lot of boxers use this style where they have their hands low and swing low, sweet chariot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you remember that? I think Iatoma need to fight some competition for me to be a believer. Am I a hater for not believing in Iatoma? He got a fight coming up. I think he should win. I want to see the nigga fight Dubois. I think Dubois rematching your boy Wardley, though. Dubois is my guy. Win, lose, or draw. What's up, Hoodie? What you got for me? Oh, shit. Some more bullshit, some more fuckery. Let me hit the like button. Let me go check this out right quick. Some more bullshit, some more fuckery. That's all I see when I see Keyshawn. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can like him. I've been never promoting Keyshawn. Way before Virginia, way before, you know what I'm saying, the drug test failed and all that. I've been not, you know what I'm saying, not even a fan of the style that he got. A lot of people are a fan of his style. I think it's real rough, rugged, and raw. I think it's a rugged, a boxer that's rugged, that can't help, try to be slick, but can't help but be rugged, you know. That's my interpretation of Keyshawn. What's up, Spoke? That's just my interpretation. I might be wrong, and he might showcase some master class one day without body slamming a nigga. You feel me, Spoke? Or, you know what I'm saying, you might keep showing me the same old shit Like if you would have got in there with Dev, man, I think I'd have seen some motherfucking frustration. You feel me? Let me see what this nigga talking about.
Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo
Lopez versus Devin Haney.
Hey, I need help. Who wins that fight? That's what I thought. All right, Devin.
Devin versus Abdullah Mason.
Right now?
Right now.
Devin
versus Rolly Romero.
Who y'all think? Devin versus Rolly. Rolly
versus Shakur.
Shakur
versus Conor Ben.
Shakur
versus Keyshawn Davis.
Oh shit. It's gonna be a draw. It's a draw.
No.
Yo, they want us to fight so bad. Like it's gonna be a draw. It's a draw.
Shakur versus Keyshawn Davis.
Oh shit.
Shakur.
Shakur
versus Conor Ben.
Shakur
versus Keyshawn Davis.
Shakur, of course.
Versus Conor Ben.
Shakur
versus Keyshawn Davis.
Got you in 4K. Got your ass. Eyes closed. Eyes closed. He sleep. He sleep. Yeah, tricked your dog ass. They ain't tricky. You said it right the first time, nigga. You try to clean it up like you always do. You know, that nigga Shakur said you his cheat code, nigga. Boy, you in the way records for real. I ain't lying, man. You is in the way. In the way. In the way. Hey, Eddie, you in the way? Yeah, you in the way. Boy, let me play your video. This your motherfucking video from here on to the end of earth, nigga. Y'all talking about he making niggas sign contracts and shit. I believe it now. I believe, hey, Shakur, you a real nasty, mean ass nigga, man. You made this boy ruin his motherfucking career, nigga. You hear me? You ain't shit.
Man, I can't let this nigga see me, man. I really do want to fight Devin Haney. I can't though. Please help. Fuck this little nigga doing. Fuck he in the dog for my little brother. I'm proud of him. Hold up. Hey, it ain't nobody finna help you. Do what I said do. Boy, I don't care cause you messed your career up. You still better listen to me. And don't fight that.
Yeah, nigga, don't you dare. You so what? Don't you take that 3 million. Don't you take that 3 million, boy. That's what Shakur did. Ain't no excuse. Ain't no excuse, homie. I ain't finna let you call Bill scared either on this one. I ain't gonna let you do that one on this one, Shakur. Cause first of all, if you copying a nigga, you wrong. If you over here acting like you copying Bill moves like he did you in the past, or you copying Tank moves like they did you, like how a bitter woman will take a relationship, right, and bring all her past bullshit with her and treat you like shit because another nigga used to beat on her. You know what I'm saying? That what it looked like to me, man. In the mother-loving way records, man. Let me put my motherfucking shit up for my dog. In the fucking way, Joe. You in the way too, though, Shakur, because you putting stipulations talking about drop the belt because you don't fuck with Suleiman. And you don't fuck with the sanctioned bodies. You don't want to fight for the belts. Bill Haney, you put yourself in the trick bag talking about 140 to 147 is the weight class. So it don't matter. What's wrong with Shakur? Then you over there putting yourself in another trick bag when you're poking your chest out in front of Jay Prince on Gillian Wallow, talking about your son is 147-pounder and he's not going down. And boy, Jay Prince said, oh, well, there you got it. He ain't going down and Shakur ain't going up. Try to meet you in the middle, past the middle. The money boys start talking. All right now. All right now. Next thing I know, out of nowhere, what's up with that 144, cuz? You need me now. Ain't that what Shakur said? Oh, now you need me now. Oh, you need me. You need me. So now what he started, he playing them games, them pussy nigga games, right? Hey, Keyshawn, I want you to do this, and I want you to do that, and I want you to do this. Remember that contract I got you to sign, nigga? Yeah. I remember, big brother. Yep. Now call that nigga Bill. Let's go FaceTime with him right now. If you don't fight me, you a hoe. You a motherfucking hoe, nigga. Nigga, you been talking to them people. You know what the type of money that's on the floor, nigga. So if Shakur don't fight us, then what is he? Why you got to bring up Shakur? All in the background laughing. I know Shakur was in there with you. I bet you Shakur was in there with you, nigga. I know you was in the room laughing at Bill Haney. Y'all tried to drive Bill Haney crazy. Y'all was in there trying to play mind games with the mind manipulator. That's what's crazy. See, Bill, you don't understand. It's a new school now. And these young niggas got the internet and they done went troll crazy with it. For sure.
Man, I can't let this nigga see me, man. I really do want to fight Devin Haney. I can't though. Please help. Jesus. Fuck this little nigga doing. Fuck he in the dog with my little brother. I'm proud of him. Hold up. Hey, bitch, ain't nobody finna help you. Do what I said do. Boy, I don't care cause you messed your career up. You still better listen to me. And don't fight Devin.
That's right. Yeah, nigga, that's how they talk when they be mad. Don't fight them. I hurt. You over here crying for help. Talking about you really want to fight Debo. Nigga, you know damn well you been trolling since the Frank Martin days. When the Texas boys ran up on you and you was like, man, wait till I get 15, 16 fights. She was over there crying. Them big Texas niggas rolled up on you to my, all right now. Over there playing with them Texas boys. Then Frank Martin rolled up on you at the event. Remember, they was interviewing him. You still kept your shades on. He was like, hey, Keyshawn. Ran off on you like, oh, I guess he'll be back. They ran over there with you. You like, hey, man, I don't play all that shit. All that, I ain't never seen you before, nigga. You talking all that shit and you want to get it on, we can get it on, nigga. You kept your shades on, nigga. Yeah, you kept your shades on, homie. In the way records to see, I know people like, oh, what that mean? What that mean? He kept his shades on. Whenever there's a confrontation, man, and the niggas call your name out from across the room and you've been talking shit about them and you know it's some animosity, when a nigga walk up on you, especially you professional boxers, please, this is real critical that you listen to me. I ain't even joking because I had this incident happen to me on a rec yard one day. You know what I'm saying? I had my shades on, was out there hot. And, you know, the sun was in my eyes, but I knew I'd rather have the sun in my eyes than have them shades on. Nigga hit me in my shit and crack them shades and cut my retina. You understand me? When you cracking motherfucker shit, shades going in your eyes too, fella. But you ain't take them bitches off. You ain't want that nigga eye-to-eye contact. That nigga was all up in your face, nigga, for a minute, talking shit. And then when you seen that nigga wasn't gonna do nothing, by 2 minutes, 3 minutes in the conversation, then you want to get buck and start talking crazy and take your eyes off. And you know how them eyes that Keyshawn do, they try to scare a nigga. Yeah, you try to do that bullshit. But nigga, the words have been said, and them Texas boys had ran up on you too. So I been knew you been capped ever since the nigga was dancing on you in the limp nicks. Beat you 4 times. I'm tired of you niggas talking about shit. He went to the Olympics. Yeah, okay. And when you go back and watch it, all you know he famous for is the nigga moonwalking and doing the nay-nay on your ass, nigga. Name them boys that he beat. Did they do something in the boxing? Is they doing something in boxing now? Since you want to go back to his Olympic career, because all I remember is Andy Cruz, fool. Yeah, I said he took his shades off after like 2 to 3 minutes of that nigga running up on him, cut creator. I post the whole video. You don't let a nigga, as soon as a nigga run up on you, take them shits off. Because, man, if a nigga sprang on your ass, then what? Crack your motherfucking shades and end your career? You over there hoping for peace, for real, for real. You talking shit in these internet streets, but this how real life is. You know, you old school, man. We ain't had the internet. Or you want to talk shit to a nigga, he ain't gonna know you beefing with him unless you tell him. And then niggas see you, that's when they get handled, homie. Nigga, all that talking behind closed door. Oh, he said this about you. Oh, did where he at? Nigga looking for you. Now, you could be in Chicago. I can be in Spitwater, Mississippi. I can call you a fuck nigga. I don't like that nigga for no reason. It's different. So these youngsters adapting to what they got. They grew up with this shit. We didn't. We old school niggas really shouldn't even be tripping about this shit. And these youngsters doing, homie. For real. I ain't. I don't get mad at what these youngsters do. When I see a troll, I know a troll. You know, when we didn't have the internet, so what we had to do to get our troll off? No AI. Had to go outside and find our wreck. You know what I'm saying? Some people didn't have brothers and sisters. Y'all had imaginary friends. You feel me? When niggas had creativity. You understand me? So I checked that. I've been peeped these eyes right here. I had a homeboy. I told y'all that used to do this the same fucking facial expression, homie. That's why I create that shit, homie. I shout to the cut creator. I had to cut that. My dog Miko. I need to get my homie on the line and be like, all I got to do is say, hey, tell them niggas about Miko. First thing he gonna be like, I'm telling you, I ain't lying. That's all that nigga used to do when he lied. He used to be biting the motherfucking bottom of his fucking hand. He used to be biting his fucking nails and shit type nigga, man. Always lying though. And be bugging his eyes and try to make a nigga scared of him. I told him, and I said, boy, nigga gonna beat your ass one day. Shit, I'm telling you. These hands, nigga, these hands, I'm telling you. I was like, nigga, you can't fight, nigga. I ain't lying. Boy, we was out there, bitch. I forget it was a holiday too. I don't know if it was the 4th of July or one. It was either the 4th or the goddamn New Year, because that's when you shoot the guns. I think it was New Year's. No, it was 4th. We was in Whispering Palms, nigga. It was the 4th, and the nigga had the barbecue. I remember the barbecue grill now. The nigga was out there talking shit, drunk, drinking the motherfucking Colt 45 beers, nigga. All right, Miko, you was drinking Colt 45 that night. Talking about some, I'm telling you. Nigga say, you telling me what? Nigga, what? Bop, bop, bop. Beat your motherfucker. Ain't even ask you for no explanations. Beat your motherfucking ass out there. You want to rematch. The nigga was trying to hold you back. But the nigga was sparing you because you was drunk. But boy, nigga, I'll never forget that ass whooping. I'm telling you, that's all we kept saying the next day. Nigga, I was drunk. Nah, nigga. I'm gonna get him. I'm like, okay. I'm telling you, you gonna get beat up again. I'm telling you. Yeah, nigga, all that bugging your eye. He was bugging his eye. Nigga called his ass. Pop, pop, pop. I'm telling you. Shit. Wreck. Nigga, no internet, boy. The only closest thing to the internet was calling a nigga over the phone. Nigga, yeah, I got your shit, nigga. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Shit on some Project Pat shit. I see you, boy. Shit, that's some bold shit right there. Reach out and touch somebody. You know, Keyshawn, man, you disappointed all your little pop-up fans. The nigga had pop-up fans. The niggas from VA was fucking with you because Vic was fucking with you. The politicians was fucking with you. Why not? You know, VA be needing shit to represent. A lot of cities be needing niggas to come up so they can, you know what I'm saying, pump their chests up, man. The college teams ain't jumping. Ain't no rappers really jumping up there. The hoes out there tricking, man. Them hoes ain't shit. Them hoes burning niggas and shit. Them hoes fucking with other hoes, man. Nigga be needing reasons to pump they city up. Nigga, you was that. The politicians was fucking with you, boy. Can't get right, just like life. That's can't get right. And y'all want me to root for little brother? Man, you just gotta watch Keyshawn. He really talented. I be seeing wrestling matches. I be seeing that nigga DDT and trying to DDT niggas, picking him up, earthing him. Niggas initiating clinches easily against you. You a wild man. You take and trade punches too to get your earn off. Little young wild nigga, right? That's in the gym with some elite boxers. So what happened? What happened to make Keyshawn number one in everybody's minds? Like he just like that, right? Because he over there with Terrence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson sparring. That's it. That's it. That's all. Nepotism. You know, like Boots. You get guys like Cool Boy and Andy Cruz, and you expecting them showcase some talent that they done learned in that gym over there with the Phenom, right? Nigga around this bitch fat, can't make weight, eating all them steaks. Andy Cruz over there looking good but getting popped, no power. Can't do what the Ferrari do. You can't do what the foreign car do. You just a Honda. And you can try to do the same maneuvers. You can get there, but not that fast and not those same maneuvers. Phil Jackson got who? Had who? You supposed to win all of those championships. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant. Bron, you supposed to win them championships like you did, man. You an unstoppable force. Going team to team. Where you at? Philly? They loving you. They expecting you to bring a chip home. Steaks. Bald heads, beards, it's acceptable. Go on and cut it off, didn't you? Fit in. Get in where you fit in, fool. Get you a chip before high school. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out of high school on them boys. You hear me? Needed a new Michael Jordan. Well, what number when you come in the league? 23? Please. Hey, Keyshawn, man. I know one thing you can do to save yourself. Take all this shit in like your manager said. Go on and act like, accept that duck you took, boy. Create some fucking controversy for yourself. Yeah, I ain't lying. Create some controversy and tell them Shakur made you do it, nigga. How about that? Go on and tell them Shakur made you do it. He was over here. The contract shit is true. And create beef between you and Shakur. Make Shakur say, that nigga lying. I ain't make him do that. Y'all kill the brotherhood and that'll be it.
Do want to fight Devin Haney. I can't though. Please help. Jesus. Fuck this little nigga doing. Fuck he in the dog for my little brother. I'm proud of him. Hold up. It ain't nobody finna help you. Do what I said do. Boy, I don't.
Yeah, nigga, fuck that. You gotta take back your career, nigga. That nigga took your motherfucking phone, nigga. What you gonna do about that there? Hold up, Shakur, man. I'm saying, man, I'm tired of this shit. You told me not to fight Dev, man. I'm fucking my career back to back, man. I signed that contract, man. I really want to fight Devin, man. You know what I'm saying? VA looking at me. I can't even go home without these niggas throwing up eggs at my car. You know what I'm talking about? I made a little skit, rolled up on, made you laugh, acting like the Friday movie. You know, you love that Friday movie. You know what I'm saying? I did all that for you. You know, it was all a plan, remember? You was going to get that belt from T.O. You never gave me that belt from T.O., remember? You said you was going to get that belt from T.O. and you was going to give it to me. And you ain't never do that. I know you mad because I fought Baranchek, but that was on Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? So why you take my phone, man? You know what I'm saying? I know I was trying for help, but I really do want to fight Devin Haney. I want to prove to BA and all my fans that just popped up out of nowhere that I'm tough. I've been in that spawn with you and Terrence Crawford beat my ass. You talking about I'm your cheat code. You know what I'm saying, man? You really made me want to fight you now, man. I don't want to know about this contract, man. Where that contract at? Man, I'm tearing this shit up, man. Fuck you, Shakur. But you ain't gonna do that, is you? You know what I'm saying? You done been to his house, you know his kids and all that shit. Y'all done said all kind of dumbass shit, right? In the meantime, boxing fans supposed to go with whatever a boxer say. Well, he said that's his brother, so you got to respect that. Stay humble, Pie. You was a pie-ass nigga if you was a real boxing fan. You don't want to hear that shit Shakur and Keyshawn and all them niggas talking about. We don't give a fuck about what they talking about, do you? I don't. I don't want to see the fight because I know you niggas gonna get in there and play chess. Don't nobody want to see that shit. You're fucking up the game, G. Keyshawn talking about he the best, and Abdullah Mason say he the best, and Devin Haney say he the face of boxing. You don't want to fight Keyshawn? All these boys saying the same. Abdullah say that's his division down there, where you say you want it undisputed at 35. You over there popping shit in 40, but only one time. Who you next? Who next? Yay, T.O., you did that. I give you credit. Other niggas did. But who next? It's a what have you done for me lately type of sport, right? Nobody care about you. Don't give a fuck about the fans. Tank don't care about the fans. And Devin and Bill, they act like they care about the fans, but shit, nigga thought you was that Zuffa fella with that 100 million. Them boys was touting you up like 100 mil bill, and it wasn't no 100 mil. So now they got to take back all them videos. They was over there looking their nose up at people talking about, yeah, nigga, you see what the Turkey and the Saudis doing, nigga, 100 mil. I know y'all don't believe he got $100 million, nigga. Talking down on niggas coming over there that was hating on Dev. All Turkey, no DAZN, no talks of DAZN whatsoever. Surprise, niggas. Tricked you, tricked me. Trick yourself, nigga. We always expect the triple cross. No, nothing beat the double cross but the triple cross. You niggas ain't seen no announcements or nothing. Where the announcements at for that DAZN deal, bro? We over here looking for it. We're trying to root you on there. Keeping it under closed doors. Paro said, fuck you. Nigga saying, fuck you to 3 million. You got all that money, man. Come on, break bread. Fake dead. Niggas over there blackballing you or something? This shit gotta stop. Boots can go over there on that island, though. He ain't fucking with Turkey. He'll fuck with y'all, though. Boots will fuck with DAZN. And he free. So when you get mad at people talking about some, oh, man, Bill Haney said, wait till you get undisputed. You supposed to be on Bill Haney ass. Like, hold up now. The nigga free right now. Paro said, fuck you. What better than to fulfill your destiny and go and get that motherfucking name off that list, fella? I want to get number 4 up out of there. Easy, you know what I'm saying? Your son can beat him. All right? Get up in here. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. What you need, man? Go in this refrigerator right quick. Some synergy. You know, shake this up. It's like a soda. But it's yeah, Bucci. I like this probiotic. Heard that? Little watermelon. I eat an apple later. Yeah, I like to drink liquids for breakfast, then go to fruits, then build up. You know, just my little thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Get that name up off that list, baby. Like the Jerry Curl song. 2750. Make you look good in the city. Damn, what my motherfucking phone at? Yeah, go on there, get that shit right for the fellas. Get your motherfucking nice little trunks. You know, Boots gonna have his trunks, right? What kind you gonna wear, the UGG boots? Don't do that no more. Them niggas had your ass looking crazy as hell, man, falling all over the place, man. Here you go. Yeah, get back up in here. It's hot as hell in Florida, boy. You gotta have that AC. Yeah, man, y'all go in there and make that shit happen. Fuck that undisputed shit. So you giving too many. Like now, you doing the same shit Shakur doing. You talking about Boots got to do what he got to do. and go undisputed. For what? That's like before with the 147 ordeal. Oh, well, the belts is at 147, man. You doing the same shit. Saying, you know what I'm saying? I know this your son in his career, and you want to keep him, you know what I'm saying, with the best fight, but it's the best fight, the best, right? Don't say that no more. Don't try to backdoor and fight Xander at 54. You know what I'm saying? And not go for your list. You go up there, man. That's Debo, nigga. Debo ain't ducking no wreck, nigga. Oh, nigga, you available? What? And you on my motherfucking list, nigga? Just like I went at Keyshawn and tried to make it happen just now. Just like I went at Shakur Stevens and I wanted it right then and there. You know, they supposed to be the best, top pound for pound. Fuck a belt. 144, let's go. You know what I'm saying? But they on my list. You know what I'm saying? I already took care of Brian Norman. Fuck Mario Barrio. We're gonna replace him with somebody else soon. But you know, Conor being busy. Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? He don't want to take the drug test like I want him to. T.O. busy. You know, Boots, man, you available. You next, nigga. Ain't that what you told Keyshawn? You next. Yeah, Keyshawn ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Why not Boots, man? You got Keyshawn popping Boots? Never. Who's the best fight on that list that's available right now? The biggest fight on that list that's available right now. I know that's right. Because I don't care nothing about your boy healing up, trying to get back right. You know what I'm saying? Saying at the end of the year we can make the fight mate. I don't care nothing about that. I care about this list you created. It got me fascinated as a boxing fan. You know, Boots, you can go beat up on these boys and get you some belts and go for legacy. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? If they get in the ring with you, you know, you making premeditated political statements on their pages as well. You know, where's the politic at? If everybody know what politic is and political wording, can somebody read it to me? Because it's not Josh Kelly has agreed to fight Boots in his next before the end of the year. It's not Boots want the fight in Atlanta. That can be political, but that's just, you know, what he wants. But it's Josh Kelly's statement. Thank you, man. Let's get this fight started for the end of the year. It comes to politics. God willing, all healed up. Respect. You know, you ain't have to say that. I would have rather seen, thank you, man. Let's get this fight started for the end of the year. Respect. But that politic right there, that politic, you know, that thank you, man. Let's get the fight started for the end of the year. That God willing, that putting God into the statement to make it, you know, ooh, this shit is law now. You know, because God can control everything, even your comeback in the ring. And if it's not time, then you can't blame God because you're tender and your cuts are still healing. You heal slower than other men. I'm hypnotizing you now. You really don't want to fight Boots. You're going to eventually use one of these excuses because you're not all healed up. And you will not fight Boots. And you will give an opportunity for somebody else, like maybe Devin. Just like Devin. Yeah, because, you know, it don't make sense to, you know, not take advantage of the times. You know, Xander would have been dope. I wish Xander would have took the deal that you were trying to tiptoe and give him. I don't think that would have worked out good for you and your list. But you don't care. Bill don't care. He just laughing in y'all faces whenever y'all catch him on some bullshit. It don't matter to him. He's on an island. But his island is, you know, popping. Shakur Island popping too. people make fun of Shakur's Island, that Zuffa Island shit, but it's actually a better fight for Shakur versus Rayo than Devin versus Paro or Crockett. All right, I told y'all last night that if all the fighters go in there and do what they're known for, it's going to be great on Rayo's part because he's known for doing what? I'm just saying, if he go into a Shakur fight doing what he's known for going in there, boxing, and trying to knock your ass out or get knocked out. And that'll be great for Shakur, somebody going there and crack his ass in his mouth one time, but he overcomes it. And then himself make a referee, trick a referee or two into stopping the fight, maybe. I don't know. They say he's going to destroy El Rayo. I don't want to see that happen. I want to see some calm. I don't want to believe that he's going to go in there and destroy El Rayo. You know, because I thought Boots was going to destroy Karen, but I was wrong. And he surprised all of us. You know, so you can think a lot. It's good to think. But you go with the odds and you see the trend a lot, especially if you're a gambler. You're always checking the odds and you're always checking the trends, right? I'm looking at the trends for Shakur. I'm looking at the trends for Boots, and they were similar at one point until recently. And that's why I told Shakur, man, you about to make me flip the script on your ass, because like depending on what Boots do and who comes through as far as like getting in the ring with him, he can take your number one spot from me. And you know, like I said, Fundura, Josh, go undisputed at 54. Devin, if you still there, pop your ass, go to 60. And it's like, I can't put him number one pound for pound. Especially if he do the same thing he did to Stanionis and Limpinets and Xander Zayas and damn near everybody else he fought, to Virgil, to fucking Fundura, to Devin, to everybody like the Tasmanian Devil, right? Then go to 60 and pop something up there for a belt. I'm trying to figure out, like, is y'all gonna still say, oh, well, shit, yeah, well, he still ain't fought Terrence Crawford? Is that what they're gonna be? Because, you know, that's what they trying to boost the man up. I've been wanting them to get back in the game and show me. There's always gonna be something with Boots. So I say, you know what I'm saying? Start being more vocal about who you want to fight as far as these forbidden fruits like Devin and Crawford. Like, you know, these guys are your money bag for real. Fundura, that's nice, but he got film study on him. He's been knocked out before. That's going to be the excuse for Boots when he handles him. Same thing goes for Josh. He's cut up. He's from across the pond. Yeah, he was supposed to do that. And Virgil, he's susceptible to the overhand. You know, he come for a warrior. You know, that's perfect for Boots style. You know, I ain't know Boots had a back foot like that. I should have listened to Rude Exposure. You know, but that nigga does have a jab. He has so many different types of jabs, man. Southpaw and orthodox, same thing. I should have listened to Rude Exposure. This nigga never starts a fight out without establishing his jabs. I never seen a fight from Jerome Boots Ennis without him establishing his jab. You know, and it goes to show that a lot of fighters that y'all like are different than Boots, but at the same time the same, because y'all love it. I'm talking to the casuals. Y'all love exciting fighters, right? But y'all don't see his boxing IQ like I see it when I see him fight. And you got to watch for it early. You know, you'll see all the tricks and the showboats later, but once he figuring you out, his database is real high. I think the nigga can download data and figure out that, okay, you can't do nothing with me early on. And that's when henceforth the showboating starts. But you go to any of his first rounds, he's establishing that jab. You go ahead and do your homework for me. Y'all don't do homework and fulfill and complete your homework when I give it, but yeah, go back and watch all these niggas' first rounds. You know, and you'll see traits, even with Edwin De Los Santos. I seen his traits. I seen that Edwin De Los Santos would throw a punch within the first 5 seconds of every fight. I'm talking about a power shot. And so, you know, you study these niggas' traits. We already knew the scope on Frank Martin when we watched his tape. We break the tape down for real over here, baby, in front of you. You know what I'm talking about? And then it'd be, wow, nigga didn't ever fight number 2 12 rounders before he fought Tank. You can tell that in the Albright fight. It would have been one more round. You was going down, fella. And I would put money on that. Hell, 10 more seconds, fella. Shit, extended round. The referee forgot to call the ding, ding, ding. You was out of there. I'm singing, nigga. Had a song ready for you and everything. You know, you was a front runner too. And boys be fighting these front runners. And you don't want me to call Zab Judah a front runner, but Floyd can. I can't do nothing but repeat what Floyd say. You talking shit, he was just talking shit. Yeah, okay. Go back and watch all the nigga fights then. And do your own homework. Fuck what Floyd say. Y'all tried to bring up Chop Corley to try to bash down what I was talking about. And all I was saying, nigga, go talk to Roy Jones, homie. He said what he said. You know what I'm saying? About Floyd Money Mayweather, baby. So you got these channels, man. You're supposed to feel how you feel. Roy Jones felt how he felt. He a Hall of Famer. He could talk how he want to talk, bro. This nigga, you can never say nothing about these Hall of Famers when they get their opinions. And then they ask questions. And them niggas don't want to answer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like last night. I met your guy on here. He don't want to answer yes or no questions. So you already know the answer. Don't get mad when they don't answer, man. Just move on. Ask it a couple times so you can get the question out there prolifically. They don't want to answer. You know the answer. You know, silence. What they do, move the goalpost. You know, ask a different question. You know, I see a lot of this on these shows. They'll try to give a great big speech to, you know, confuse you and make you forget about the actual point that you asked them about. And you got to let them. Nah, don't interrupt me. I ain't interrupt you, man, but you're telling a lie. And the nigga can't interrupt you. It's crazy. It's frustrating. That's why you got to have your own page. You know, you got to let niggas have it, right? You know, you got to let a nigga lie. You got to let a nigga do everything that you want them to do on their page, man, and they right. And, you know, you go over there and don't know how to finesse that, that's you. But guys like me do, and that's why I'm banned. And so, you know, the story goes that I'm very rude, but you know my definition of rude. It's rude to tell the truth, especially in 2026. You know, the truth hurts, and I like hurting people. Now, I'm a player hater. I admit I'm a player hater. Only because I hate niggas that be playing. And especially in my face. You know, talking with that gaslight shit, I feel like it's disrespect. And when I get upset, I do get real sporty. And I, you know, start saying things that hurt people's feelings. But if you disrespect a man, you can't judge how he gonna retaliate. You can't get mad because you will slap a nigga and he don't want to slap you back. He want to get his little pistol and shoot you. Oh, he ain't had to do all that. That man ain't did nothing but slap him. You could have slapped him back. I know that's right. Shit, slap me and I cap you back. It's a new world. It's a new world, fella. You ain't finna get away with putting your hands on none of these children. These children out here can't do a fuck thing now. The children in the future ain't gonna be able to be no plumbers, no goddamn construction workers, no nothing. And it's like a nigga, the female's gonna have to goddamn do all that shit or something, man, because they the ones getting tougher and tougher nowadays. the niggas are getting softer and softer. You know, and it's a shame, man, but it's the truth. I can't believe that people don't see this shit. How soft these niggas getting. Look at the boxing landscape. This shit is so soft, man. It's like Charmaine. You know what I'm saying? Where this lady at right here? Let me see if y'all can hear this lady talk, man.
Going to stop signing up for the infrastructure jobs. And the future is not going to be great for feminists. You guys are going to get the equality that you're asking for. Men are not going to protect women in the streets. Men are going to stop signing up for the infrastructure jobs. The birth rate's going to keep falling, and the future is going to be bleak. What's your plan when men stop doing the dirty and dangerous jobs that keep society running?
If you could hold your mic.
Sorry, I'll say it again.
Can you give me an example of which jobs you're referring to?
Logging, plumbing, crab fishing, oil rig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are dominated by men. They have the physical capacity to do it. Men and women are built differently.
What's your plan when they stop?
I mean, we're going to have a problem. Are you suggesting that women should be forced to work on oil rigs and things like that?
What is your plan?
That's a
what do
ridiculous
men get out
question.
of doing those jobs?
I don't have a plan, Pearl, for a situation in which men no longer do those jobs. Maybe you do it. I don't know.
What's your plan when men start walking away from marriage? What's your plan?
So do men or women get a raw deal from marriage? Because you just said men walking away from marriage. So is he culpable for doing that?
What is your plan when men walk away from marriage?
Is he responsible for walking away from a marriage?
Topic. What is
or is he just never guilty of anything?
My point is you shit on men.
I don't shit on men. I love men.
Yet the very microphone you're using was built by men. The building was built by men. And there's no gratitude or appreciation. You just tell them they're not doing enough.
Got me. You got me. Yep.
So what's your plan when men start walking away from society?
What do you mean by walking away from society?
When men stop doing the dangerous jobs, when men stop getting married, when men stop having kids.
To be quite honest with you, if American men decide they no longer want to do those jobs, very likely our government will import men from countries where they're willing to do those jobs. That's probably how it's going to work out.
What's your plan when they date American women and then decide to stop too?
I'm not worried about that.
I know.
Of course you're not.
No.
I know. And, you know, that's scary because the robots are coming. The robots are coming. You know, at my job, I already talked to the guy that work on the machine that goes by itself. And you know what I'm saying? So I would ask the dude straight up. I'm like, man, how long is it going to take for the, you know, you got to say it in a joking way. I'm like, hey, man, how long is it going to take for them things to replace us? That nigga looked at me stone faced like about 5 to 10 years. And so I see these young niggas out here, man, and they soft as baby tissue. Everybody got their scrap. You know, that's why I'm trying to make this movie called Robot Wild, because in the future, I feel like they're going to water down these niggas so much, and they're going to take you niggas' Second Amendment rights away from you. You know, these people in Supreme Court all the time trying to get the Second Amendment struck. And you got people out there fighting to keep their Second Amendment rights all the time that you don't even hear about. When you love your guns that you got and you covet your guns, just know it's people out there that want you unarmed and unable to protect yourself. So if you don't have your firearm in the future and use a soft ass nigga, you're gonna have a whole bunch of bitches beating your motherfucking ass and the roles are reversed. All that domestic violence shit is a switch. You understand me? And you niggas will be soft as baby tissue, letting mother lovers manhandle you and shit without your firearm. Because it'll be illegal for you to carry that there. You don't want that. And these niggas so soft, they don't even want to change a tire. Don't even know how to change a tire. You know, they're gonna have to bring the robots in to do the jobs. You know, I got a ticket in the mail, man. They took a picture of my fucking tag one day and sent it to me. They're gonna have them shits everywhere in a minute. You can bet they got cameras everywhere. A gangster can't even get away with no crime no more. I don't even know why you niggas out there even committing them. You niggas all on the internet posting your guns and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Just letting everybody know your business. Because you want that fame, right? Okay, cool. Especially you niggas that pass out food to homeless people and record yourself. You want yourself your little attention, huh? And fuck what they going through and how ugly and fucked up they looking and living. You don't care. You put them on camera anyway, giving them love, showing them love, huh? They don't care. They out of their fucking mind. They don't care about being on camera. They ain't in their right state of mind. You don't care. You's a player. You got your jewelry's on. You smelling good. They can smell you from a mile away. They take the infrastructure down right now. You good smelling niggas will be food out there in the streets. Like the Walking Dead. They'll be able to smell you in the woods, hiding. Get your good cologne and your good bath and your bath and body wash, baby. And they'll get you and they'll hunt you and they'll do something to you out there, like the Purge. I told you the Walking Dead is the future, man, without the zombies. The zombies is the junkies on that fentanyl and that meth. Ain't no telling. The drugs get worse and worse about a decade. So ain't no telling what type of dope these young niggas gonna be on in the 30s, let alone the 40s, when they take all your firearms from you and do that martial law and put a war on crime like they did the war on drugs. The war on drugs was the first rehearsal, you know that, right? Then the pandemic was the other one. You want to see how you niggas are locked down and see which one of you niggas was gonna buck. Niggas from the penitentiary that had got out like me was used to the lockdown. It was nothing. It was a breeze. I was wondering why niggas was tripping. So I had fun over there making videos, working out with the kids in the house. Yeah, showing them how to cook, you know. But just watch, because it get worse and worse. There ain't nothing gonna get better. It only get better until it get all the way bad. Niggas gonna have to come together and make a change with the revolution and not be televised. And they've been saying that before I was born. They've been saying that since the 60s. You got all this internet, all this shit digital. Why it ain't gonna be televised? Cause that shit gonna crash, fella. All that little money you got in that little bank account, man, you're gonna be wondering why you can't spend it. Shit gonna crash, fella. They already trying to make new currency over there with Brinks. They don't even appreciate this monopoly money America owes trillions of dollars to these countries. They printing it up though. You niggas splurging and spending it, got it all digital now, huh? That shit gonna crash like your computer, like your phone. Like all the internet systems, man. Sorry, give us a little time. How much that little time gonna take if it crash, man, intentionally though, to cause a panic? You know, they've been talking about rumors of somebody shooting missiles at America, man. What's going on? From inside job? Man, please, crash. You got people believing we ain't on the globe, we in a fucking sphere. Niggas believing in this, believing in that. You don't know what's going on. The world going crazy. When I see these boxers troll, do I get surprised? No. So I see these niggas say they gonna fight somebody and they don't, and I get mad or surprised? Fuck no. They gonna have robots fighting for you niggas in the future, nigga. Rock 'em, sock 'em. I already seen, I want to get one of them shits. They had them on the stream with the motherfucking robot go around fighting people. I want one. I don't know how much, I know they're expensive, man. I want one, man. Had the robots fighting the little kid one day on the shit. Yeah, I want one. Really swinging at your ass. I think you can program it to kick as well. I want one. You know, get that little money up, we're gonna get one. That's some cold-blooded shit, though. It just predict the future, because the first cell phone was looking like a big government block of cheese. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? The niggas in the future right now look at that shit and laugh at it. But look how it evolved. Same with video games. They had Tecmo Bowl and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Then it went to Madden. Now look at this shit. Same thing with these robots they got now. Flying cars, just like the Jetsons. They already predicted that shit in a cartoon. That was before my time. They had that cartoon come out in the 70s. Nigga, they was playing reruns of the Jetsons. To this day, you can watch the cars flying and shit. Got robots cooking in like a maid for them and shit. They know. There's a lady in the newspaper article back in the 60s holding up gadget like a cell phone, big ass cell phone. Tomorrow, this is the future, and people laughed at it. First person to create the GPS, black woman. You know what I'm saying? Wow, great news. What that GPS gonna do? Track your whereabouts. They're gonna upgrade it and tweak that shit so much that it's tracking us now. They got that camera watching me talk shit, and I ain't even showing my face. They got me analyzed, got my voice patterns down pat. They want to regenerate me and put me out there committing a crime. They can. You too. You boxers out here, man, y'all lucky, man. Y'all made it. Y'all some of the 5%ers. You know what I'm saying? They get rich in life off doing shit you love. But, you know, if y'all in it for the money, yeah, that's cool. Say that then. Fuck them belts. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them belts, Dale. Fight Boots. But now he got them. Fuck them belts, Dale. Fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Without them. Drop them. Take a chance, you know. Bet on yourself, right? Nah. Politics. Shit gonna be like that to the end of time, boy. These niggas ain't gonna fight each other until the bag is right. And everything matching up on their side. Like Bozy said when he was talking to BLK Prime, man, it ain't gonna be just you doing one. You gotta agree with me and then we meet in the middle. And then they found out you can't talk to me like that. You know? So I agree with him. Oh yeah, hey Cam J, man, this one. You know what I'm saying? You owe me, dog. You around here playing games and shit, putting words on fucking YouTube and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't even know you don't do that to certain people. You offering out your soul, bro. You gotta stop doing that. They buying souls in LA though. You know what I'm saying? You acting like that's something to play with. You invited me to your show. Talking about, oh yeah, nigga, I put this on my soul, nigga. I'm gonna embarrass you.
Check this out. Here in LA.
Whoa.
These guys are buying souls.
Buy your soul.
Nobody has a soul in LA. Check this out.
Yeah, man, you man stop playing with your soul, boy. You know what I'm talking about? Don't do that there no more. You hear me? No. Stay your ass on the shelf. Use a Tank fan. Y'all boys stay where y'all at, man. But yeah, back to Roy Jones, man. Y'all was talking bad about my boy. Shit, y'all must have forgot. Let them know. Let the streets know.
He ain't nothing. He lost to 8-0. Come on, bro.
You know, we can't say that about Ali.
You feel comfortable? Can't just gonna rub me the wrong way.
But I'll say this though: the Ali conversation aside, I don't know if I agree with Floyd choosing currency over legacy. You got to explain that.
I said he said that. I didn't say I said that. I said Floyd.
Do you believe that?
Yeah, I believe it.
But how though?
Because
when he fought so many great fighters.
He fought a lot of great fighters, but which great fighter did he fight in their prime that was on his level? Besides, and Canelo wasn't even in his prime yet.
That's relative though, because I mentioned Diego Corrales and you said no, and I think
it was going to prison.
So what?
And he wasn't in the prime. Diego Corrales wasn't that kind of fighter.
Dangerous.
No.
Dangerous.
No. Diego wasn't dangerous like that. Diego was dangerous with the guy he had 3 fights with. They was evenly matched.
Janelle Hernandez.
Come on, man. Janelle was good for a Mexican fighter, but
what?
Janelle was not on that level.
Hold
you
on,
gotta
man.
look at guys and see. I know you look at his record, but you gotta look at guys and see. I like Janelle, but Janelle was actually at the end of his day too. Then, so it's like,
but he was the champ.
But he at the end of his day though.
So you don't think Floyd fought nobody good?
He fought some good people. Yeah, I ain't saying he fought nobody good. I'm saying on his level. I said at his level. I'm not saying nobody good. I'm saying on his level. He didn't fight people on his level. Like when Berto fought him, was Berto still in his prime? Was Berto at his best?
Not at that time.
Okay then. Was Shane Moore at his best?
Hold on, I'm about to pull
No,
this
was Shane Moore at his best?
You can't cherry pick though. You can't cherry pick.
Was Oscar De La Hoya at his best?
You can't
Did he
cherry
even beat
pick.
Oscar De La Hoya?
Ricky Hatton.
What we gonna say about Ricky Hatton? Pacquiao did the same thing.
After.
Yeah, but what
He's 43-0, and it wasn't no blueprint. You can say what you want to say about his style. Ricky Hatton.
It is a blueprint. You look at him, you know what he is. He's simple.
Yeah, but you got to execute that. You can say you can do that,
but a great fighter like Floyd, go execute that. I'm not saying that against Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton never be a Floyd Mayweather. Who else?
You got to give him Janelle Hernandez. He was a young pup.
Did he fight Costa?
15, 16 fights.
Did he fight Costa?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What
Did he fight Paul Williams?
Did he fight Paul Williams? Did he fight Paul Williams?
Did he fight Paul
It's
Williams?
people that can say you didn't fight, I didn't fight. People can always say you didn't fight.
Did he fight Paul Williams?
Nah, he didn't fight Paul Williams.
All right. Did he
I
fight
wouldn't
Brandon
have fought
Forrest?
Paul
Did he
Williams.
fight Brandon Forrest? Did he fight
Why
Brandon
would he
Forrest?
fight Paul
Did he
Williams?
fight Brandon Forrest?
Why would he fight him?
I'm saying, but did he fight Brandon
Well,
Forrest?
why would he fight Paul
Did
Williams?
he fight Brandon Forrest?
You would fight Paul Williams?
Hell yeah, I fight
Come
Paul
on
Williams.
now.
Listen,
Come
bro,
on
anybody
now.
came my weight class that was anybody,
Look.
I was gonna fight.
Look,
If you had a name and you was coach my weight class, we fight.
Diego Corrales, Jose Luis Castillo. Talk to me.
3 times against Corrales. They had 3 great fights because they was kind of equally matched. Floyd better than both of them. That's quite honesty. I mean,
But
you
that's
gotta
a
look at,
great champion. Though.
yeah, he's a great champion. I never said he wasn't a great champion. I'm talking pound for pound to go.
Who else we got?
Yeah, because who stopped him in 2 rounds. Took you all night to beat him.
Oh, I see what this is. So it ain't nothing. Ain't no name I'm finna throw.
Now,
Saul Alvarez.
yeah, at 23,
Canelo.
at 21 years old,
They was pushing for that fight.
I ain't say he wasn't. He got what he asked for too early.
Hey, you a cold piece of work.
I'll just tell you what the truth is.
Is there any counterpart on his record that you say?
No, not one. Not one. Not one. Show me one in their prime on his record that you saying that we thought, oh, this guy can go out there and beat the world. Show me one. Show me one.
Man.
Show me one. Show me one that we thought. No, show me one that we think can go out there and beat the world. Show me one that we go out there and we say this guy could beat the world, except Floyd, he'll beat the world. Which one of them?
But he can't help
I
his
ain't ask you
era.
that. I ain't want to ask you that. I
Well,
ain't ask
no,
that.
listen. He cannot help his era.
I ain't saying
because
that.
it ain't no
I
counterpart
can
like him.
I can help my era, but I
That's
wouldn't
what I'm
find.
saying.
That's why I wouldn't find. That's why I went up to him.
But whoever's out there though, I'm gonna handle him and do what I got to do.
I would have went and found him.
You did what?
I wouldn't have found him. I wouldn't already have we found him. If you had a name, I come find you. I had a bounty out for your head if you had a name my week in my time.
All right, let me ask you this. Because y'all gonna be doing this when y'all 60, man. Listen.
No, we not. No,
Is there a way for you? Because this how.
Yeah, man. You know, Floyd, man. Y'all be saying that nigga was hating on Floyd, man. But the question remains, you know, who was the world beater Floyd beat? Who the fuck the world beater was, boy? That shit cold, boy. That's the truth.
Believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smart, brains. It's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. We'll fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you. Push it.
You heard Floyd.
Had a name, I come find you. I had a bounty out for your head if you had a name my week in my time.
All right, let me ask you this. Because y'all gonna be doing this when y'all 60, man. Listen.
No, we not. No,
Is there a way for you? Because this hurt my feelings when y'all going through this. Like it's 2 things I'm feeling, right?
Right. You retired too early, homie. Think about it, man. Why is War so into his feelings? Why is you feeling 2 ways about this, War?
We don't believe in this camp. We don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smart, brains. It's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. We'll fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you. Push it.
You heard Floyd. Hey. Are you over there taking pictures? That's sick. You catching it, bro? You letting him make it? You ask him if he all right? What'd he say? Where the lip readers at? Oh my. Okay. Got dropped 2 times, but that's all right. Yeah, nigga.
Right, that's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy, and I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me get that back, cause turkey's watching, turkey's clocking, turkey got the money for the nigga Sandy's in the corner, he gon' hit you, knock you out, better than Shakur, don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up on this fight, cause he gon' be in them bright lights and take this, he got so crazy. Why he acting like that, baby? I can't do this, not no more, cause He don't want to fight and approaching. I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gonna get so mad one day. Don't go switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he got getting crazy. I need you on my line. Tell these niggas one more time. Don't worry about Shakur Stephen. He ain't even gonna be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. He acting crazy. Abdullah, can you save me? Abdullah, can you save me? Tank Davis acting crazy. He acting crazy.
In my opinion, that dude is a juice monster. I just saw him working out.
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
But what we don't talk about is, Canelo. Steroids. They don't talk about that. So we don't know. We really don't know all the fighters he beat. And even what he could have been not clean in a lot of fights.
You think he was clean the night he fought?
Look at Leonard in the background, shake his head now.
I don't know. That's y'all. Just Canelo. Oh man, the kid was a cakewalk. Easy.
Let's concentrate on this footwork. Y'all talk about people running so much, but what about the people that can't cut the ring off? Like Floyd said, this guy was a cakewalk. He was easy. It definitely was a cakewalk, man. But let me tell you something, man. Now, hold up. Let Floyd talk one more time.
Yeah, do racism go on within the sport?
What's the business? Blunt. Okay. Yeah. You see the nigga popping up in the chat. We just wanted to throw some old school flavor on you niggas. You heard what Floyd said in the beginning, though. You know what I'm saying? We don't believe in what, Floyd? Run that beat back again.
We don't believe in this camp. We don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't let fights with power punches. We'll fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you.
Hey, when this was, this is God bless the damn Rogers alive, but this before you had Tank. Kind of state of mind change like that. You don't change, you always think like that. You always think you don't win fights with power punching, you win fights with smarts. I'm not saying Tank was smart, but y'all was known as a power puncher, man. You know, knock them boys out, get the highlights, get them boys in the casuals together, man, so they can go to the Tank fight. You know, that's what you think about when you think about Tank in my book. A star, you understand what I'm saying? A star, he a superstar, you know. So you can't never underestimate star power. Star power get you into the Boxing Hall of Fame. You know that, right? Star power got Sylvester Stallone a seat in the Boxing Hall of Fame. And anytime they hold an award for induct somebody and all, you'll see him at the show. Post up, nigga. Like it's a game. And what you gonna do about it? I bet them bosses be like, man, if you don't get your mother, you don't get you got Apollo killed in the movie. Yeah, man, that's crazy. You got Apollo killed, bro. We don't appreciate that, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But Tank, man, you need to come back because your fans out here, they is going crazy. And you know, you got real talented people out there vouching for you too. So I just wanted to let y'all know I put this on my page. You know what I'm saying? Because I like this song, man. This nigga say, you know, food. This nigga say, don't nobody bring the hoes out like Tank, nigga. Uh-oh, let me charge my shit up. Let me run that shit while I charge my shit up, nigga.
Agency manhunt. World lightweight champion Gervonta Tank Davis is wanted on multiple
Now to an
charges.
alarming arrest. Boxer Gervonta Davis is now in trouble with the law once again. Authorities issuing a warrant for his arrest.
Gervonta Davis.
Hope y'all had fun while I was gone. But the face of boxing home to reclaim my throne. I know niggas was happy, thought I was gone. But the face of boxing home to reclaim my throne. See, y'all guys don't move the crowd like Tank. Y'all don't have a building sold out like Tank. Y'all don't bring the hoes out like Tank. Or knock niggas fucking lights out like Tank. Face a boxing bank, niggas heads getting knocked in. Y'all rather me locked up, instead I'm locked in. I'm refocused and rededicated to boxing. These guys been talking, but I'm coming for all of them. First I'm grabbing Pitbull by the throat, then that bitch that went on tour after a draw. I'm stepping on that roach, and that got it like the tweet shit. That just got his teeth fixed. I'ma knock a few new gaps in that bitch, make it a remix. Whole ass niggas on team me flex and say I underachieve, but they chasing my sloppy seconds in my throne. I know niggas was happy that I was gone, but the face of boxing on to reclaim my throne. See, y'all got no who the crowd like Tank. Y'all don't have a building sold out like Tank. Y'all don't bring the hoes out like Tank, boy, not niggas fucking. Hey, yo, got that shit nigga that was fucking in. I know nigga was happy, thought I was gone, but the face of boxing home to reclaim my throne. See, y'all got to move the crowd like Tank. Y'all don't have the building sold out like Tank. Y'all don't bring the hoes out like Tank, but knock niggas fucking lights out like Tank. Yeah, face up.
In the way records. That go sign that nigga going platinum, boy. That nigga hot. He got the heat, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, no, for real. Rest in peace, Charlie Murphy, man. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Man, y'all can go on and flag me for it, and I don't care, man. Listen, bro. You guys funny, man. Who made that song? Bro, you nice. You got hot talent, man. You got talent now. I ain't gonna lie. But boy, you know Tank ain't gonna be able to sing that song, man. You know Tank ain't gonna be able to see. He gonna probably like it, but as soon as he get to that lyric talking about knocking Shakur teeth out his mouth, that's a fantasy. That's a dream, man. You know he ain't gonna never fight no Shakur, man. You know Tank Davis ain't never, I got a little business, honey. You know Tank Davis ain't never gonna fight Shakur. I don't even think he's gonna fight Devin. He got a better chance at fighting Devin than Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin, man, you know, people been trying Devin. I think Devin is a victim. Nigga trying Devin left and right. You know what I'm saying? They trying to act out all tough and stuff. You know, Ryan Garcia picked him to cheat on. Everybody want to fight him and corner him off. You know, that's victim type stuff. Hit that like that. Yeah, nigga cheated on you, Devin. Ryan Garcia picked you to cheat on. He said he ain't never cheated before. I mean, you a victim. You had that motherfucker talking about on Twitter talking about you trying to hurt my baby. Y'all supposed to jump that nigga like y'all did Tiger. You feel me? Y'all supposed to jump that nigga, boy. We'd have got his ass, boy, for sure. What that nigga say?
Fight for power partners. We'll fight for brains.
I would have went and found him.
You did what?
I wouldn't have found him. I wouldn't already have we found him. If you had a name, I'd come find you. I had a bounty out for your head if you had a name my week, in my time.
All right, let me ask you this. Because y'all gonna be doing this when y'all 60, man. Listen.
No, we not.
Is there a way for you? Because this hurt my feelings when y'all going through this. Like, it's two things I'm feeling, right?
Right. You retired too early, homie. Think about it, man. Why is War so into his feelings? Why is you feeling two ways about this, boy? Huh?
We don't believe in this camp. We don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. We win fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you. Push it.
Who got the most brains? We ain't talking about negotiating room either. We talking about in the ring. You got the highest IQ out there. What's up for debate? I will go to my list first. I would think Boots, if he didn't showboat so much, but because of that, that's not smart. That's dangerous. The motherfucker that'll live the longest on this page is Shakur Stevenson. If they told you that you have to fight and get the least amount of punches hit and landed, you get over this amount of punches landed on you, you're gonna die. But if you succeed, we'll give you $1 billion, Buster. Just some fantasy shit. I think he'll win it. I think Boots' second nature is to showboat. He can't help himself. It's part of his style. I think Bam trying new shit out because he can do it. All of the tools that he can do all of that. He can fight on the outside, inside, mid range, smother. He working on this contortion. I think he's trying to create a new style. I've been watching him. I've been watching Bam close. I think Bam trying to create a new style. So where it's like a different Mexican style. When you create a new style of working on the inside, punishing. I see a lot of contortion in this body. Vanilla. Vanilla is a classic flavor though. And that's all you really need. You know what I'm saying? It's basic fundamentals and tricks to the trade. The basic fundamentals is the jab and the footwork and the IQ. You don't really need power, like Floyd said. You need smarts. And Tank is just a gift. You got the gift of God with the power, man. You got the attributes. A lot of people look at him being short as a problem, but I look at it as an advantage. A lot of people never fought short people before, so they don't know. They don't know the type of angles and the type of low center of gravity punches they can deliver to you. They don't know that punching down is awkward if you're a bigger fella. They don't know that if you are very fast, very strong, gifted with IQ, you can hurt a lot of people. You can try your luck against guys in the higher weight division if you had confidence, like the other Hall of Famers that did, God bless the dead, in the murderer's row. Wade, he was one of those guys that was like 5'4", 5, in between 5'4" to 5'6", knocking shit out. And ain't nothing new under the sun. God made you itty bitty. You know what I'm saying? Ain't my concern how small you are. You signed up to be a professional boxer. Knockout artist, man, with great speed and agility. But anyway, he proved me wrong. I thought he was just touted up there with Ring Magazine and all them other people that had the usual suspects at the top of the list. But I seen him when he got dropped the first time, then I seen him when he got dropped the second time. Each time, he turned into the monster afterwards, and he opened up his punch selection and impressed me to move him up to 6. Because I had him at 10. And, Bivol, of course, I think, beat the shit out of Canelo. No credit for that, really. He's Russian. He's got that old school Soviet style. It's very hard to beat that will. And I think David Benavidez is right on his heels, but you have to be set to throw those machine gun punches. And you're not going to get that off on Bivol. Just like you couldn't get it off on Caleb Plant, Sweet Hands. You couldn't get none of that shit off on Caleb. Caleb went 12 rounds with you. Other people have as well. And I don't look at the Mexican monster as somebody that can outbox Bivol. I said box. I didn't say blood and guts and brawl, because the ball's not going to do that. You seen that when he fought somebody with the 100% knockout ratio that y'all love to talk about with WBL. And each fight, that knockout ratio went lower and lower, didn't it? And I went back and watched round 12 of the first fight, and I thought that Bivol won it. When I slowed it down, I seen those were glancing punches off of those gloves. I seen that he won the combinations, and he turned them all the 12th round. Oh, I got my shit in the goddamn oven. Yeah. Yeah, he won that 12th round. Fucking can't change history. Fucking Usyk beat Dubois 2 times. Fuck it. It's not 1-1 like it's supposed to be. Check this out. Okay. Yeah, I ain't working. Yeah, I ain't going for that. How about that? Y'all upset about that one? There's a lot of people arguing me down. I'm like, it was a low blow. It was a low blow. Nigga ain't never grabbed his nuts or nothing. He just went down. Jesus. And the referee was crazy. You pointed to the spot where he can get hit at. And that's where he hit him. As far as Gary, you shaky, boy, because you really disappointed me. I don't like just moving people off their slots. I really wanted you to fight Shakur, man, but you talking about wait for last and all that shit, man. You on shaky grounds too. But you look at this nigga pedigree, look at the family he come from. If he box, he sometime me too, because he can box. He one of them. You know, you get a whole bunch of puppies, and it's always one that's throwed off in the litter. That's him. He throw it off, but at 140, I'm trying to figure out who's gonna beat him. Except Shakur. I'd love to see a rematch with El Rayo, because that's look like it's gonna be his claim to fame, is rematching people after he lose to them and beat them. That can be your claim to fame. El Rayo talk about the revenge all the time. He got it against Edwin, he got it against Colbert first. Did a cholo pose in front of Colbert when he popped him. Shout out to El Rayo. That's my guy. I was rooting against Edwin. And I know Shakur was upset that El Rayo popped Edwin, because that was going to be the rematch to prove everybody, you know what I'm saying, that was the fight that everybody talked shit about with Shakur. I mean, he was, you know what I'm saying, injured and sick, and I ain't know I fell asleep on the motherfucking fight too. Shit, I was calling it live. I ain't erased that shit. But, you know, fuck it. It is what it is when you find out what happened afterwards. And you got to respect that shit like you respect tank injury. It's just the tank injury different for me. Because if you say he was hurt in the 6th round, cool. I think he was hurt in the 10th round. I go back and watch round 6 through 9, and that nigga was swinging both of them hands viciously. And if he was hurting, you couldn't tell. That's all I was saying, right? They got mad at me for saying that. Like, they don't want me to have another type of point of view of the fight. I just remember in round 10, if you go back and watch it, because it's public record, go back and watch round 10, man, he tried to go over the top of Pitbull, little short ass. You know, he bigger than Pitbull, so he using the angles, swinging down, you know, and he came down wrong and he made that fucking snake sound, you know, like a flat tire, made the face where he gritted. And he shook his hand, and ever since then, like, that's why Pitbull, I say, won round 10, 11, and 12. That nigga wasn't using that hand no more, bro. In round 12, he didn't use it at all, because he got set on the ropes in round 11, and he tried to block a punch. Even that hurt his hand, and he made that face. Snake bite. So y'all say he was hurt in 6. Okay, I ain't trying to argue with you niggas, man. It just that when y'all said that, it made me go back and watch the fight. So when y'all say shit, it make a nigga go back and do his homework, because don't nobody like to be wrong, but it's the difference with me is I ain't got the need to be right. You feel me? God bless the dead Kevin Samuels, man. I ain't got the need to be right, dog. I go back and I watch film, and I go back and I watch the fight 2 or 3 times. I might slow it down just to make sure the punches did land, bro. And when I do, I come back and make my videos and break it down for you and show you. You know, like when Lamont Roach took pictures of motherfucking Tank Davis after he split his high guard. I was wondering why he was just standing there when I watched the fight real time. And then when you go back and rewind the fight, y'all niggas don't see the nigga split the high guard and then goddamn Tank back up and catch his breath, and he's sitting there taking pictures. Y'all know what taking pictures mean. Tell the bosses to speak up on these boxing terminologies. This nigga's taking pictures, just standing there like you taking pictures, nigga. Ain't pursuing, ain't making no type of boxing move. Just waiting for him to get back right. And all the professional lip readers told me, he said, I'm all right. So I can only answer like that if you ask me, is I'm all right? I ain't gonna voluntarily say, I'm all right, nigga. You ain't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see that. I don't see that. I use common sense, man, when I can't figure shit out. Y'all got to fill the blanks in and help me out if I'm wrong. That nigga say he all right, I'm all right. You got no business asking that nigga, is he all right, bro? Y'all friends, though. You spared that boy, and when he got trapped in the ropes, you let him make it. You know? This nigga was cheating you the whole fight, and you don't care. He changed the number on you and everything, nigga, but he the snake. And every time you niggas bring up that motherfucking stupid-ass draw month shit, man, that shit just remind me of all the bullshit that nigga pulled in the fight. Y'all be inviting the bullshit trolling, man, when you call niggas out their name. Oh, draw month Roach. Look at this shit. Split. That nigga backed up like a motherfucker. Hey, let me hold up, time out. Like Ray J. Ray J told that nigga Sauce Walker, time out. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking time out in fight, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I tell you what though. Every time y'all say draw month, nigga, that's all I think about. The way he tried to bite the nigga, it was a whole bunch of bullshit, man. I was like, man, what the fuck going on? Like, you niggas tripping, y'all tweaking. Yo, you remind me of this. Oh, I forgot. Everybody know about the knee, but I forgot. Yeah, nigga, you was getting all kind of breaks and talking to the referee and all kind of shit, man. What the fuck going on? You getting 10 counts and shit. Man, you was getting all kind of space. You telling niggas you ain't gonna win. Like, who the fuck do that, nigga? Fuck you mean I ain't gonna win? What a part 2 to that shit at, nigga? What you got to judge, nigga? Gotta have a judge in your pocket. You the face of boxing. Canelo be having the judges. You be looking at the scorecard sometimes like, come on, man. You know, every time you see a scorecard and you be like, come on, man. It's an agenda for that. You know, they got these judges want certain boxes to, you know, have, you know, for the money reasons, right? Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's just what be happening. Where's this video at? These niggas, let me find this shit. Ray J a funny motherfucker though. Hold up. Let me put this shit on. Yeah, Ray J was talking about some time out. Motherfucker Softwater was taking it easy on his ass. Let me see if I can find this shit. There you go. Stupid ass nigga. Yeah. No, no. Talk that shit. What you talking? You talking that shit? What's up? Come here. I'll give you the first lick. That's all you get? You see it? Look, Sauce Walker think you're a boxer too. You're right. Oh, I'm out. Mm, mm. Hey, Ray J. No, I'll do it. Look, I seen it too. Hold up. I'm gonna catch that body shot. Hold on. Hold on. That ain't it. It hurt. I right there. Nigga, do it. Do it to him. It's right there for you. Body, do it to him. You ain't crazy. Body. Good. We're trying to get knocked out. Mm. See that? That hurt. I think y'all got dug to the body like that. I know my uncle used to do me like that. Them niggas get drunk and put on them gloves and have a whole bunch of gloves out there. All right, it's body shot. Who can take the body shot? Nigga be trying to get them dollars. You gotta let a nigga punch you in your shit. Yeah, he got caught right there. Right there too. That shit. Watch this. See that? See, he was bracing for them body shots. That one he caught right there under that arm. That hurt. You could have knocked his ass out, Ray J. Look at that nigga Sauce. Caught your ass, though. He sleep. Damn. Y'all ain't even seeing what I'm seeing. I'm tripping. I'm tweaking. Oh, shit. I'm tweaking. Hold up. Let me play this shit again. Hold up. Run that shit back, man. I'm tweaking.
He said, fuck my mom.
What? Let me get to the body shot, nigga.
Say, I don't want to do something. Body.
Body.
No. You take advantage of cocky. Take advantage. Take advantage. Wide open for you, right? You can take the hit, man. There you go. There you go, all right? There you go. There you go, right? There you go. There you go.
Right there. Right there. Bow. Caught your ass. Stopped you.
That body shot. That body.
He sleep. He sleep. That shit hurt. I know. I caught it right on that bitch too. You was bracing for that other shit. Wow. That took you out the game right there, Ray J. Bow. That took you out the game, Ray J.
There you go. There you go.
Caught your ass. And you straight up like the letter I. The other one you was bracing for. You was bracing for the other ones. That's why you took them. But that one right there, you was throwing a punch, you caught your ass. Like these right here, you was bracing for these. You knew they was coming. You bracing for them. You know what I'm talking about? Just tighten them up. You got them loose right now. Haste. He ain't expecting it. You over there swinging. He wide open though. Look at this shit. If you had any type of form, you so relaxed. Look at you. Like a goddamn hot dog in a bun. Stop it, I say. Time out. Ain't no time out. You can't get the referee to stop counting for you, nigga. Keep counting. Big, what's up? Keep counting, Big. What he told me? Ain't no time out in fighting, my nigga. Ain't no motherfucking 8 counts, my nigga. No, nigga, keep fighting, Ray J. Yeah. He sleep. Vic, what's up, man? I just played your video, man. You know what I'm saying? Ray J let that man hit him like that, bro. He was just, you know what I'm saying, tired of playing with him, man. He got a little tired, man. He just sat down for a second or two. You know what I'm talking about? That's all that was. Hold up, let me get that bit. Bow! Cracked his ass. Bow! He let him do that. Bow! Fucking Ray J, man. This shit got to stop, man. Ray J, what is your problem? He's switching stances and shit. He could have easily went down the middle with a 1-2 Sauce Walker. Every time he switches stand, go down there with a 1-2 easy. Watch, he gonna switch it again. You know, orthodox. Look, he say he went right into southpaw. He don't know what stance he want to be in. Look at Ray J. Look at Ray J. He in orthodox. Look, what? Boom, head right there. Boom, caught him. Look, switch, southpaw. 1-2. Come on, Sauce. Well, you trying to take it easy on What you gonna do? You gonna switch? You gonna switch? Switch. Get back. What you is? Well, you neutral. Look, orthodox. Look, you could have went to the body right there, boy. Well, what you neutral? Oh, he's southpaw again. Okay. You see, the nigga Ray J a switch hitter, nigga. Talking that shit. You talking about Tank won that fight according to the officials. This shit corrupt the sport in the world. You talking about the official. Look at this shit. Ray J and that bitch done agreed before the fight, man. You got to take it easy on me, man. The nigga over there could have been destroyed Ray J round 1. He playing with that boy. Ray J needed an exercise drill. This is a workout. They trying to get back in shape for a fight. I think he finna fight Orlando Brown, I think. Look at this nigga. Hey, Ray J, let me get in there with you. No, because you ain't going to take it easy on me, Rude. Hell no, nigga. I'm going to do just like the other nigga did, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how AJ flipped the script on J. Paul. I'm flip the script on you, nigga. Yeah, put that motherfucker time out. Time out, nigga. This nigga needed a time out. Nigga needed an A count, boy. Come on, Ray J. Quit switching your feet. What you gonna do? Right there to his body. Go on down there again. And then come over the top with it. Look. Sauce Walker swear he a boxer. Look. Look. Hey, Greg Haggett, go get Sauce Walker, nigga. Yeah, go get Sauce Walker, man. Y'all do it on stream. You know what I'm talking about? On Dean the Great stream, man. You'll get Sauce, boy. Hey, Greg, you'll get a victory, nigga. I think you can get Sauce. I don't know. Sauce got that reach. Sauce might jab you to death. I don't know. Sauce no karate. We might fuck around and kick it because you be slamming niggas and shit. Yeah, Ray J, you out of your element. You got to sing love songs and go crazy for the agency. Hey, say, man, they was just cooking. This shit funny as hell, bro. I be watching them niggas, man. Niggas be hating on AB. He getting money, and everybody hating on AB ain't trying to help him or send him not a damn dime. That shit crazy. Crawford told me he ain't coming over there to contribute to the show, man. That might be therapeutic. He get you on the show. You never know. You might be the change he need. You know what I'm saying? To get sober. He see you doing it. He like, fuck it. He ain't on no dope. He ain't particulating. He over here helping me get in shape, nigga. That'll be dope. ASAP. What's the business?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Damn, it's been a little minute, man. What up?
Man, just kicking it. Talking this boxing.
Hey. Hey, I just came back. That shit was funny as fuck. I was on Coach Malachi shit. And you know, he been on Keyshawn ass about ducking the fight and shit. And his coach, the coach that keep going there with talking, he just came up there and he was going off on him, talking about, oh, I lost a lot of respect for you, you a hoe, and called him all type of names and shit. Then he dipped off. Yeah, on Coach Malachi shit. That shit was funny as fuck.
What, Keyshawn coach?
Yeah, Keyshawn coach.
That's crazy.
And then coach, but when coach, it was coach time to speak. He dipped off, so he couldn't say it to him. But he started roasting him some more. They on his ass.
He ain't supposed to do that.
Yeah, he fucked up, like, cause he was already on their ass. Now he said, "I'm about to, boy. I'm telling you, y'all gonna really want to do something to me when y'all see me. I'm finna really fucking. I'ma bury this nigga now."
That nigga down bad for that.
They gonna kick that nigga off the team.
He was already talking about he need to go on and sell duck.
And then Bill ass came up there. He just got off. That's what I was watching. Was watching that shit.
Times the offer.
What?
Are you trying to find it?
You can negotiate a lower price for that?
No.
Y'all wait. Y'all you.
Listen. Hold on. Okay, is it not true if we take and give Top Rank $10 million, only going to offer you guys what you guys are worth?
Are you? Wasn't it co-promoted by Devin Haney Promotions?
Okay. So do
that nigga dumb?
Yeah, he really is, bro.
That nigga dumb nigga, man. He don't know what's going on. He don't
know
he
shit.
Lost in his house.
I don't know why he keep coming up here talking, bro. Like, you just making this shit worse.
That nigga lost in the motherfucking sauce. And you got this nigga here.
Certainly help get to the next level. How about Keyshawn Davis? He was in your stable for a little while, and then all of a sudden left. He was on the Last Stand, and when we asked him, I said, why would you leave Bomac? He said, well, I kind of want to do what Bud Crawford did. Bud Crawford's always been with his guys. That was the guys who brought him up, and so that's what I'm doing.
He should have stayed with Bomac, bro.
That's why I made that change. Pulled out of the Haney fight, which was been a big fight for him. What did you think when you saw that happen?
Well, man, kind of boggling to me, but I'm thinking maybe it's something that they got planned over there, or something bigger and better might come along.
Better,
because Keyshawn don't shy away from fights, man. That's one thing he don't do.
Better,
and I know for a fact.
Man, he just capping for him. That's all.
But for him to pull out, I'm thinking maybe him and Jay Prince are them guys over there on this team.
The only thing that would be better if he fighting
I'm just sitting
Shakur.
back waiting for another announcement to come up, and Keyshawn gonna fight.
And we
this
know
guy.
that ain't happening.
Fight that guy.
For sure, though.
That would be the only
Keyshawn
thing
a
that's
dog,
better.
man. He's a straight dog. But you know what he did, what he's doing now, it got to be all in his plans.
Were you disappointed when he left?
No, by far I'm not. Because again, I will say this again. Them guys, the other guys need a chance too.
Nah, he should have never left Bomac though. That's what he fucked up.
Was with him. He was on the same team, and when he came to train with us, he brought Randall with him. And I always felt like Randall's a great trainer. He says great things in the corner. I mean, he's Keyshawn's right-hand man, and we've been together for a few fights, and you know, Keyshawn felt like that he has the remedy. Randall got the remedy. He got more guys over there to bring in. So no, I wasn't upset, man. You know, I did what I had to do. I made him a champion, and so what he wanted to do after that, that's just on him.
No, it's something more than that. I can't put my finger on it.
I know what it was, bro. Keyshawn left because he got mad because they called his ass out for missing that weight. See, he want yes men around him, bro.
Right.
And when they called him out for that shit, he was like, "Oh, I can't be around y'all niggas. Y'all gonna call me out for my bullshit, so I gotta switch."
Well, shit, you making us look bad. Cause nigga, y'all in the gym with the nigga every day, so you know he ain't making weight. So they gotta clean, they gotta wash their hands too. I Bomac your trainer and don't know you on weight or not on weight. You on the scale every day, right? Everybody watching your weight in the gym. All you niggas weighing each other, y'all weighing each other, seeing each other weight every day. That's your trainer. He know.
Yo, you hear me?
Nah, I do.
Shit. Hold on. This I always do this.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. But yeah, man, these guys, man, it's a new age now, bro. So you gotta expect it.
Bro.
You gotta expect this type of troll shit now. You gotta expect niggas to troll now.
Yeah, you gotta watch that shit though, man. That shit was funny as fuck.
You talking about on Coach Malachi?
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Yeah, it just happened. He's still on live right now. You're gonna have to like go back to like towards the beginning of the live.
Okay, True Media Podcast.
He tried to say that nigga. He tried to get on some gangster shit with Coach, and Coach wasn't going for that shit.
Who, Bill Haney?
All right. No, Keyshawn Coach tried to get on some street shit, talking about some. Oh, you won't say it.
He came on before Bill?
Huh?
He came on before Bill, didn't he?
Yeah, he on that before Bill. He jumped off like he said what he had to say, and then he jumped off.
Here you go. Shout out to Coach. Let me hit the nigga like button right quick. I'm already subscribed. Let me play this shit. Coach, man, I'm playing your shit, homeboy. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Come on here and straighten this pussy out. Right? Then you can come on. Okay, here you go right here. Hold on. Coach Dorsey. The pussy is here. Don't tell me what you want to talk about.
No. Remember the first time I came on your live.
You can't hear it?
And
nah, but I already heard it though, so I ain't tripping. I really just want to do
content outside of
Hold on.
Bill and Devin. You know, I said that okay, you're pretty non-biased. But when I realized that you know,
yeah, it's playing.
He had his hand up your ass and he was, talking for you. You know, when daddy's not around, you actually present yourself like a respectable individual. But then you turn into a
You hear what
fucking
he's
clown
saying?
and acting like the fake ass.
You say your daddy not around.
What's up? And all, like all of that shit is comical, but
he just started saying
it's not
anything.
boxing. If you wanna sell yourself on the comical shit, then just give Keyshawn his props. Because wait a minute, he's doing the skits and all that shit too. YouTube, get a YouTube channel. Get a YouTube channel doing skits. Don't talk about boxing. All of the shit that you're talking about is just it's for clowns in your audience. They don't know shit about boxing. All they're doing is just copying and pasting that everybody else is saying. They're not even responding with logic. They responding with, somebody from the Boondocks. Regis Procrast trainer.
Look, Coach was writing everything he was saying down.
Is this really what y'all want for boxing? I mean,
from Florida.
It's beneficial to Bill because he actually brings a different audience with people like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually lost a lot of respect for you because when I came on your platform, I thought we had a reasonable conversation. I thought we had a respectable conversation.
The worst shit he could have
did, I saw that you really was a pussy. Because when I was up here, you was like, "Oh no, I always told Bill that Keyshawn is one of the greatest. I always said that Keyshawn was this. Always said that Keyshawn was that." And then the following day was, "Oh my goodness, he up here talking about some stupid ass shit." Like, you fake. That's really all I came up here to say is that
get that down.
Real men don't do shit like that. That's really pussy made. Be the man that you are 24/7.
Yeah, right now that shit down.
Don't wait until I get a phone call from Bill.
He was gonna respond to him, but he jumped off. He ran off like a bitch.
And then go online. That's bitch shit. I know the type of guy that you are because I used to bully motherfuckers like you.
Damn.
You the guy that you talk so much. Hey, if you really that, then go in there, go inside the store and steal this shit from me. Like you the dude that we get to do shit like that.
That's when I knew everything he said was cap. Because when he ran off, I was like, "Oh, this nigga was capping. All that shit was cap." Because if you was really serious, you would have stayed up there and listened to what Coach had to say back.
You finished? So when I see this type of character come out, because it's a character, you created this damn persona online, which is commendable. Like I said, do what you got to do to get your bucks. They sending in the super chats and going crazy for it. But you got to be a real man at the end of the day. You got to have some type of integrity. Like,
are you finished? Listen, are you finished? Because I let you say what you're gonna say. Now it's my time to cook. Are you finished?
Sure, you can cook.
Okay, cool. So now you said that Bill Haney got his hand up my butt, right?
See, he ran off.
Totally false. We're talking about the things that you said on Mill City as it relates to the negotiation process with Keyshawn Davis. I'm gonna do other shit. Oh, this nigga gone. Okay, he
down bad right now, bro.
So I'm gonna talk as though you was here, right? You clicked off the live. So for one, you saying that Bill Haney got his hand up my butt. He don't. You see what I'm saying? The reason why we clowning you, sir, is because of the inconsistencies that you have said in several interviews. I pulled up the interview that you said over here on this show, which was very inconsistent. And then the stuff that you pulled up over the stuff that I pulled up on Mill City, which was very inconsistent. That's one. Two, let me address what you said last. You said that I'm the type of dude that you would have bullied. Sir, I can promise you, Coach El Julio, there's nothing about me that says that you will ever would have bullied me in my life.
Around you hurt, man, because of your dumb ass.
You said that was said in my face, A, B, C, and D, and all this stuff there. Now you coming with the street shit.
First of all, y'all playing with niggas from Florida. Y'all need to stop that shit.
Fuck that. You don't need to be playing with nobody like that.
All I'm saying is, man, as soon as you enter the state of Florida, they tell you it's a free state. That's on the sign.
Oh, yeah.
And niggas down here have been free for a long time, you know, and it's a stand your ground law state too.
Yep. I'm in Bama. We got it down here too.
Before it was a stand your ground law state, it was a stand your ground law state, man. Cause niggas down in Florida, they be looking for reason to use they firearm. I'm telling you, man, these niggas send your ass to a booby trap. You come down that bitch. Florida so big, nigga, especially Jacksonville. So he from Central Florida. I'm from Duval County, man. This shit so big, man. Man, you get lost down here in the sauce down here, boy. So the niggas need to chill out with that shit fucking with Coach Malachi. They look and think he an old nigga, man. He young and he act like he be thinking he act young, talk crazy, talk shit. That nigga down here in the bottom, dog. That nigga got family. He got a big family.
That's why he said on that. I don't know if you got to that part yet, but he said when he jumped over there, he said, "Oh, that shit ain't scaring me." He said, "You ain't coming to Tampa, I bet you that."
No, hell no, you ain't coming to Florida, period, dog. I'm telling you, man.
He said, "You come here, man. It's not going to end well for you."
What you would have did to me? I can promise you, sir. You the last nigga on the planet I'm worried about.
Like,
but I'm gonna move on from that. I'm gonna move on from
that.
He
talking about he gonna bully niggas and all that, man.
I ain't, we ain't gonna talk about that. We'll deal with that some other time. Now, you call my audience a clown.
All them niggas crash outs, bro.
My audience aren't clowns, sir. My audience is very, very intelligent.
Niggas some crash outs.
You said that you watch my content. You said that I was very respectful.
I see why Keyshawn wanted them around. Because he act just like that nigga.
If you ever watch any of my videos, I'm always respectful to any guest that I have on my show. Always.
I'm
gonna speak my mind and say what's on my mind, but I'm gonna always be respectful. You, sir, every time you open your mouth, you sound dumb. You got motherfuckers from your city saying that you brought man from the fifth floor. You got motherfuckers from your city saying you slow.
Damn. You slow.
Yeah, that's true.
You sitting there talking about on fake, nigga. You don't even know me. I don't even know you. You the fake nigga. You the one faking like you know everything about the business. You don't know shit about the sport of boxing. You a spit bucket nigga. Your eyes are far apart from east to west. You a doofus. You the type of nigga, when I was young, we used to make you go to the store and do shit. We used to make you do all the dumb shit in the neighborhood. Cause you a big dumb nigga.
Yeah. Talking about you a bully somebody.
Those are the facts. You the
big dumb nigga. He's talking about some, we used to send niggas like you the type go in the store.
That was very easy to manipulate, and we can have you go do ABC.
Hey, I don't know why Coach got so mad at this pussy nigga, dog. All Coach got to do is just do a little live stream right quick and just go around this campfire. I'm telling you how that nigga got a big ass family, dog.
He got real mad. He really got madder than this. He said, if I said what I really wanted to say, I'd get kicked off YouTube. So I can't say what I really want to say.
Listen, homie, I don't know what's wrong with these pussy niggas out here. They acting like they so tough because they be hanging around boxers and shit, right? Because you some tough guys, I give you that, but man, listen, bro, these dudes here got big families, man. My family's so big. I played the video of my Uncle Booby and my cousin Booby, man. Everybody in Chicago know about them guys, man. This my Uncle Booby really was supposed to go to the fucking NBA, man, but he chose the streets. But man, these people don't be knowing who they be talking to because they don't be caring about the homework. Nigga, you go down there and try to find Coach Malachi if you want to. Talking about where Coach Malachi at.
Yeah.
C&D.
I don't think he gonna do that. He probably hoping to catch him at a fight or something, but that's gonna go bad for you.
On my platform.
That shit ain't gonna work either. That nigga ain't going in that bitch solo dolo without nobody.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, man, let me hear what this nigga got to say.
Ain't nobody scared of you. You ain't coming to Tampa.
Show lane.
Nobody scared of you, brother. Brother, nigga don't even know who you is. We just found out about who you was about 2-3 weeks ago.
That nigga not coming to Florida, period.
Because you started doing interviews. All the tough shit don't work, bro.
At all.
I'm gonna continue to clown you because you're a clown. And that's what I'm gonna continue to do. It ain't shit you gonna do about it. It ain't shit that you or any other nigga that's down with you gonna do about it.
Nobody.
Shit.
Yeah, you did talking shit on camera, but yet you on my platform on camera talking shit.
Right.
All right.
You accusing me of the very same thing that you doing.
Right.
On camera talking shit.
Camera.
No label on this.
I ain't never said I was gonna put my hands on it. But you's a fuck nigga.
Oh.
That's why you got off the live. You's a real fuck nigga.
Hey,
You's a big fuck nigga.
Tripped out, bro.
If you
you heard what he said, he a fuck nigga, right?
Yeah.
In Florida, I'm gonna give you a little education on Florida. If you call somebody a puss ass nigga or a fuck nigga, them fighting words are killing words. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah.
Take it if you want to. Once a nigga say them words, cause a nigga be trying to spare you, and then like if a nigga looking for trouble, you already know a puss ass nigga or a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them the words gonna say that's a green light on whatever you want to do. And you hear Coach Malachi saying that he a Florida boy for real, through and through. He really want that work with that boy. I'm telling you, man. That nigga.
Yeah, he said it. He said, I want to see this, bro. He said, I want to see that tough shit when I speak. Please.
I'm telling you, he pulled up in on a nigga block before. And did a live stream.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga.
No, but he been down there. He been down there in Virginia too. He done went to their city before.
Yeah, they better leave Coach alone. Let me play this.
And he gonna go again too.
You fuck niggas on the internet.
Let me play.
Gonna put their hands on Coach Malachi. You sadly mistaken, brother. I never talk tough to you. But I know a fuck nigga when I see one. You's a fuck nigga. Your size can't stop what's coming to you, bro. If you talking about putting your hands on me,
no.
I don't know about these other niggas, but you talking about putting your hands on me, you're gonna get what you're looking for.
Hey. Coach mad.
You campaign hard enough, and Jay Prince says you're gonna get elected.
Mad.
Coach mad, boy.
I'm gonna continue to talk my shit. Everything I'm saying right now is what I was gonna say to you had you not jumped off.
Calm down, Coach, man. Please calm down, Coach. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I got a homeboy just like that, man. Little bitty nigga, right? The whole nigga, you ain't finna get a lick in on this nigga though. If you ever was beefing with him though, even if he could fight and beat your ass, you ain't gonna be able to get the coach. Is a nigga jump on the car for my homeboy, man. I'm telling you, they like that with Coach down there. I'm telling you. And he Robin Hood down that bitch, nigga showing love to them niggas down there. But that nigga got a big ass family. Y'all don't know Coach Malachi, man.
Yeah, bro. Like you don't know this nigga. You talking about what you would have had him doing? Like nigga, you don't even know who you're talking to.
Hey, all right, let me play this shit.
I let you speak. I have respect.
I'm pretty sure he had some of his family in the chat probably laughing like this nigga don't even know.
But let me continue. True.
And I don't know either. I don't know nothing about him and his family, but I just know that you just can't be saying anything to anybody.
Let me hear what this nigga talking.
You said all of that shit, then you ran off the live. Literally, I dropped the link for you. Anyway, let me get into the show now.
Oh shit!
I'm really finna rotisserize your ass now. I'm really finna rotisserize. Here we go, right here. Let's get it.
Damn.
Yeah, this nigga, I gotta cook this nigga today.
Cook this nigga.
They took a whole lot of money out of a whole lot of white people's pocket, so they can talk all that crazy shit.
I know what them three names mean. Them is the three names that shouldn't come out of your mouth.
Oh my god! I thought you were showing me a video of this guy.
That's what should happen.
I thought you were showing me a video of this guy.
Now. Bill Haney cooking this nigga.
Here are 65 AI tools you have to know if you want to make.
Bill was cooking his ass too, and I don't even rock with Bill like that. But I
manage your entire sales cycle with AI capabilities that help your team move faster than ever.
Yeah, he was
Effortlessly to leads and set up automated sequences to stay on top of every follow-up. With AI media summaries, next steps.
This nigga talking about some.
Never miss
They should have put the money up, or they should have gave Keyshawn more money.
Everything is fully
like Bill and them should have gave him more money. Like nigga.
Got a commercial on his shit.
The perfect workflow with the AI Solution Builder to creating real-time reports that give you full visibility across your organization.
Oh no.
The result? A faster, smarter, more connected sales process. Don't stay stuck in the past. Move deals faster with Monday CRM.
don't know how to figure this shit out. What's up, Coach?
Literally.
There you go.
But anyway, oh well, let's get it.
Hey, listen, give the people a rest. Give the people a rest. If you're not going to do nothing, man, give the people a rest. We are disappointed in you. We're disappointed in your
We're disappointed at y'all, bro.
We're disappointed. Listen, what you did was you started this shit. You had all the answers. You had everything. You didn't want no questions. You said,
do you see this confused look on this nigga face? Squinting his eyes, confused. You talk about the business of
I
boxing,
want to
but
see
yet you
that
don't know
shit
nothing
too, though.
about
I'm hoping they run into each other.
You're not even the trainer. You the spit bucket nigga. You the goofy nigga. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? You know which way did he go, George ass nigga? Literally. Ain't no telling when I'm gonna stop cooking you. I'm gonna cook your ass damn near every day.
Before the day
because if you was here, I'd be cooking your ass right now. But you such a fuck nigga that you decided to jump off the link.
Damn.
You asked for the link.
He done became public enemy number one.
Let me see what else. Let me see what else I'm talking about this nigga.
Hey, this probably what he wanted though.
You
That's what he
respect for me. Nigga, you don't even know me. I don't give a fuck about your respect.
Damn.
I don't respect the fact
that
you run your mouth like a bitch ass nigga about the business, but you know nothing about the business. You condone ducking.
You hear me?
I don't respect no nigga who condone ducking.
I can see if he was in the right, but he was. Yeah, I can hear you. I can see it. I can see if that nigga was in the right and he came at Coach. He was dead ass wrong.
Nah, he was wrong. Yeah, he was wrong when he started talking that tough shit. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Like you spoiled the cap for your fighter and all that, but as far as all that tough guy shit, man, you keep that shit. G. He was he down bad for that. You be telling people what you gonna do to them and shit. That's what be fucking my head up. How you gonna tell me what you gonna do to me and how you would have did me? That's crazy.
That was
always raised to look at people that say that like they ain't gonna do shit. If you ever hear somebody say, "Man, I beat your ass, I do this, I do that," man, don't even engage with that person. That nigga ain't gonna do shit. Not a fuck thing. Let me play this shit.
You told Bill that Keyshawn Davis, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I did tell Bill Haney.
If he do 9 times 10,
I told everybody in the chat that too. I think highly of Keyshawn Davis's skills. That hasn't changed because he dunked Devin Haney. That still hasn't changed. I still feel the same way about Keyshawn Davis.
Yep.
The person who's making this situation worse is you, Coach Dumb Dumb, the dumb nigga, the big goofy nigga.
Goofy nigga.
You talking about if you want to, start a YouTube channel. Nigga, I did start a YouTube channel. It's called 2 Media Podcast. True. Yeah, if you want to do comedy, you need to just start fam, you ain't in no position to try to counsel me or tell me what the fuck I need to be doing.
And then if Coach come to Virginia, the
two brain cells
gonna be
together,
helping him
sir.
instead of you. And
You can't
from
run
there.
2 chromosomes together, sir. You might be the dumbest nigga in Norfolk, Virginia. Because the shit I hear you saying is just doofy shit. I'm calling out the bullshit that you saying out of your chicken box. You blaming another nigga.
He had
You
Coach
saying
hot,
it's his
boy.
fault.
That man, Coach
For
Ray,
why
he was on
your
gold.
fighter, who you the coach of, is not getting paid the money that he want. When the people who are paying your fighter, you ain't saying one word about.
Bill ass he was looking at shit.
Me pointing out the truth is not, goddamn it, running somebody's narrative. The fact is this: Top Rank offered your fighter $3 million, sir.
$3 million.
Not Bill Haney. Not Devin Haney. Top Rank. You lied and said that Bill was spreading false narratives. That was a lie. Only to come to find out that.
Wow. I'm finna fast forward.
I just saw just saw this badass bitch. I can't even run down on her though. I'm fucking working.
I'm finna put this Bill Haney shit on here, because Bill came on there.
Yeah, Bill came up there.
Because if I said what I really wanted to say, they're gonna shut this live show down.
I had got off of that when he started talking about Shakur though. I'm like, man,
But
you
I'm
was doing good till you start talking about Shakur.
That's what I want to
That
hear.
Coach Dorsett, I pray to Almighty God.
That's at the
you get
end
that
of it,
opportunity
when he was about
try
to get
bully
off.
me.
Yeah, I just fast forwarded.
I pray that you and any other fuck nigga that run with you,
Damn.
I pray that you get that opportunity to try to bully me. May God be with you. Call. Oh yeah, hey Bill. So what I was saying was this. I was very reserved, very respectful. I let the brother come over here and say what he was gonna say. All I was saying was this. You been lying. When I say you, not you, I'm talking about Dorsett
I
been
was
lying
just
the
trying to
whole
get them
time.
off skin because they got to be scanned on my scannable for.
We pointed out the inconsistencies that he said in this story. To my understanding, Coach Dorsett, which I call Dumb Donald, that's your new name now, Dumb Donald from Fat Albert. Dumb Donald said that it was your responsibility as the CEO and the manager of Devin Haney and the CEO of DHP Promotions, it was your responsibility to make sure that Keyshawn Davis got paid more money. Is that your understanding, sir?
Well, that's not my responsibility.
See, I knew that's what it was, bro. I knew them dumbass niggas was over there trying to make it seem like DHP Promotions could put more money into the pot.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, that shit. These the dumbest niggas in the boxing game right now. He talking about the businessman. You the triple B, bad businessman. You made bad hiring. You hire the wrong people and everything. Bill finna talk in circles for a second, but nigga, you allowing this nigga to get his game off.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, y'all got Bill up here looking good and shit. This shit nasty work.
Man, I can't wait to hear what this nigga got to say. Hold on, let me get situated. I gotta go in my man cave. You know what I'm saying? KQKC, you ain't the only one with a man cave. That nigga be in his man cave, hating like a motherfucker, hating like Satan. But yeah, hold on, let me hear what this nigga got to say.
Actually, I don't work for Keyshawn Davis in any capacity. So working for Keyshawn, isn't in the same sentence. Delivering, I think what he would be trying to articulate is delivering the best fight for the people, doing it for the people. And we've done that numerous times and we'll continue to do it. You know what I mean? When the people stop asking for it, that's when we're not interested in it. You know what I mean? And I think that they have a pretty good gauge on what it's going to take for Devin to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
So my thing is this here. Coach Dorsett, when you was on the panel with Bill Haney, why you didn't threaten Bill Haney? Why you didn't tell Bill Haney, yeah, I seen niggas like you, Bill, and I would have had you doing this and that. I would have bullied you. Why you ain't tell Bill Haney that?
He gone.
That's the question I have for Coach Dorsett, not Bill Haney. Why you ain't tell Bill Haney that?
He gone.
Why you telling me that?
I'm talking to Coach.
Well,
You picking it too? You picking it too?
We can bring him. Let's see if we can bring him up and we can,
Oh yeah, they kept trying to get him to come back. Like, bro, I was like, he ain't coming back up there.
And it's boxing, covering boxing the way that the people like it to be covered.
Yeah, Bill over there rubbing it in now, boy. Bill over there rubbing that shit in now, nigga. Hey, Keyshawn, you did that. What's up, Blaze P4P? You say Keyshawn and Jay Prince did everything Bill get accused of. Yeah, but shit, it's all about who get caught.
Nah, this shit was bad though, cause you made all them damn skits and shit. Like, you did this to yourself.
Yeah, you was over there in California talking about where Debo at and all that shit, dog. You really beat that nigga ass, homie. Got hit with a brick. That
Yeah,
nigga,
Shakur.
you heard what Bill told Devin, you brick faster than his.
Yep. Then you got Shakur vouching for you and shit, and then you fucking do that shit. You made Shakur look stupid. You made everybody look stupid.
That shit was funny how Coach Malachi was letting that nigga talk. I couldn't have did all that.
Oh, I know. You would have been on his ass.
I would have had to interrupt. That nigga was talking a little too long. Coach got a little more patience than me. He was talking a little too long, man. All that shit he was talking to me, hear what that nigga had to say again. He wasn't saying, he was just talking loud, saying nothing, man. He wasn't really talking about nothing. He was singing that Avant song. You did me wrong. I thought you was true. You ran out of my life now. I'm so through with you. Yeah, you stinking bitch.
First time I came on your live, and I actually started off by saying, you know, I used to watch your content outside of Bill and Devin. You know, I said that okay, you're pretty non-biased. But when I realized that you know, he had his hand up your ass and he was, you know, talking for you, you know.
That's gonna be all over social media.
You actually present yourself like a respectable individual.
You trying to be respectful and disrespectful at the same time. Talking about you got your hand up your ass, but you present yourself as a respectful individual. The coach is letting the nigga say that weak ass shit, man. I don't know. Hey, it's different in Duval County, man. That pussy ass nigga, man, you probably wouldn't have got all that shit off, bro. As soon as you start to disrespect, like I'll let you talk uninterrupted, as long as you ain't disrespecting me, dog.
Yeah, for me, I would have let him talk up until he said he would have had me going to the store and all that.
Right here, this nigga said something about it. Nigga got his hand up my ass. Man, who the fuck you think you talking to, man? A hand up my ass. Where they do that at?
To the top of the chat.
We would have stopped it. We had the discussion right there. How the fuck this nigga got his hand up my ass?
You decide that you want to click on it and come on here.
How he got my hand up my ass and you letting Keyshawn lead you like a goddamn teenager. So Keyshawn got his hand up your motherfucking ass, nigga. Y'all niggas don't even know the sport of boxing and how the business go. And then niggas talk circles around you on live, nigga. Dumb ass nigga, man.
Straighten this pussy out. Right? Then you come on. Okay, here you go right here.
Here you go.
God, that shit was hilarious.
Hold on. Coach Dorsett.
Coach Dorsett.
The pussy is here.
Pussy is
what you want to talk about?
What happened? You rewinded it or what?
Remember the first time I came on your live.
He started with respect.
I was about to say, I thought you was saying he was uphill. I was about to be like, oh shit.
Outside of Bill and Devin,
Coach, come on through.
You know, I said that okay, you're pretty.
Please come up here, man. I want to talk to you.
But when I realized that you know, he had his hand up your ass, and
right there,
you know, talking for you.
Right there, when he said, and I realized he had your hand up your ass, had his hand up your ass. Right there, we would have stopped the conversation right there. Hold up, swole up. See, hey, I was on the nigga show the other night, right, and they started disrespecting me, right? I'm like, man, y'all niggas tripping because they were talking about size. And he was like, you know what I'm saying? He started giving out his measurements and shit, right? So I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm 6'4", I'm this and I'm that. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't fall. I say, see, that's what's wrong with y'all, man. Y'all be looking at if somebody was bigger than you and had a bigger tail of the tape than you just ran off, you would be scared of him, huh? But you feel like somebody bigger than you, you know what I'm saying, is a superior person in your mind. Nigga's size ain't shit. And you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, and that's a sizeism. You got these big ass niggas ever since David and Goliath thinking they can beat a little bitty nigga up. You feel me? And that's a Napoleon complex. You know what I'm saying? Y'all big niggas got the reverse of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, homie, you got to chill out with that. Niggas be too light to fight and too scared to win. You hear me? You got to, you know what I'm saying, think about your friends.
You know, when daddy's not around, you actually present yourself like a respectable individual. But then you turn into
First of all, me personally, I was always taught if you was gonna come with some disrespect, don't try to slide that shit in, homie. Just come straight with the shit and get to the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come out here trying to slide and do no slick hating and throw, oh, you a respectable person, but now you got your hand up your ass and all this shit, man. Come on, bro. Let's get with it.
Fucking clown and acting like the fake ass Martin from What's Up and all like all of that shit is comical, but is not boxing. If you wanna sell yourself on the comical shit, then just give Keyshawn his props. Because wait a minute, he's doing the skits and all that shit too.
If it's up, it's up.
Get a YouTube channel. Get a YouTube channel and start doing skits. Don't talk about boxing.
Hey, see, he late. Coach Malachi be doing movies and shit. Talking about get a YouTube channel and start doing skits. Nigga, you just mad because you ain't got no motion, especially after this shit here. Who gonna train with this nigga? Who gonna fuck with this nigga?
Hey, that's why I said, bro, like Keyshawn need to drop. If Keyshawn drop him, he done, because ain't nobody else gonna fuck with you.
Hey, Blaze P4P say Coach Cook.
He did.
Which one of you dumbass boxers gonna work with this nigga? After this nigga that done proved that he don't know nothing about the business.
The only dummy that's gonna keep working with him is Keyshawn.
Out of his own dumbass mouth, he done admitted he don't, you know what I'm saying, by basically don't know what the fuck he talking about, admitted basically that you don't know what the fuck you doing, bro. You just really a tag along. Nigga done brought you along for the ride, for real, I bet you. Let me see what this
He's not even the head trainer, bro. He's like an assistant trainer or assistant coach.
See what this nigga talking about easy work.
All the shit that you talking about is just it's for clowns in your audience. They don't know shit about boxing.
The nigga say clowns in your audience.
All they doing is just copying and pasting everything that everybody else is saying. They not even responding with logic. They responding with, oh, somebody from the Boondocks. Oh, Regis Procrast trainer. Like,
you crashing out, bro.
Is this really what y'all want for boxing? I mean, it's beneficial to Bill because he actually brings a different audience with people like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually lost a lot of respect for you because when I came on your...
See, I hate when people say that. I hate when people say, I lost a lot of respect for you. It's obvious you lost a lot of respect for me by the way you talking to me, homie. You don't, what's understood don't need to be said. I be hating these type of conversations, homie. And that's why I guess they feel like I'm rude. Because I don't beat around them. If I feel any type of instant disrespect, I'm a mirror. You see what I'm saying? But my mirror is like the monster. You see what I'm saying? You gonna see your reflection, man, but it's gonna be not what you really wants to see and hear. I'm gonna try to hurt your soul and hit you where I feel like my premonition tell me to go to. You know, I got a spirit of discernment, I feel like, because my God bless the dead.
But I hate when people say that, like,
this nigga, hold up, this like that's the same thing as saying no disrespect, but you know what I'm saying? I don't like that there. This nigga really, he fucked up, man, his game.
Yeah. I hate it because 9 times out of 10, it be somebody that I don't care about if I got your respect anyway. I don't fuck with you anyway. So I don't care if you respect me.
Man, there's billions of people in this world. You can't please everybody. If you try to please everybody, you fake. You know what I'm talking about? Because you're trying to please too many different personalities. Everybody ain't gonna like what you do or say or how you move. Let me see what this nigga talking about.
On your platform, I thought we had a reasonable conversation. I thought we had a respectable conversation. But then I saw that you really was a pussy. Because when I was up here, you was like, oh no, I always told Bill that Keyshawn is one of the greatest out. Always said that Keyshawn was this. Always said that Keyshawn was that. And then the following day was, oh my goodness, he up here talking about some stupid ass shit. Like, you fake.
What you want a nigga to do if you praising somebody and touting them up, and then they disappoint you time and time again? You want him to keep on just like that shit look bad on
he want a cheerleader.
That's bad on Coach brand if you keep on like you a boxing channel and you telling people what boxers are good and what boxers are okay and what boxers are great. You touting Keyshawn up and he doing stunts like this. What you
no.
Hey, Rube, what's up, ASAP? Hey, the problem with this is this dude's doing everything that they accuse Bill of. But he just do it just trash. It's just straight, just brazen with it with these false narratives.
See,
And it's like
Blaze.
you gotta hold on. You gotta recognize, like, Jay Prince is supposed to be the boss, or Keyshawn's supposed to be the boss, and this is part of their team. And these guys won't even show their face with walking away from negotiations with Devin. And this is
Blaze.
the only person out your camp talking this
Come on,
nonsense. It's
Blaze.
disgraceful.
Come on, Blaze. I can't get this nigga no type of leeway or nothing, because we was crucifying Shakur Stevenson for trying to pull the same moves as Tank and Bill Haney and Devin. Like, you over here trying to copy they moves, like that shit look bad. Like, if that's what you saying that he copying Bill. Like, I'm backing Bill in this situation.
No. I'm not saying he's copying Bill, Rude. What I'm saying is, because I'm not caught up in the narrative.
No, because I heard
like
somebody else say that's what Bill do too.
That's not what I said, Rude. So you got to peep what I said. See, that's where shit's polarizing. I said he's doing everything that they accuse Bill of doing.
All right.
See what I'm saying? He
that make
literally,
it wrong.
like, this
that
is exhibit A.
wrong.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. That's what's so ill about it. This shit is heavy metal.
Every time
like,
somebody say, well, what's the name do it, that means both of them wrong.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you, Rude, is it's not necessarily how I'm looking at Bill. I just have to point out with Bill, because of everything that they say under the sun about the nigga. And you're witnessing this dude actually do it. You feel me? And it's not just him, it's their camp. Bro, listen, Keyshawn ain't showed his face since he happened. That's some coward shit.
It's 100 times worse than Bill.
I'm not even look. I'm not even accusing Bill of anything. I'm just saying, go through the list of what they say Bill should bull capping, all of that. Whoa. This right here is just the ultimate with it, and it's just a continuation of it. Because my point is Jay Prince ain't came out and said nothing. Keyshawn ain't came out and said nothing about this bullshit stunt that they pulled. You feel me? We still don't know now if did they really put Keyshawn in front of Shakur? It looked like that now. Trying to make this nigga drop his belt to make it look bad. It look real bad for their whole camp, bro. This is some bullshit across the board.
That's what I said. It make them all look stupid.
They put a black guy in the game.
And the thing is see, with me, I gotta see, coming up in the game and just coming up in life, and coming from the trenches, I got an over 40 rule. Any nigga who's over 40, the niggas don't get no benefit of the doubt or making miss moves, or fucking up somebody else's business or doing some bullshit. Because if you make it this far, nigga, you know better to pull these shenanigans. And you got Jake. Yeah, he's the fall guy. Like they say, look, they put him out here so everybody be distracted by talking.
He like that training for Regis.
But listen, but I don't even listen to him, because you got to understand. At least they fought. Listen, he said, this is what he said when he first came on, and they was talking about negotiations. I don't know much about the business, but he talk about the business, and he talk about he think the fight's happening. So they didn't have this nigga capping. This nigga was saying a fight was gonna happen when a fight wasn't gonna happen, because they was already talking bullshit with the money. You feel me? Because one thing about it, it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck what these guys. I did the math, and you say they can't pocket watch, but it's like, bro, we look at market value. Let's let the record reflect. Keyshawn's a good fighter. Keyshawn ain't never headlined a pay-per-view ever in his career.
I'm trying to tell you.
Never.
No. So what I'm saying, we gonna just talk about what he thinks he's worth. He's never did it ever, right? He's never did that.
So you don't have nothing to go off of.
You don't have but let's go even further. Let's go with his accolades. He won it at 135, but he never defended the title. See what I'm saying? He never defended that title.
Man.
You feel me? He popped weight, blew the whole event at his house, at his hometown, right? You see what I'm saying? He even popped dirty for weed before, and they took a loss away took a win away from him. You feel me? He comes back like he don't got the luxury and no leeway to be pulling these shenanigans. Like, nigga, and then even if Jay Prince is taking 35%, damn right he's taking 35%. Nigga, that bullshit you put with Top Rank, them niggas probably use their connections or their relationships over the years to be like, give him one more chance. And this is the shenanigans that you pull.
Keyshawn,
that's why I be like, bro, this shit's disgusting, and it gotta be Keyshawn, because Jay Prince know better.
Keyshawn
it gotta be Keyshawn. It gotta, because I know Jay Prince had to tell him, hey, you gotta take this money.
Hey, Keyshawn remind me. Keyshawn remind me.
And so what it looked like, what somebody said, what it looked like to me is that Keyshawn,
Blaze, can you hear me?
This is counting your eggs before they hatch. And
Blaze,
you
can't hear me. Hey, Sal, holler at Blaze right quick.
You feel me? Like, and got it in the sense of you gonna talk about you need a net
Let me
6
put
million and
Blaze
all of
on the
that. And it's
screen.
like, bro, you're tripping, bro. You ain't did nothing to deserve that money yet. In fact, what you're supposed to do is go handle your business out here, put it all on the line, win, lose, or draw. You're gonna make a big bag in your next fight. So I don't get why they miss on that. You feel me? And that's just, my whole particular point. So when it do come on, I don't listen to nothing he say. It's like the peanuts, womp, 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 because he don't know nothing about the business. And these niggas been bullshitting about this fight with Devin the whole time.
Blaze, can you hear me? Blaze. Blaze can't hear none of us. Hey, Sap, can you hear me? Can't nobody hear me, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Because he gonna talk. I was trying to say, damn, I think he went off. But I was trying to say that Keyshawn remind me of a nigga that there you go. Yeah, you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I must have went out. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you, Keyshawn remind me of a nigga that can't stay out of prison.
But yeah, that's when we talk about the mental and behavioral health issues is real. That nigga's got poor decision making. This was a poor decision, bro.
But
And
he
like I
put
said,
that on himself with that image he portrayed.
but Rule, it just makes me wonder because it'd be like, why
And
you
then
do it? And
Keyshawn
then
down bad.
it gotta
Well, I
be
thought you
about
was
the money.
gone, boy. You back?
Nah, like this shit keep going out, so like I can hear you
Yeah.
1 minute and then the next minute I can't.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep. I
So
had to
it
jump
just
out
keep
too.
going in and out. That's all.
All right.
Hey, but ASAP, don't you think it gotta be about he got money issues?
Like I can only hear you right now. I can't even hear Blaze.
Oh
Oh,
damn,
you
man,
got
I
to
gotta
come
get
in
out.
and out. Then he just came in and out. That's why he went back out. But yeah, this nigga Keyshawn fucking the game up for his brothers too.
Yeah, bro. Like if I was them, boy, I'd be like, nigga, you fucking up.
You think he fucking it up for his brothers too, Blaze?
I mean, yeah, in the sense of, he leading the way, but in the sense of they their own people, but they gotta
That's
deal
the
with the
Fucking up
DB.
the
management.
That's the
yeah,
He
he
gotta
fuck
DB3
do
brand.
yeah, he fucking up the brand, bro.
he's fucking up the brand. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like there ain't no way Jay Prince didn't tell him not to take that fight. Because he been in the
It's a
game too long. He
DB3
know
brand.
better.
It's
He know
three of
better.
them.
Yeah. It's win. But bro, there's no reason why he's supposed to turn down this fight. And that's why I wanted
It
to ask
probably just need to
ASAP.
be DB1.
Yeah, it's need to be a
Hey,
Keyshawn brand.
yeah, hey,
No, it
hey,
need to be motherfucking Keon, and that's it.
Yeah, they need to have their own brand because that DB3 shit fuck.
yeah, hey, but ASAP, do you think he turned down the money because of the money? As far as like need money?
I don't think ASAP can hear you.
Oh man,
Yeah,
he
I
still
can't
can't
hear
hear me.
him.
Oh, you got to
I
go
went
in
out.
and out then because he just went in and out.
Hold on, I know what to do. Hold on, watch this.
See, he keep going in and out. Yeah, but see, he was asking you, do you think that shit is money issues?
Ugh. What about the fight?
With Keyshawn, and I guess yeah, Devin.
Do I think it didn't happen because of money?
Yeah,
Hell, nah, bro. I think yeah, but also,
he wasn't ready.
yeah, I think he, yeah, I don't think he was ready, bro.
I don't think so either.
I think he probably thought he was ready, and when that shit got real, he made it about the money.
Yeah, I think it was about the money too. But like, if you would have got the right amount of money, I think Keyshawn would have fought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
that's what
that's
I'm
the thing. He
saying.
wanted them to overpay him, so
Right,
just in case he lose, he'd be like, "Well, I still won though."
right. He got paid. Like
But
if you
do y'all
lose and
think
you
he
get
do you
paid,
think he need
it
money?
heals the wound.
All right, how about now? Does he hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Nah,
He
He can
still
hear
can't hear
you.
me, huh?
That's why I was saying you got to go in and out, bro. Yeah, he
Yeah, I
went
can
in
hear
and out.
ASAP.
He went in and out. Went out and went back in. Push that regenerate button. Yeah.
Hey, Rule, do you think he need money?
You think he need money? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about need money so much that he could take the little bit of money.
I think he
Like it
think he's a
wasn't enough.
businessman. So hold up. I think he brag about being a businessman. So I think he got investments, but nigga, you want the big bag, nigga, you fucked it up. And you fucked the opportunity. It ain't just about the bag. It's an opportunity if you clout chasing like you can kick his ass.
Yeah, that's my thing. Where I don't understand how they don't think this is the money they gonna
I
get. I
told
don't
y'all
think.
that nigga don't do nothing better than Devin Haney, man, except maybe wrestle.
But see, that's the whole thing. Where it'd be like, bro, I can't even argue about that because the way this shit is so fugazi. The way this shit is so fugazi. Uh, uh, yeah, the way this shit is so fugazi. I don't
There
even
we
know if
go.
he believes in himself or not. You know what I'm
Yeah, I can
saying? Like
hear him
he,
now.
yeah, ASAP.
We
I was wanted to ask y'all, I was asking Rude if you think he turned down the money because he need the money. Like he need more money than that.
Because of ego.
No, because
Yeah, I can't.
he needed. Because he needed.
He
Like
asking
as
you,
far
do
as
you think he
when he
needed?
looks at who he gotta pay, like he's gotta pay,
Oh,
taxes, gotta pay fees,
I
like he
don't
might
care
already
about who
owe.
you gotta pay because that's not their business.
yeah, like it's kind of like if he do it, cause I seen something like he gotta pay Jay Prince a certain percentage and shit.
Yeah.
But it's like, nigga,
Taxes.
you the one chose to sign with him though.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
he should have let you know how much he charged, right?
But I don't knock whatever Prince's fee because they bring him back from the dead. So it's
Right.
like he have a
Yeah.
career. They put him in position and got him on a main card, on a turkey
Nigga
card, and
like
got
a
him the
street
biggest
cat
bag
you
of his
picked up off
career.
the street.
So I don't understand how he can knock it. They got him the biggest bag of his career off the dribble. And then
See?
got him his
He like
next
a
biggest
fucking
bag.
stray cat. They
Then got
took
him
his
his
ass up
next
off the
biggest
street
bag.
and rescued his ass.
Yeah.
And look how you repay a motherfucker.
He
Fuck up.
he gotta get from under like Shakur, like he do everything Shakur told him to do. Shakur told that nigga to sign with Jay Prince. So he
Yeah.
did it.
I mean, Shakur probably looked out for him though. When you look at it
Yeah,
like from a
yeah. But
gangster like that, he looked out for him.
it's like if you didn't want to do it, don't do it though. Like just cause Shakur telling you, like if you didn't want to do it, they could be like, nah, bro, I'm good. I ain't gonna sign with him just yet. Maybe I will down the road when I start making more money, and I ain't really worried about what he taking out because I'm making more
Hey, you
money.
on a headset?
What'd you say?
You on a headset?
Yeah.
I can tell. That shit like a going in and out.
Oh, it's echoing or
Yeah,
it's
it's blinking every time you talk.
oh shit. Yeah, that's why that shit keep going out. Then
Sound like a robot.
I sound like one right now.
Yeah, it's blinking every time you talk, like you got the hiccups.
Damn. Hold on.
Boy, Keyshawn, I don't know how you gonna build up out of this one, boy. I don't know. You gonna have to take a real big fight too, and kick ass in it. I don't know who available for you to kick their ass. That's a big fight. If they gonna put that nigga back in the ring anytime soon. You don't even know if they're gonna get you another fight anytime soon. Blaze, what they gonna do with him?
Bro, I don't know, man. This is bad, man. This is bad. We got to figure out what top. And then with the facts,
You might need to fight
the latest news is that they don't got a fight deal with him until May 2027, which that's probably what they'll do. Because it's
Boy,
like, what you gonna do with him? You can't headline him. What you gonna headline him with? Who you gonna have him fight? Like, you feel me? Like, unless
you
he, yeah,
gonna
I
start
don't know what he
streaming.
gonna do. You
You
feel
might
me?
need to start streaming or something.
Yeah, I don't know what he know. He need to focus on boxing if he really want to box, but he might just have to wait. He might just have to wait a year.
A year.
And then, yep, wait a year and then take the fight that Top Rank give him and fulfill his contract, bro. Like straight up. Like that's because they
That's the
can't
bed you
like
made though.
they done went all the way out their way, bro. They got him a title shot.
That's the
Tripping
bed you
against the
made. You made that.
against the so-called best at 147. You feel me? Damn near put him under, that'll put him in if Keyshawn was to win that, he'd be Ring Magazine ranked,
You can't
pound
even.
for pound.
Keyshawn can't get mad if people call him scared because nigga, you ain't never made that much money, so it couldn't be about the money. You talking
Yeah,
about
that's what I'm
your
saying.
managers and
It looks like he's scared, bro. I don't know if he is, but that's what it looked
but
like to
it's
me,
like
man,
you want to bring
unfortunately.
up, I wanted to have all this to myself, and when I pay Jay Prince and all my trainers and all that, I had this to myself, but nigga, that's who you pay. Like ASAP said, that's who you pay. They need to renegotiate your deal then.
Hey, but I gotta bounce y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all in the chat.
For sure though. Yeah, that's your deal, nigga. That ain't nothing to do with me if I'm Devin. Cause nigga,
Does it still sound choppy?
You all good. It's still a little choppy though. But yeah, nigga, that's your deal. You know, I don't give a damn shit. I just noticed you was choppy a little bit.
Niggas gotta just best things for them to do is shut the hell up, get another fight, and just I don't know. But you can tell that coach to stay his dumb ass off the internet because all he doing is ruining your brand even more.
Yeah, that shit down. He down in the stock market real bad. Bad business, man. For real. Bad business, man. That fight should have happened.
Yeah, but there was no excuses. Like, bro. And that's why I didn't want Shakur to fucking I blame Shakur too, because you should have never gave him a green light for that shit. You talking about I ain't gonna step on his toes. Nigga, fuck him, bro. You knew he wasn't ready for that shit.
Yeah, that shit was bad business, man. Real bad business.
But you didn't give a fuck. You just like, nigga, fuck it, nigga. You go ahead.
So they still ain't made it set for who Shakur fighting?
And I don't know who this nigga fighting, bro.
I seen this nigga post shit about him in the gym and all that, but that's about it.
Probably gonna end up fighting, I don't know, like, he definitely not fighting no Ryo or nothing, but it's like, shit.
The nigga
Might have to end up fighting him.
You need to fight Oshaki.
Man, he don't want to. Well, I ain't gonna say he don't want to fight him, but he ain't gonna fight him.
He can't really.
Not right now.
How can he really have a choice of who he fight if they paying him all this money? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
That's what I'm saying though. He done put himself in a predicament.
If they want you to really fight somebody, I'm pretty sure you'll go with what they say because they paying you a lot of money. He ain't got too many choices.
Yeah.
Shakur got
to fight. Just one. All right. Have a go.
Well, he inactive too.
Hold on. What'd you say?
That nigga inactive.
Who?
Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't fought since January.
So,
and that was like at the beginning, like that's the beginning of the year.
A nigga gotta see how he fight if he go like a year without fighting. Cause nigga, we hold that to everybody. Tank inactive. I'm saying that shit gonna affect him. So why it don't affect Shakur?
Didn't he go a year before?
That's what I'm saying. Like, and fight some good competition.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Nah, because I think the longest he went was after that De Los Santos fight. He was out the ring for a little minute.
He couldn't find nobody to fight. Well, I mean, I think it was Cordina. I think Cordina got hurt, didn't he?
Yeah, no, remember, I think he got hurt too. Remember he hurt his hand or some shit?
Yeah, then Cordina got hurt. And they made that fight.
I don't know, man.
But yeah, I don't know how he would have reacted if he would have had some real competition if it wasn't Patton. He was supposed to fight Schofield too, I remember. A lot of people.
Yeah, man.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. Nigga, I guess we just waiting. You want to see them niggas fight.
At this point, nigga, it's just like, nigga, fight somebody, man, at this point.
Yeah, that's all it is. We want to see these niggas fight. And they,
even the Devin fans, they like, fuck it, nigga, fight Power, fight Catterall. We just want to see you fight, nigga, at this point.
No, them Devin fans, they wanted Devin to go on a bum tour.
Shit.
They admitted it. Because of Shakur playing games. That's how easy
man.
frustrated them niggas get. You want this nigga to fight all bones since Shakur don't want to fight you. Two niggas sensitive than a motherfucker, man. You want this nigga to fight some trash. Fuck out of here, nigga. All that best fight the best shit go out the door when a nigga piss you off.
Oh yeah.
You'll destroy your own property when you get mad. Tear the TV off the wall. Gotta buy another.
Yup.
Smash your cell phone and all that. It's crazy. Stress kills.
Man.
They stress these bosses. These guys, man. Who got a fight coming up? T.O.
Rowley, fucking Ryan, Connor.
Who you got in them fights?
Man, I don't know. Like with T.O., bro, I just don't know, bro. Like you never know with him. But I'm gonna go with T.O. What up? And then I got Then I got Ryan.
Gotta have Ryan over Connor.
Yeah.
He might stop Connor.
But same thing with Ryan though, man. Like I don't know about him either, man. He up and down too.
He be hurt when he lose.
He might get hurt. You never know.
I'm saying though, if he ain't hurt, I got Ryan.
No.
Look at his look at all his fights when he lose. He had a rib injury against Tank, and he had a hand injury against Rowley.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, to believe it, but nigga, if you do it with one, you gotta do it with the other. Shakur was hurt, Tank was hurt in them fights, and nigga Ryan was hurt, I guess. They got their so-called proof. It ain't like Schofield. You know what I'm saying? He talking, you got poison and shit. What a proof.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that.
Nigga say they flatten the tires. All kind of crazy shit, man.
He's still running with that shit too.
They put some ointment, they massage the masseuse.
He be on Mill City, bro.
Hey, he be with that shit. He like that shit.
Mill City just using that nigga like every time he be saying that shit, he just be smiling like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna keep bringing your dumb ass up here so you can keep saying that dumb ass shit.
That nigga love that shit. He love to make niggas. He like Vlad TV. Niggas calling that shit.
Yep, that's a perfect comparison. Yep.
Mill City is the Vlad TV of boxing.
Just having them niggas come up there look dumb.
Bro, because he be asking the questions that be like real, you know what I'm saying, instigating type shit. Like,
yep.
Mill City, you ain't shit. That's why I be watching his ass, because that nigga messing in a motherfucker, man. Mill City be trying to get shit started. Like, what's up? What you mean?
Yeah, bro, be acting like he ain't doing shit. Like, you know what you doing.
You gonna let him talk to you like that? That's the kind of vibe he give off.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that, yo? Get at him for the show. Mill City, you hell, boy. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, man, you watch Mill City for that. And you having them boxers come on now. That nigga Najee get drunk and start drinking that little red wine and get tipsy. That nigga start going crazy. Boxers come over, they comfortable with him. Except Tank. Tank blocked him. And nigga, who else?
Tank blocked everybody.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they? Blue Blood need to start back doing interviews. He had Deontay Wilder on there one time. I thought he was gonna
Blue
be.
blood ass man.
Them niggas so funny. All them niggas are characters, bro. You call that shit out. Notice everybody using the word exposed lately. They know I be tagging their ass in these videos. I be all in their comments, especially Blue. I be
Bro, what?
No,
I was talking about this hard.
hey, Blue crazy. Blue, it's easy for Blue to flip the script. Blue flipped the script on Terrence
I
Crawford.
ain't watched Blue Blood in a minute.
Blue used to love Terrence Boots. And he thought Boots would beat Terrence Crawford back in the days. What's up, my guy? You know what I'm saying? We was last night watching his videos, man. I'm talking about he had the Keyshawn over there broke all the way down. Keyshawn,
Who's that?
everybody roasted Keyshawn ass, man. It's a Keyshawn roast.
Everybody, bro, he's like, bro, like, how can you not, bro? How can you not?
It's over with for Keyshawn, man. He got to do some spectacular.
Like, this shit is clear as day, bro.
Keyshawn need a spectacular performance of whoever, whenever he come back. And I'm talking about not no struggle. I don't care how long you've been off.
If he didn't do all that trolling and all them damn skits, it wouldn't be as bad. But since you did all that and then you didn't take the fight, it just make you look bad, bro.
He don't care. I don't even think them youngsters care though. That's what the crazy part is. Cause
He care.
You gotta know.
Care.
You gotta know that this can fuck your career up and your brother's career up. Cause y'all a brand. That's the DB3, not the DB1, like you say.
What up? What up?
They talking Keyshawn Norman. Who is Norman fighting though? I thought Norman had a fight.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a good. That's who Keyshawn should have been fighting. Like guys like Edwin. He should have been fought Edwin. He shouldn't have missed weight. Them the guys. Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin. The guys, man. He's supposed to have been fighting that caliber. Not no damn Devin Haney, man. Nigga crazy.
That's who we really want to fight. It's Frank Martin.
Yeah, they've been pressing his ass too. But yeah.
And Frank Martin just called him out, so that might be the fight that he do.
They been running up on Keyshawn, man. Them boys in Texas been running up on Keyshawn.
Comments Network 2.0 Express Pickup.
He'll beat Frank Martin, but at the end of the day, that ain't gonna mean shit.
I don't know.
Nah, he'll beat him, bro.
I don't know that.
I do.
Hey, listen. One thing about Frank Martin, he got speed and power.
And he do, but he don't know how to use it for real.
He a front runner, but if he catch you, he can hurt you.
He ain't gonna catch him.
I don't know that because Keyshawn a wrestler. Keyshawn like to wrestle. You can get in on Keyshawn.
I think he'll beat him. I don't think he's gonna beat no Devin Haney, but he'll beat Frank
I ain't
Martin.
saying he'll get him. I'm just saying, like my man said.
Yeah.
Like if he get off on his ass early, and Keyshawn don't take him to the deep waters, he can win that fight. I'm telling you, Keyshawn, be careful.
Yeah.
Frank Martin, the front runner. What front runners do?
Oh shit.
What front runners do?
They go all right in the beginning.
Yeah, they be looking good. Ain't that what Floyd say? He look good right now. Wait about round 6.
Cause he was looking good against Tank. So his ass got
I took in the deep waters.
That guy, if Tank knew it too. That his ass was smiling the whole fight. Like, yeah, I already know. Gonna get tired of all that moving.
You get that from Floyd. That's a tactic. You know what I'm saying? Let a motherfucker. It's like basically a rope-a-dope, except you on your feet. You letting a nigga punch themselves out.
Yeah. Make them think he doing something.
Yeah, make you catching them here and there, setting them up, and you bow. You got him. You know what I'm talking about? Do you think?
Yep.
Do you think Tank was trying to take Lamont Roach to the deep waters and then it backfired?
Man, I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
I'm just saying because usually he knocked people out, right? And you came off on a knockout with Frank Martin, probably thinking you was gonna do the same to your homie.
Yeah, I can see. I don't think he felt like. I don't think he thought that Lamont Rose was gonna fight him in the pocket like that. I think that threw him off. Like, oh shit, this nigga standing here with me. Like, I think he expected to like walk him down, and when that didn't happen, I don't think he knew what to do.
Hey, Lamont Rose had some of the best corner talk that I ever heard him have that fight. You know, and they was
Yeah.
a shit Tank was doing, and same thing Barry Hunter was telling Tank to do. The corner was telling him to do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, all right, Tank, it's time for that left. I want you to go right, and then hit him with the left. And they over there in the opposite corner talking about, man, oh, he ain't got nothing but a left. He trying to counter you with that left.
Well, he fucked up. I don't know what he thought. I guess he thought like, oh, I ain't fought him in years, so maybe he. But Lamont Roach, like nigga, like I remember everything. Like I know how you fight, bro. We've been fighting each other our whole lives.
He thought he was gonna knock that man out and go straight to a Jake Paul fight, but it backfired.
Yup.
But if
And he
he
still went into the Jake Paul fight and he fucked it up by doing that dumbass shit with the strippers.
No, see, it fucked up because remember Tank said he gonna make an announcement after the fight. He never called nobody out.
Yeah, but I'm saying like even after all that, after we thought he had fucked it up, he still got it.
I
and
know
he still
that.
fucked it up anyway.
But you missing what I'm saying. He fucked up the call out that Jake Paul was in the front.
Yeah, because Jake Paul was there. Yeah, I know. I remember.
And he was supposed to, after he won that fight, he was supposed to call Jake Paul out. Because remember, he was like, yeah, I ain't never did this before, but I'm going to call somebody out after this fight.
Yeah. Niggas talking about the Tank fans, talking about some, oh, it's going to be Shakur. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. He wasn't going to call out no fucking Shakur.
Hey, after that shit, they told him it was going to be Keyshawn. Man, Keyshawn, they said it was only Pitbull and Jake Paul in the locker room. They said it was going to be somebody in the locker room.
Yeah, and they asked him that after the fight. They said, was it going to be Shakur? And he was like, he wasn't in my locker room.
Right.
So, yeah, basically, hell no, I wanted to call that nigga out.
See, after the fight, you seen the look on Jake Paul's face. It was disappointment. It wasn't no happiness because he don't like Tank, right?
Yeah, he was like, damn, this nigga done fucked the money up.
Right? Yeah. So these niggas so gullible and believe anything, just be trying to make up so much shit. You knew this nigga mad, fucked up the game by getting the draw. Now, if he would have won, he would have called Jake Paul to the ring, bro. Jake Paul would have went up in the ring. They would have had the shit already planned, little speeches and shit already rehearsed, and they would have made the fight in front of their fans and the world, bro. I'm telling you, he fucked it up.
I'm glad that shit didn't happen because that shit would have looked so stupid.
Hey, they should have went on with the plan like Albright. Remember when he got the what it was, a draw? A draw with Frank Martin, or who was it a draw with?
Yeah, it was a draw. Yeah.
Frank Martin, didn't he still sing the song?
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have still sung the song and went on and got Jake Paul in there, man. You should have called Jake Paul.
That shit was diabolical, bro. Like he whooped Frank Martin ass and then started singing, bro.
Bro, this nigga did an old school "It's So Hard to Say Goodbye" song, bro. Damn. Cooley High Voice to Men edition, nigga. This shit is crazy.
I'm like, this nigga can do it all. What the fuck?
He say Roach had Tank down to a T. Ultimate, yes, he did. That motherfucker been fighting Tank since a youth.
I know what fight I want to see when Tank come back, but I know he'll never do it.
Who, Abdullah?
Nope.
Who? Zapata. That's what they want. The Tank fans actually want them to fight leftovers. I can't believe it.
I want to see it, bro. But I know he's not gonna do it though.
Oh no. Tank don't fight leftovers because we can't fight his leftovers. That's what the bosses should say.
But he beat Lamont Roach though.
I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying?
He did something. He did something Tank couldn't do.
That's the core leftover. You chasing his leftover?
Yeah, but what they gonna say is, well, they gonna be like, but they gonna be like, if Tank beat him, they gonna be like, well, Tank knocked him out. Shakur couldn't knock him out. That's what they gonna say.
But they leftovers. That's what leftovers are for, to do better than the first man, right?
Well, if you ain't noticed by now, Tank can do it. He won't. These other niggas can't. So
Oh, okay.
that's how they. That's their logic.
Like, I would love to see Tank and T.O., right?
Yeah, I still want to see that, but you know,
I mean, you know, Cambosis beat T.O.
yeah,
I
did.
still love to see Tank and Keyshawn.
Yeah, I would love to see that too.
But you know, they still believe that Tank wanted to fight Devin. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh yeah, that was all bullshit. I knew that, and you knew that, but you know,
I'm talking about fresh off a draw and inactive over there in a different camp. Don't know how that's gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if
and
he
not
gonna
only that, where's the fight gonna be at?
and
What
time
weight is the fight gonna be at?
he's just gonna come out of that and just fight Devin like he was a tune-up, right?
Because then that would have put Devin in a fucked up situation. Because it's like, all right, we know he ain't gonna go. We know Tank ain't coming up to no 147. So
I was asking that when he first came out the
Invalid
list.
barcode. Scan linear barcode.
all right,
I was asking that, like, how the hell that's gonna work? This nigga 35.
yeah.
But you know the maniacs, they was driving that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Ready for
They're
that.
like, oh, they can meet in the middle. They can meet in the middle. Okay, so he can meet in the middle for Tank, but not Shakur. Got it. Okay.
The niggas a duck. They was mad as hell when that shit happened, man. They so mad that Shakur signed with Zuffa. They just talk bad, talking about Zuffa Island this, Zuffa Island that. Well, you think Shakur give a fuck? That nigga paid, boy.
Nah, bro.
They
That's
when they brag about Ryan Garcia, it got to be about the money, because you know Tank said he ain't got nothing but a left foot, and he stopped that shit. He stopped the left hook and he stopped him, made him take a knee. So anybody getting caught
man.
with a left hook in a fight, it's because you wanted to get caught with it, or you couldn't stop it. Because that's all he got, right?
Yeah.
So if you beating somebody and you tell them that before the fight and then you stop them, that really ain't nobody to be worried about, right? But he did that to Devin. They blame Oscar. It is still a left hook, and that's all he had, and that's what you got caught with.
Yo, he got caught with that shit. Like the first one that he threw, he got caught with it. I was like, what the fuck?
You know, so bad game
He
plan.
got caught with it off the bat.
Bad game plan. You know, you coming in there trying to trade with that boy. He ain't got nothing but a left foot. Now you got these guys trying to add punches to Ryan. Like he got a right hand now. He getting better. He got a right hand now. No, nigga.
Man, that's cause he was doing that against Barrios. I mean, that's
Right.
Barrios though.
Like everybody got a right hand against Barrio.
Yeah.
Everybody got a right hand against Barrios. I'm talking about everybody. So when they say that, you got to take in the fact that that left hook opens you up to get hit with that right hand, man. He jabbing with the left and he's stabbing with the left and he's hooking with the left at the same time, catching you with that speed and that power. And then when you discombobulated and you stun, he catch you with the right. Of course you got a right hand. You can't stop the right hand once you concussed, right?
Oh.
Okay. And you know, so the left, it's all about the left. Set it off on the left, y'all. Set it off on the left, y'all. Set it off. Come on, just set it off. On the left. I'm talking about on the left. Now you know that's true, and you know that's what's coming, right? So of course you got a right hand against Barrio, brother. You better. You can untie a shoe once you get somebody concussed and wobbled, running for their life and protecting themselves.
That shit was just a showcase fight.
You know, he thought he was gonna do what Tank did, or better. He wanted to outbox Ryan and just make him look bad.
He could, yeah, bro. Like you did, like he couldn't even stop Barrios. Like that was sad, kind of.
No, I'm talking about Devin wanted to do Ryan like Tank.
I'm talking about Ryan though.
You thought Ryan was sweet. Like when Tank said he ain't got nothing but a left hook, that means he acknowledging that shit dangerous. And he said when he take it from him, that man gonna have to pick him up off the floor. What happened?
Yeah, he was disrespecting Ryan, and I was too. That's why I was mad as fuck at Devin. Like I'm not like you. If you would have told me like he was gonna go in there and get caught with the left hook, like the first left hook he threw, Ryan was gonna catch him, I would have said you a dumbass. And then he went in there and did exactly that. I couldn't believe it.
I didn't
I
either.
could not believe it.
No, I put money on Dev, nigga. I played the live stream when I was calling the fight. You know, I was in there still.
I almost did. I'm glad I didn't put no money on him.
No, I was still giving that nigga hope when I played my live stream. I was like, come on, Dev, goddamn. That niggas, I
said, like during you talking about during the fight?
Yeah, I was like, he gonna come back, y'all just chill.
Nah, yeah. I knew it was over when he got hit with that first left hook. I was like, oh shit, I knew it was over.
He pulled out so many different type of clinches, man. That shit was over with when I seen that. When you trying to wrap up.
Them Devin fans, I know they was sick, bro.
Then round 7, the famous round 7. Boy, you lucky that man took that point from Ryan, man. That man was trying to kill you, boy. He was clinching at an all-time high in that round. That nigga was clinching at an all-time high in that round. I'm talking about he couldn't even separate. That's why the man Ryan hit his ass. That shit took so long for the man to separate him, man. Harvey Doc, boy, you took that point from him, but you didn't take that point from Tio when he slapped the shit out of Cambosis. Yeah, you won. You like, all right now, Tio. You don't do that no more. All right, y'all, go ahead, fight. She ain't do that shit to motherfucking Fidel. You didn't hurry up and took that point, let that nigga breathe. A 1 and a 2. On some fabulous shit. Breathe.
That shit was sad, man.
That nigga was hitting you with elbows and some more shit in that round, man. My time, that motherfucker Ryan was wild. If he was on drugs, he sure was acting like it. He was trying to kill you, boy.
Yeah, bro. That nigga was sticking his tongue out, doing the cha-cha on you, all type of shit.
That nigga was doing the Victor Bill shell, letting you get free licks. You think if Devin would have came in there boxing, he could have beat him that night?
Yeah, like if he would have fought him like he did Ramirez, he would have beat him for sure.
Right, but they make an excuse like it's Australian though, and not the game.
No, like it is, but at the same time.
Hold up, time out. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you say it is, right? So this is first time ever cheating, right?
I don't know. I don't know that.
I'm just saying though, because he said he didn't do it. So
it's the first time he ever got popped for it. So
so you know he was only with Tank.
I don't think so, because I don't think he wanted to do nothing to jeopardize that money.
I mean, if you cycle off properly, I mean, like, what about all the other fights? You don't want to jeopardize your
career. The other fights, possibly.
You want to jeopardize your career in all the other fights as well. It ain't just Tank. You can get popped anytime.
Yeah, but that Tank fight was like, that was big money, bro. Like,
what Tank said when they say, what Tank say when they asked him why Ryan Garcia wasn't taking the tune up? He said, shit, he probably cycling off something. Tank knew.
Yeah, Tank knew. So by going by that, he probably definitely been on it.
Ryan been suspect. He been with Eddie Reynoso back when Canelo was popping. Eating steak.
I think what he fucked up with the Haney, You gave because he claimed somebody gave him some shit. I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out why is it that Ryan picked Haney to cheat on. That make Ryan that make Devin Haney a victim. That nigga chose you to commit a crime on. He ain't never cheated before, huh?
Invalid barcode. Scan with your barcode.
Hey man.
Hey man, these boys be miscalculating, man. They boys.
He needed that victory at the time. He needed that.
Canelo, if you think Canelo ain't taking clenbuterol no more, I don't know what's wrong with you.
And it worked because
they make it legal for you to take that shit now.
Yep.
I don't know what that boy was on. I just know that a left hook is a left hook. And I know you got caught with that bitch, but you chose that fight plan, Bill. That was Bill sending his son there to kill Ryan Garcia. You should have did that TMZ video, Bill. Put your kids to sleep.
Man.
Uh-oh, who we got in here? We got Jay up in this thing, man. Hold on. What's up, Jay?
What's up?
Man, he told him to put his kids to sleep.
Yo. That was the worst thing he ever said.
I knew that
I think the Australian exception is cute because the $1 billion gram don't explain why you can't get out of the way of like a left hook every single time and shit. Like
no, first round.
Mm-hmm.
The first
That's
round.
why I said like the first left hook he threw, he got caught with it.
Look, I'm gonna get the haters in here now in a minute. They're gonna be like, man, he was on dope. I know.
What was Devin on? Because you read like everybody's talking about Ryan. Devin was working with Victor Conte.
Hey man, it's clear. It's clear. It's undetectable. It's okay to take. I mean, everybody should be on snack.
Hey man, this is everything they say it is.
If you listen to Suleiman, he telling you it's okay to take dope because of water. You say water raised the level of meldonium and clenbuterol. So if it was like this before Canelo popped, he wouldn't have been found dirty, and he'd have been okay, and his reputation wouldn't have been ruined. So they okay with you taking dope, just don't take too much. Certain drugs, that is. Supplements, excuse me.
All the shit is kind of suspect. VADA was founded by Victor Conte himself.
So even with back in the days with Marion Jones, man, you know, the only reason she got caught because a dude told on her ass and got them boys fucked up. You know, she was a track and field star, but she had to go to the WNBA and all kind of crazy shit after that. You know, Victor did time.
Oh, yeah, I remember. She was the one that was like, I am sorry, I was crying or whatever.
Yeah. She was fast as hell, though, but she was on that clear. You know what I'm saying? So he went to prison for that, got out, came to boxing. They scared, but the dope man been in boxing before Victor Conte. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The dope man always been here. Yeah, like another dope man emerges, but you know, he's the bad.
Boxing's always been corrupt in general.
Right.
Boxing was started by mobsters, I believe. Like,
of course,
like back and shit.
Like, if you really think about it, like think about the slave days. You seen the movie Django?
Yeah.
You see how they used to have them boys fighting to the death in front of them, like for pleasure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some real life. Let's monetize this shit though, and get a whole bunch of people instead of doing it in our living rooms. You know, these bad motherfuckers out there on the plantation, man, can't nobody beat that buck. I bet you on your plantation, my buck against your buck. And you get a crowd, and next thing you know, you're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's build some goddamn seats out this bitch and charge everybody. You know, and then here it go, man. You can't stop a whole bunch of killers putting on fights.
That was fighting to the death, though. Like, you gotta kill the niggas.
Doghouse rules. You know, so let's go with the blood sport, man. Only person really trying to offer blood sport in boxing is Turkey, if you ask me. He got the money to get all the greedy mother lovers together and fight. You want 100 million? You want 50 million? I got it. I can't believe it. Who else doing it like that? Y'all prize fighters, he got the biggest prize. That's all it is to it. Call yourself a star, you can get way more money over there fucking with Turkey than you can with DAZN. I know that. If that's what y'all all about. And then when you
I don't know if that is that Devin DAZN deal true?
I don't even know,
did that actually happen? Because according to that deal, didn't he get like 150 million or something?
See, I don't know. I thought he got less.
I don't even know if the deal happened.
Right.
They short like DAZN and DHP sure didn't bid on his fight.
Right. So I don't know. I just know
good.
That you was getting money from Turkey a lot, and now all of a sudden it's DAZN. So I don't know. You said 100 million, so I was like, damn, it got to be Turkey, but obviously it's DAZN. Maybe DAZN giving them a little less. Maybe I don't know, man.
I mean, that's just a rumor I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, they
You
got.
should never said that shit though.
I mean, you know, you put it out there like before 30 years old, who's your manager? Like it was legit.
But see, he fucked up because I'm not saying Keyshawn still didn't duck, but when you come out and say we making this and we making that, now when a nigga wanna fight you, they gonna be like, well, this what I want then since y'all got it like that.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like you talking all this big money shit, the prices done raised then, huh? You talking.
Yeah, bro, like you should have never said that 100 million shit.
You say
Now niggas gonna want life changing money.
Hey, you say we not supposed to know. Fans never know new fighters' money or deal. Yeah, they putting their business out there though. Arizona Cardinals. They putting their business out there, homie. So
I mean, they're putting kind of because they're putting what they're saying is their business out there. We don't know if they're actually telling the truth.
But we
when
know
they say they're getting like 50 million or 20, whatever they're saying they're getting. I'm not saying they said this, but whatever they're saying, we don't know that they're actually getting that. Like for all that we know, like they could be lying their ass off about what they're getting.
I know them boys signed. I know we knew how much Conor Ben got. Remember they was talking about how can he get that much? These boys putting their business out there, and somebody putting their business out there. So we know what's going on. Basically, the square root
Yeah, I
of
know.
it.
I'm talking about when they talk about it themselves.
Yeah,
Supporting put his out there.
Like,
like
when Devin and Bill talk about what they get, I always think they're lying.
Right. So when you say 100 mil deal and all that $20 million shit, Bill Haney is the one that got on the internet talking about Tank Davis is a duck. He had $20 million guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't supposed to tell people the business then, unless I guess you can tell it if they don't take it, huh?
I mean, but Bill's always been the big mouth of the two.
Shakur too. Shakur
is the only promoter between him and Devin.
Shakur putting his business out there. You said you keep the business, but business don't happen on the internet. It happen behind closed doors, but then you get on the internet and talk business.
Yeah.
You know
but they all, I mean, but when they everything, when they say the stuff though, like they say it's business behind closed doors, but they got agendas to why they're saying the stuff out there in the public too, though.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell them boys. They keep on putting their business out there. We got to start talking about them boys, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's preventing the fights. True.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of think all these, I don't know, maybe back in the day fights were easier to do, but I kind of think that in general, big fights always took a long time. Like back in the day, it took years to set up like the major fights or whatever. They didn't just happen.
So you calling the Keyshawn and Devin a big fight?
Not a big fight marketing wise, but like it was to me it was a great. Like it was a
That fight was
big
ready
box
made.
between like hardcore boxing fans. I don't think it would have been big marketing wise. Like it wouldn't have been like a big marquee fight, but it would have been an important fight to see who was better between the two.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is these fights be ready to be made, man, and the niggas still ain't taking them.
Yeah,
it's a ready-made fight, right? They set it up right for you to take it. $3 million. We could have been waiting and anticipating right now for the fight day. Training camp videos, everything, man. No. So I don't know. It's all gonna come out in the forehead because they gotta fight somebody, right?
well,
Shakur
Devin
got,
is
I don't know who.
Leon Paro, think or whatever to get a unification, isn't he?
I think Paro ducked him, right?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look more into it. I just
they still negotiating.
Well, first last I heard,
Jack Catterall said he accepted it and he ain't hear nothing back.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
So I think he waiting on them. Like if they don't hit him back, so did he duck Jack?
When is T.O. fighting Rolly?
22nd.
Of this month?
Yep.
I wonder if he's gonna wait long enough to just wait out the winner of that. Because then technically, because it'll probably be T.O. and that would be a big unification bout.
Putting their business out like this right here.
Devin versus T.O. would be a marquee fight.
$20 million.
What's 20 million?
Oh, you couldn't hear that?
You said 20 million.
No, that was Bill Haney telling Tank you turned down 20 million. I ain't even have it on the screen. My bad. This nigga here, Bill, was putting the business out there. Hold on.
You done turned down 20 million. Guaranteed. Bro, 20 million.
20 million. Guaranteed.
I kind of agree with what KO says. They got 20 million to offer somebody, but they don't have like 6 million to put up on their own fight.
That was back in the days, though. That's back when Tank wanted them 2 Ferraris.
Yeah, that was Turkey who was putting up the 20 million.
Yeah.
That was for Devin versus Tank.
So it wasn't like Bill was putting up. Okay.
No, they got that. That's when Turkey first stepped on the scene with a pocket full of green.
And that's when Tank said that shit, and then that's when they relationship. Well, they never had a relationship, but that's when it was like, all right, he clearly don't fuck with Turkey.
That's when they're bound down to bend the knee shit, man.
You good? All right. That's when they started
down to bend the knee.
Yeah, that's when they started. That's when all the Tank fans started calling all the people that went over there to Turkey sellouts and all that type of shit. Something got to shake though, man. Somebody got to fight somebody. Goddamn it.
Hey, they gonna fight. It's gonna be some bullshit at first, but next year, it's on.
Man, fuck it next year. We need it this year.
No, they boosting this shit up like a Floyd Pacquiao fight, an Earl and a Terrence Crawford fight. I trust.
Oh hell, see.
This shit always.
We had to wait years for them though.
Okay, so it might be 27, 28. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready, cause here I come. 27, here I come on the way. 28, here I come. Yeah. Just get prepared for that shit, man. These boys can go on and fight regular guys, regular champions. When I say regular, nobody with special effects. They'll be all right. They'll be okay. Boxing fans gonna keep watching no matter who they fight. Boxing fans gonna always watch boxing.
Yeah, boxing fans will, yeah.
Y'all gotta please the casuals though, because they the one really really buy all your merchandise, all your gear, go to all your fights, and just if you start a fucking sitcom, they'll watch all your shows. They'll do everything. They'll follow you until you retire and after you retire. They'll jump in front of a bus for you. They'll do a lot of shit for you. So Rayo, that's a good fight. I don't care what nobody say. I guess because I'm biased, I like Rayo.
Rayo versus who?
Shakur.
Oh.
He wanted to fight Shakur before he lost to Gary.
Actually, I would rather see him versus, like, as much as I was saying before, I want to see Gary Russell versus Gary Russell because junior versus senior. I'd like to see Shakur fight whichever one is the one in his weight class or whatever.
Which one? The one that beat Rayo.
Yeah. I'd rather see him fight one of those two. Either one of those two.
I want Rayo to rematch Gary. He avenged all his losses. Except Gary.
I mean, also, I don't want to see Shakur fight Loma.
Hey, he might be coming to Zuffa. Like, I don't know. I heard some rumors. That might be why he waiting. He might be waiting for Loma to get in shape. What you think?
I don't know. I thought Loma came back and kind of was didn't stop training or whatever when he left. He just stopped fighting because he was trying to get out of his contract.
They might need to give Loma a little extra time to get in shape for a big fight. He might be coming back for Tank. They was last on deck.
I mean, those are the two people I want to see him fight though, Tank and Shakur.
I want Shakur to get it first. Shakur's trying to get the fight before
Tank. I don't care which one gets it first, but I want to see him fight those two people. Whichever one gets it first can get it first. But I just want to see it those are two fights I want to see him in.
Shakur was at top rank with Loma. He was sending out call outs. That motherfucker never wanted to fight him.
Well, the last time they was face to face, he was trying to fight Shakur in the street. So that shows you right there that he don't want to fight Shakur.
No. They know.
Who do you think? Y'all think Shakur and Tank win against Loma, or do y'all think?
I do.
Both?
I think it's too late for Loma. I think it's over with. The best.
Think he would have beat him in his prime?
What was the best Loma fight for you?
I haven't seen a lot of Loma fights. I saw his fight with T.O. live, and then I looked for some of his other fights on YouTube. I don't think I found a lot of them. No.
Go watch that Rigondeaux fight.
Okay.
That's some homework. That's his best.
So I saw his fight with Devin, and I still think that fight was a tie.
Yeah. A lot of people think that. What you think, ASAP? You think he was a draw?
Nah, I had Devin winning barely, but at the same time, I wouldn't have been mad if they would have called it a draw.
Right.
Because it was close. It was real close.
I'm the same way though. Devin was getting frustrated in that fight though.
I'll say the T.O. fight was much clearer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But Devin was getting frustrated in that Loma fight, bro. Loma at an older age was frustrating death. So I don't know. Hard to knock Loma out. You're not gonna knock him out. Tank.
I mean, it's hard for Devin to knock Loma out.
I don't know if Tank can knock him out though. That's what I'm like debating when you said who you think will win. Cause I'm changing my mind in the mid sentence, like mid stride. Like, wait a minute, cause Tank. It depends on what Tank you asking me about. If this Tank right here, I don't think he can beat Loma. You're not finna hit. You're not finna swing one punch at a time at Loma, and he don't dissect you. His hand-eye coordination, when I seen him last, is still okay.
Yeah, I'm going off of the assumption that Tank is going to learn from his draw and learn from watching the fighter he got in the draw with last fights and saw how they fight him and had more success and realize what he did wrong and would take that into account into other fights. Like he would use that knowledge and take it into account in other fights because he's that smart. I'm just taking that into account. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
But that's after a tune-up, right? Not straight.
No, that's after his that's after his draw with Loma, and I mean no, not his draw with Loma, his draw with Roach, and watching how Roach fought in his other fights when other people attacked him more, and seeing the difference in his fight, and like watching how other people attacked him, and then realizing, oh, that's what I did wrong or whatever, and then just taking that attitude into other fights.
Loma got too much footwork for Tank right now. He'll stay away like Karen. Like my boy Boss Death said, Loma not gonna let you knock him out. He one of them fighters that can prevent getting knocked out, actually.
But I think Tank has good footwork.
Loma can make a fight look boring.
Yeah.
But this older version of Loma, though, you're right. Tank can beat this guy. But I don't think if Loma want to survive, he can beat him with a knockout. If Loma want to survive, you'll beat him, but you won't knock him out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. He's too educated. His feet, his mind, his hand-eye coordination, he'll jab and stick and move, and he'll do all that good shit to survive, man. I'm telling you, he got great footwork. That's what I give Loma.
But I would say Tank has good footwork.
Yeah, but as far as like his punch output, he can't go in there and get cooked with that high guard.
That's what I was saying. I was taking him account him learning from his Roach fight, and then applying that into other fights.
And then he went over there with Benavidez. Who's to say that'll fuck him up?
With
you don't know what he learning over there. It might fuck him up trying to do that type of style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I don't know what his.
I'm also taking into account that I think he's good enough to fight other styles and be good enough and still be good at it. Like maybe I'm taking too much into account.
Nobody can tell me that this nigga Gas Tank is A1.
I mean, I can't tell you it's bad. He has gone fights that have gone 12 rounds and he hasn't been gassed and stuff. So,
Lamont Roach?
Oh, I was saying Tank.
Yeah, I'm saying with Lamont Roach and Gamboa.
I mean, I don't know if his gas tank is bad. I kind of think he
look at him at the end of the Roach fight.
Yeah, but I think it's mentally like once he realizes he may be ahead, he kind of coasts or whatever. Like he doesn't like.
You think he was ahead in the Roach fight?
I mean, I was no. I'm talking about. I think Roach, like when he gets to the point where he ties or gets ahead, Roach kind of coasts. Like Roach doesn't turn it on.
And Tank looked tired as fuck at the end of that Roach fight.
And that's why he had like draws and stuff after that Tank fight.
Yeah, his arms all low. You know what I'm saying? His fucking whole body was red from getting punched on. He a light-skinned nigga, you know what I'm saying? So that nigga was tired. I seen him in the doghouse when he was grabbing on the ropes and wouldn't let go. He don't look too good when he tired, so he been fighting front runners. That's why he been knocking boys out from 6 to 8. I want to see him in a 12-round fight with an elite fighter and see the gas tank. I think it'll be on E. I think Tank will be embarrassed in a late fight with Shakur. If Tank was to fight Shakur on the fantasy side of the game, man, Shakur Stevenson would drown him in the deep waters. See, that's what their key was with Floyd. Floyd used to take them in the deep waters and brag about taking you through the deep water.
Yeah, I mean, but I always thought that Tank was. I don't know. I think that Tank is just as smart as fighter as Shakur, but I always thought he was more versatile than Shakur was, and like Shakur like when you're saying Tank, like Shakur fights in a way that conserves his energy too. Like he doesn't fight in the same way that Tank does, where he lies and wait for you to punch and shit. But Shakur like stays back from you a lot and is like doing that Philly shell and stuff or whatever, like conserving his energy, not throwing a whole lot of punches or whatever.
That's a good thing because he's conserving it. He's not a front runner either.
Yeah.
So he's definitely not gonna get tired.
But now I'm thinking about the fight. It might be kind of boring between those two.
Not if Tank can cut the ring off, right?
Yeah, but Tank is not a front runner fighter either. He's they're both kind of counter punchers.
No, you're wrong there. Tank is a counter puncher. Shakur gets off first. Shakur try to beat you to the punch.
Well, I mean, I would say I think the thing that might do Shakur good is he has speed and his reach might be able to be long enough not to like punch and like move or whatever before Tank can.
He can jab Tank to death.
Yeah.
Tank lunge and through power shots with his left hand, but won't connect. If it does connect, he'll block.
But I would think Tank would go after the body because like the height difference isn't like he's like Shakur is like what 6'1" or something, right?
Nah, I think he's 5'10", 5'11". But hey, I'm glad you said that. Tank will go to the body, yeah. But guess what? People talk about Shakur Stevenson like he built like a marshmallow or something. This nigga tough. I seen him get touched to the body when he didn't even have to tell. He opened his own big mouth and told us he was hurt against Oscar Valdez. Because if he wouldn't have said nothing, I didn't even notice he even flinched when he got hit in the body. You see what I'm saying? So niggas be telling on themselves. This nigga, I done seen him get cracked in the face by Edwin De Los Santos clean, flush. People forget about that. Came back, charging, landed his shot back.
I mean, I think Tank hits harder than all those people, though.
Huh?
I think Tank cracks harder than all the people you
mentioned. Yeah, he called Lamont Roach clean. Tank did, and it didn't do nothing to him.
I mean, but Lamont for everything knows how to roll with punches.
No, he called his ass clean. Let me play this shit. I'm talking about one of the punches that you usually knock people out with. Tank hit him with his best shot. Fire away. But everybody don't got different chins. I want to see how tough Shakur is because if he can take that shot and keep going.
But I eventually think if you go to a body enough, it eventually falls.
Yeah,
like,
but
maybe one shot, maybe one shot or whatever, but like you keep getting enough body shots in, it has effect.
Man, if you condition your body. You can take the body shot if you're getting one at a time. I can see if he was getting inside just ripping. A Tank will try to stab you to the body, or he'll throw the brick to the body one at a time. If you can't master that distance between Shakur Stevenson and what he do with his jab, how you gonna really efficiently get to his body if he's always a step ahead of you?
I mean, but I actually think Tank will be smart enough to actually figure out how to get inside Shakur's shit.
I want to see it too, because they say you can cut the ring off, but you're only good as your last fight.
And I also don't think anyone Shakur has fought is his IQ as high as Tank has.
Well, they sure were trying to put Xander out there like that. Oh, I'm talking about fucking Boots. My bad. I meant T.O. T.O. got IQ. He was a boxer. He was considered undisputed. He beat Loma.
I mean, I agree with you. T.O. has IQ, but Shakur has IQ plus like his body movement and his physical speed and punches is just higher. Like Shakur's got IQ plus physical attributes that just outdo T.O.'s.
I'm telling you, people think Shakur is soft. They think he get hit, he gonna break like a toy. I promise you.
I mean, if he got hit by the right person, he would. If he
You
got
think
hit
so?
by it, if he got hit by boots, yeah.
Nah, come on, realistically. Somebody in his
Yes,
weight.
if he realistically got hit, like let's say boots hit
No, I know
Shakur
he'll do
like
that
3
to
or
Tank.
5 times as hard as he
He'll do
could
that to
with his hook
everybody.
or
I'm just
whatever.
saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying 135 to 140, bro.
Oh, 135.
Yeah, where he fight at.
Yeah. Oh,
This nigga talking about boots.
you
I thought you just
Man, he been in the ring with Boots already.
Tank. I'll
Tank
say
do it,
Tank.
he'll knock him out.
I think Tank is the only one that has a chance. The other people that can that are good enough to beat him at those levels are only good enough to beat him in like a skill level boxing match or whatever. And I'm not sure that they're good enough at their old age. And the only person I'm really thinking, well, actually no, a couple people, Loma, and but I'm not sure at his age, and the fucking junior and senior, they brothers or whatever.
None of them are good enough, bro. The only way you gonna beat Shakur is you gonna have to knock him out. Period.
Yep.
You're not outboxing him at all. Just not.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
The only person that could possibly do it is Devin, and Devin ain't even gonna do it.
Devin go back on the straight line.
They don't ever fight each other, and he just ducked out of a fight, so like it doesn't look good defending him or like saying stuff about him. But I don't know if Keyshawn couldn't do it if they actually ever fought each other.
Keyshawn can't do it.
Keyshawn, bro.
I mean, I get that he just did that on a fight, but I have seen his skill level watching him fight.
He got skills for sure, but he can't. I don't think he can be Shakur, bro.
Fuck man. Hell, I ain't going for that.
And if he can, then all he got to do is just, you know what I'm saying, call him out. Just be like, hey man, fuck all that brother shit. Let's fight. But he ain't doing that.
That nigga caught that nigga with his best shot.
Yeah, but he was kind of rolling when he did it. Like he caught him, but he like his head was moving to that side as he did it.
Wow.
Yeah, his head was already leaning toward the other side when he did it.
Look how he dropped his weight on that bitch.
Yeah, and you see how his head is already turning to the side before the shot even connected?
Wow.
Yeah, he's moving with the shot, like I said.
I hear you, homie. Hit me with your best shot.
You think he put all his power in that shot?
Not all of it, but that's usually something that'll stagger a nigga with.
I don't know if it was all of it.
So I'm saying, like, if Lamont Rose took that shot, you telling me Shakur can't take a shot like that from Tank?
Come on, now.
I mean, I'm not imagining a one shot.
They think he's soft like marshmallow.
I'm not imagining a one shot knockout.
Hey, I ain't mad at you though, Jay.
And I'm also not imagining a headshot, guys.
Listen, I'm not mad at you because I want to be sure that he can take these type of shots. I ain't never seen Shakur really take these type of shots from a power puncher. I seen Lamont Rose take these type of shots from a power puncher.
I think a body punch is different than taking a head punch too.
I'm pretty sure I can go back and find a clip of Tank hitting this man in the body too. clean. I'm not making no excuses. I want to see this shit, man, because like if one man,
I mean, but who have we really seen Tank stop to the body though? All his knockouts be headshots.
Right.
I mean, he stopped Ryan, but Ryan.
Don't say that, homie, because Ryan had an injury report before the fight.
Yeah, I was just about to say that though. I was just about to say he stopped him to the body, but it is reported that his rib was hurt, and Tank knew that. That's why Tank went after the rib.
I'm telling you, homie. Same with Ryan. He had a fucked up hand.
So other than that fight, all his knockouts been headshots.
Hey Jay, all of Ryan defeats, he had injuries, right?
All of Ryan defeats. I mean, I think he only had an injury. I think he was just not physically ready for the Rolly fight. I don't know if he had an injury.
He said after the fight, he showed his hand. He said he had surgery and everything. He showed his shit was deformed.
I mean, I guess, but even as a Ryan fan, I say saying injuries after a fight is kind of just making excuses. So, like, I don't.
So he had surgery.
I mean, I don't know if he did. I didn't check to see what he had after that. Like, I no longer to check to see what fighters say about that because, like, I don't know. I don't believe them when they say stuff anymore. So, like, I don't really
no more
check
injury
what they say.
reports, Ryan. Ryan, no more injury reports. Your own fans say we ain't standing on your injury report. They stood on it when you had a rib injury and when Tank knocked you out.
No, I was out for the Tank fight. I was just like, he lost to a better man. I didn't really like it then either.
I'm just asking. Hold up. I'm asking, did Tank hit him in his injury?
He hit him in his rib or whatever, but if he had an injury, he still took the fight.
Did he hit him in the injury report?
I guess it hit him in the stomach.
That's a smart thing to do. If I'm in a fight with a fighter that I know got easy to cut type of flesh under his eye, he got a wound that was open before, I'm gonna aim for it.
I also don't say much about it because that also does show Tank's boxing IQ to be able to use like information that he gathered before the fight in the fight.
What information he got?
The information about Ryan's injury and then him in the stomach. I mean, it's a pretty simple way to answer.
You're talking about something else.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. Even with a team, a basketball team, they know somebody sick. Oh yeah, let's box and win this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Put the pressure on him, get him tired, fatigue him. You know, something, man. You know, you're supposed to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
I wish I had an inside scoop on the WNBA. So I can know which one of them girls on their period or not. Root against their bet money, make big money, baby. Get in the locker room, baby, and call me. Tank, man, you hit that nigga clean. And you know, when he hit him, he looked at him like, damn. It wasn't the first time he hit that nigga like that in the fight, though. He was catching that boy clean, like one at a time type shots. Wow. Looking at that nigga.
See, it is different when you don't see it coming. See,
yeah,
he can take it.
Like he sees this coming, and I still say he moves before the hit came. Like he's moving to that side, even though he's moving to that side before his head gets hit.
But what I'm saying is like Tank, yeah, he knocked people out, but his knockouts be when they don't see it coming. Like Rolly, he didn't see that shit coming. That's why he lunged in like that, and Tank caught him. You know, like Shakur, guys like Shakur or somebody with high IQ, you're not gonna catch them slipping like that. So he will have to outbox Shakur to beat him.
Yep. He caught his ass clean. Now I ain't gonna sit here and act like he rolled completely with that punch.
But see, Lamont Rose saw it coming though, so he braced forward.
I understand that.
And he moved to the side before it got there. Like he started moving before the punch landed clean.
Yeah, but it still landed clean.
Yeah, but because he already started and his head is rolling to the side, so like he's like taking some of the steam off the punch. So it's like it's clean, but it's not landing clean, and it's not landing like unknown.
I'm gonna let y'all have that. I'm gonna let y'all have that, man. Y'all got
And
it.
I also don't think the punches to Shakur will be coming to the face. I imagine them coming to the body, and that would be different.
I got you. Boss Des. I gotta let him have that shit. You hear me? Got to. Cause boy, look here, my eyes do not deceive me. And I seen a lot of sweat pop off his face too. And I know when you get punched, your face deform and everything. I seen that deformity. I seen the pressure. I saw it all. Shit was crazy though, but it is what it is.
But I wonder who Shakur is gonna fight now. That motherfucker is the one that is left without a fight.
Yeah.
Said it's gonna be Ryo.
Yeah. He gotta fight El Rayo. Or Shocky. Shit, fuck that.
That one ain't happening. I told you that.
No.
That's what I want, but he not gonna fight him.
I hear y'all, man. That shit's just real disturbing though, man. You told that
I'm coming. I had to call them real quick.
You told this nigga you wanted to fight. You got to fight my little brother, then I'll fight you. Like, I understand you ain't got no loyalty, but nigga, ain't nobody believing nothing you say after that. I can't even believe that you won't fight for the WBC no more.
Well, when you put it like that, and Keyshawn is supposed to be like his little brother, maybe little brother when he denied the Devin fight after calling for it is just trying to be like big brother.
Yeah, that shit sound good. These niggas need to do something because I don't care who they fight now, bro. I'm like, put these niggas in the ring, let a Buster Douglas vibe happen or something, where these fucking Rudy Cruz get off on them. Like, you disrespect El Rayo so much. Wouldn't it be a treat if El Rayo get in that bitch and do his thing?
They don't wait for the winner of fucking Rolly and Tio.
I mean, come on. That's
what Ryo ain't gonna do. What's going on? This is yeah, that was the wrong address. Yeah, cause what happened? I took it into the place to make sure it wasn't there because sometimes they'll just put somebody's stuff that it actually go to the place, but they might just got the name wrong. So I just let them open it to see if some of their stuff. And it was like, nah. So it was the wrong street number.
What you did right here?
All right, that's it. All right.
Boss Des, what you would do right here?
I mean, I don't think I'm better than
Tank.
Like, I don't think I would have done better in this situation than Tank did.
Oh, if you was a coach, what you would have told your
if I was a coach, what would I have told Tank? What round is this? I probably would have
Tank, Lamont Roach. What would you tell Lamont Roach to do in this situation right here?
Oh, try to follow up.
Okay, you see him block that body side, get trapped in the ropes right here. Right?
I don't know why he stopped on that head punch. Like, if you go back when he was like about to hit the ropes, he like stopped when he was about to hit him in the head.
Yeah, he seen that body punch Tank was about to go right here.
He should have just thrown it anyway.
He paused right here because he seen Tank drop low and that his body open. And Tank showed enough hit him.
Man, them niggas is on some friendly shit, man.
Hold up now.
Oh, I thought you were saying Lamont Roach showed his body open.
This. What you doing right there?
I mean, I think he should have stepped in and probably tried to punch with a combo because like Tank is hanging on the ropes right there. Like, and that's what I mean about Lamont Roach doesn't
Boss Des, you talking too loud, man. They gonna see you on another channel and be like, man, you said Lamont Roach let Tank off the hook. You throwing conspiracy theories out there.
Lamont Roach doesn't follow up when he's got the advantage.
Why are you looking at Tank like that though? Ain't Tank trapped? Let me rewind that shit for a second. Hold up. Y'all want to hear that beat again? Hold up. He hesitating. Hey. Oh no! Oh, you ain't gonna hit me in the stomach. I missed you. You tied up? What can Tank do right there?
Nothing, because he's off balance.
What is Lamont Roach doing?
Nothing. Standing, but not trying to hit.
All right, this is the last time. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out some shit. That's all. You know, feel free to tell me what you think he should. I think he don't have the type of plyometrics and the power in his legs to cut the ring off quicker than a person like maybe a Pitbull Cruz would do. You know, Pitbull he use plyometrics like Mike Tyson to get point A to point B.
Isn't this like the 12th round? What round is this?
I forget, but I just had some highlights on there playing after that. But yeah, man, I think that was earlier in the fight. You let the nigga make it and shit. So I just be wondering, like, did you really let this nigga make it, bro? That's what it be looking like when you watch the replay. To me, it do. I don't know about nobody else. Like, even with this, when I show this, people, you know what I'm saying, don't want to break it down for me. But, you know, I got people that watch boxing on here now. I'm pretty sure y'all can break down what happened. You know, lip readers, please feel free. I think he said, I'm all right. Nigga asking us,
he said, I'm good.
He said, I'm all right. You say when Tank took a knee, Lamont team was supposed to jump in the ring and protest. Yeah, homie.
He said, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm telling you. Hey, look at this. He split his high guard. Bow. Got up in there. What happened? He started taking pictures, right? Why he taking pictures? He love him. That's his friend. You all right? He breathing deep through his nose, catching his breath. You understand me? That little joint he was smoking in the elevator. You know what I'm saying? They talking to each other. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't gonna win anyway. You all right? I'm all right. Now watch the signal. Watch the bat signal. It's a conspiracy, y'all. He just tapped his glove, and that was the green light, right? Watch. He gonna tap that glove. All right, now swing. Huh? I'm just saying, though, these friends. Huh?
This what happens when friends fight.
Y'all want Shakur and Keith?
I don't like to think like you, because then I would think, what's the point of watching fights? Because basically you're saying that this was WWE and that they just planned this and everything was fictional.
Yep. Remember after the Rolly fight, and that motherfucker caught that nigga outside in his flip flops. Them niggas was friends like a motherfucker, nigga. The day after the fight, after you done knocked this motherfucker out, y'all kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Doing videos together. You know what I'm saying? Congratulate y'all in there hugging and talking Spanish to Pitbull after the fight. Muy fuerte mexicano. Yeah, see, thank you, Tank Davis, for giving me.
The nigga was hugging Ryan after he knocked out Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Remember, Ryan jumped in the ring and this nigga was hugging Ryan like they was best friends and shit.
He said Ryan's crazy. He said I'm his #1 fan. He said he my #1. He want to fight me again.
This nigga Ryan had a shirt on talking about rematching me, bitch.
Yeah.
I think the front said Tank is the best, and then the back said now rematch me, bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
Frank.
All you got to do, why you think Shakur buttering that nigga up, buttering his name up? Because that's what Tank loves.
I mean, I always thought people felt a respect for each other when they fought after they fought each other, just in general.
Hey, this for the panel too, because I want y'all to
from being in the ring with each other or whatever.
Hey, I want everybody to answer this question. He say, "What's up, Rude? What fight can you watch and never get tired of watching?" Y'all go. I already got my fight in that bitch.
Oh, already. It's not. I don't have a boxing fight.
No, you got to almost. You can keep watching and you won't get tired of watching.
For me, Bud versus Spence, I can watch that all day.
Man, that's
I know not for you because you was a Twins guy, but
you a true Bud fan for that.
yeah, that's why I said that.
Hey, what about you? If you
I don't
had to
have
pick
any.
one,
I don't have any boxing fights.
what's been your favorite fight so far up to now?
Can it be any type of fight? Does it have to be boxing?
Nah, you got to be able to watch it all the way till you pass out.
Forrest Griffin versus it was the UFC Ultimate Fighter, Forrest Griffin versus like their final fight or whatever. I forget the other fighter's name. Stephen Bonner. Forrest Griffin versus Stephen Bonner.
Okay, me personally, I like that goddamn Floyd versus Emmanuel Augustus fight. I can't never stop watching that. But there's a lot of other fights that I always watch though, like like that Purnell and the Oscar fight, the Purnell and the God damn it, what's his name? That was a draw. The famous Mexican. Julio Cesar Chavez.
I could have sworn that. I could have sworn when I looked up those fights, Purnell won that shit.
Nah, they robbed my boy. Gave it a draw on both of them shit.
Did they fight again? Did they only fight once?
I think it was just one time, man. They robbed my guy on a lot of fights.
Mm-hmm.
He say Vander Holyfield and Michael Moore too. That was a good one. So you like them knockouts?
Mm-hmm.
Chavez, yeah, I had it. Yeah, you like them knockouts? Hey, but see another one. Did I say Roy Jones and James Toney? Roy Jones and James Toney. I can watch that shit. That was a good one. I can always watch that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I can always watch Ali and Foreman. That's a good one.
I like watching Mike Tyson fights, but like they're like watching highlights.
Hey, the best Mike Tyson fight to watch. Hey, the best Mike Tyson fights to watch is not Buster Douglas, it's not Holyfield, it's that fucking Mitch Green and Mike Tyson fight, nigga. Go back and watch that. That's a fight I can always watch. I should have said that first. I should have said that first. That's the fight I can always watch.
I don't like to watch the ones where he lost.
No, nigga, he beat the shit out of Miss Green. Miss Green the one that beat up it. Hey, hold up. Miss Green be on that PCP, right? Miss Green caught Mike Tyson at the store. Mike Tyson beat his ass at the corner store. He was high on that shit. Mike Tyson had his eye swole up like a motherfucking cauliflower.
Wait, that was after they fought in the ring or before?
I think it was after or before. Let me make sure. I know his eye was.
Tyson had a few fights outside.
It was after he was sprung out. That nigga eye was fucked up. Hey, yeah, nigga.
So you mean to tell me he beat him up in the ring and out the ring?
I think he did that to another fighter too.
Is now
like it wasn't enough to beat him up in the ring. He had to beat him up at the corner store too.
Hairline fracture to his right wrist after a street
It was
brawl.
before the fight.
Contender Mitch Green. Green's heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno, scheduled for October the 8th, is now in doubt. Tyson has suffered a hairline fracture to his right wrist after a street brawl with former contender Mitch Green. Green sustained 5 stitches to his nose, but claimed a moral.
Yeah.
No, that was before because they're saying that fight is now in doubt.
No, it's about his fight coming up. He had a fight coming up. He said former contender. Listen to him.
Heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno, scheduled for October.
Frank Bruno. He was scheduled to fight Frank Bruno.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So listen, watch.
Heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno.
Remember, he beat the shit out of Miss Green now with the Jerry curl juice. They talking about greasing your eye, all that bullshit, nigga. Mitch Green had the biggest Jerry curl in boxing, nigga.
Heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and
Muhammad
Frank Bruno,
Ali fought with
scheduled for
something in his
October the
eye.
8th, is now in doubt. Tyson has suffered a hairline fracture to his right wrist after a street brawl with former contender Mitch Green. Green sustained 5 stitches to his nose, but claimed a moral victory.
Wait, this nigga tell, like, did the cops get called, or he told the cops he got beat up?
I saw him do like this and run.
You talking about Mike Wayne? Hold up.
Hit me, and he hit me, and I didn't see his punch coming. And he
Wait, that's him talking about it?
Hold on.
I saw him do,
but claimed a moral
I can't hear it.
He hit me, and I didn't see his punch coming. And he did not knock me down or nothing. I saw him do like this and run.
I can't hear him.
He ran.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if that shit played. Hold on.
How radical is David?
I heard it. You heard it?
World heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno, scheduled for October the 8th, is now in doubt. Tyson has suffered a hairline fracture to his right wrist after a street brawl with former contender Mitch Green. Green sustained 5 stitches to his nose, but claimed a moral victory.
He hit me, and I didn't see his punch coming. And he did not knock me down or nothing. I saw him do like this and run. He ran? He ran.
Yeah, nigga, he fucked his hand up, fool, on your face.
How radical is David Jolly on the trans agenda?
He said he hit me. Yeah, that was ASAP. This nigga was on that PCP, man, robbing stores and everything, man. That nigga was dangerous out there. Imagine trying to talk shit to this nigga. He talking about he ain't got no money. Man, you ain't gonna front me nothing?
I want you.
Oh, nigga, you gonna
World heavyweight showdown between Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno, scheduled for October the 8th, is now in doubt. Tyson has suffered a hairline fracture to his right wrist after a street brawl with former contender Mitch Green. Green sustained 5 stitches to his nose, but claimed a moral victory.
He hit me, and I didn't see his punch coming. And he did not knock me down or nothing. I saw him do like this and run. He ran? He ran.
Yeah. You fucking right, crazy nigga. Run for your mother. You high as out your mind talking about he ran. You cracked his fucking hand on top of your head before you ran, though. I'm talking about split you. Fucked you up, Mitch. That was a good fight, though. Bullshit you not. You heard about the zone on getting T.O. a deal? You heard about the zone getting T.O. a deal?
No.
Yeah, T.O. got a deal with the zone.
Hey, what year that fight was?
That was in the 80s, homie.
Damn.
That was in the early 80s. That was before he lost to Buster Douglas.
Yeah, that was when he was like peak Mike Tyson too.
Yeah. That nigga boy, Miss Green was a motherfucking fool.
I like watching those fights, but when I didn't say Mike because I couldn't name like a single fight. I just like watching like Mike fight back then because like watching like if you cut out his ring walks and all that stuff and you just cut on the fights, you can watch all of his fights.
Tsuneshi, of course, as we mentioned, has really been very much of a stabilizing factor in the life of her son.
Yeah, man. These niggas was going at it in this fight, though. Straight up. Miss Green was high on that shit. Had that Jerry curl rocking, nigga. What Tank talking about, nigga? What Tank talking about? Look at that curl, nigga. Talking about my eye. Just let your soul glow. Come shining through. Soul glow. That nigga had that soul glow, nigga. He had that reach too. He was over there stabbing Mike with that jab. Mike was getting on on that peekaboo shit.
Mike had good defense that no one ever really talks about because he doesn't get hit a lot.
He had that front foot defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Mike Tyson was going in there trying to hurt Mitch. He couldn't knock him out, and it was on that PCP. I don't care what nobody say. That's what he kept getting arrested for. Once you own that shit, man, it's hard to kick that habit, nigga. You around here doing anything for a hit. After that, you don't feel nothing. Look at him. That nigga don't feel no pain, don't got no grease in his eyes whatsoever. Jesus.
I just got my hair done. She put grease in my hair.
My eye, you a disgrace to the black race. You talking about some your hair got in your eye, nigga. Nigga been fighting with motherfucking hair grease since the beginning of motherfucking nigga Royal Crown. Nigga had the Royal Crown grease or the African Pride. Nigga had Soul Glow. Nigga had Jerry Curl activator. Let me find this Jerry Curl commercial on Twitter I just found. It's a perfect opportunity to screenshot that shit. This nigga was gay back in the days and made some chemicals talking about a Jerry. That was his name, Jerry. And everybody in the motherfucking South had a goddamn Jerry Curl. And if you was back in them days and you ain't had no curl, you wasn't cool. And ain't nobody even know LGBT made the goddamn shit up. Niggas rocking curl. Gangsters, niggas rocking curls, nigga. What the hell you talking about? Fucking curls, baby. Where's this shit at?
Everybody had them. I mean, shit.
Huh?
Shit, everybody had them bitches in the 80s.
My mama wouldn't let me get one. My cousins, hey, listen, my cousins had curls and everything, right? But my mama wouldn't let me get none, right? I'm like, why not? You ain't fucking my pillows up.
Ha ha.
Yeah, $27.50. That's all it cost back then. Why you gonna set your price $27.50? What made you come up with that price? Why don't you just
let him hold a lot in the old days?
Huh?
Saying the referee should just let him hold a lot in the old days.
Man, that nigga came up off that shit. You see, Miss Green got a Jerry curl. Yeah, I remember this shit. My cousin curl, he couldn't tell this nigga he wasn't no pimp. Especially in Memphis. If you had a Jerry curl in Memphis, you couldn't tell nobody shit. $27.50, nigga. $27.50. It'll make you look good in the city. Wait till I share this shit. Hold on. Oh, Miss Green. Boy, y'all better leave Miss Green alone, man. Miss Green, I think he's still around too in New York somewhere.
That's about to ask, bro. Is he still alive?
Yeah, I just seen him. Well, I don't know, but I know I seen him not too long ago, maybe a year ago on somebody's video out there in New York, still throwing punches. You know, shout out to Mitch. He a part of boxing history. Fuck with people talking about it. Nigga went 12 with Mike, nigga. High or not?
This fight went 12?
Huh?
This fight went 12?
Yeah, nigga. Mike couldn't get that big motherfucker up off of him. He was catching him, but shit. Mike couldn't do nothing with this motherfucking junkie, nigga. Shit. Talking about fighting somebody taking drug tests, man. This nigga was geeked up out of his mind. Mike Tyson, you ever read his book?
Mm-mm.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. His special or whatever, where he talked. I think he talked about that Street Fighter or whatever in it. Like his.
Hey, if y'all ever get a chance to do some audio book reading, his Mike Tyson book, Undisputed, the one where he got the tattoo on his face, that's one. I've read that book 3 times. That book is one of the best books I ever read. Mike Tyson telling you before he get in them rings. One time he was burning, he had gonorrhea or some shit. He had to go to the doctor after a championship fight. One of the fights, he be high as fuck, you know what I'm saying, before fights and shit. He'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, Mike Tyson, a wild boy, bro. You got to read that fucking book, man. That shit was hilarious, G.
I think he talked about all that. He had a I don't want to say a stand-up because it wasn't like a comedy special, but like I don't know, like a one-man show or whatever where he talked about his whole life or whatever.
Yeah. That nigga, boy, Miss Green had that curl. You see how that curl paste to his face? Y'all talking all that shit, talking about some damn, some grease, some hair grease, nigga, please.
But I don't know. They talked. Well, you said this fight went 12 rounds. They also talked about how Mike Tyson wasn't a fighter that could like go the distance or whatever.
Yeah, Mike, man, he was a dog though. One thing you couldn't take.
He was my favorite fighter growing up. He's the reason I watched boxing.
Hey, listen, don't tell him, cause like that'll turn you into a casual, right? But when you young, that lets you know that that's what you seek. Because, you know, when Custody Amato died, bro, I think a lot of that shit went out the door. Because, you know, Mike was on a number system. And so when you had these guys in the corner, them white guys in the corner calling out numbers, it was like magic. But when he got with Don King and they had them yes men around him, that shit was over with. And he was a headhunter, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, it was more like he just stopped training or whatever. Because he still had that like the technique he has or whatever, and like the style and like just like the natural, like not the natural ability, but like the movement that he's doing, like he never lost that. He just lost motivation and like the wantingness to actually go out and train. Like he talked about how he would have fights and he would just like go to the fight and not train. Like for the Buster Douglas fight, he was out partying and stuff. He wasn't training. He wasn't like doing what he was normally doing. He wasn't doing those 10-mile walks. He wasn't doing those get up at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. and doing the 5 or 6 mile runs and stuff.
Because if you watch Mike Tyson training video when he was with Custody Amato, he was a machine, like the Russian in the Rocky movie. Curfew, wake up, run, eat breakfast.
I really think that what ruined it was Customato dying. Like if Customato could have just lived for another 15 years or something, even if Don King was there, I still think if Customato was around, he would have been all right.
Yeah, I think so too. But everything happened for a reason, right? So when he died, you know, his team went with him, really, if you ask me. And he got with Don King. That was the money. You know, he was gonna get you the money. You know, put you in the right places, man. But I
really think what messed him up is his not training as much anymore.
Yeah, because he was with Don King. He was putting men on.
But I also think it was like Mike Tyson just thinking his own mindset, thinking he couldn't be beaten.
That too, but I think all that play into it, like the loss of Custody Amato, that hurt him. Because that man took him in off the streets. And then, you know, you lose your team when you lose Custody Amato because you going with people that's talking to you and like, hey, come over here, we got the money. You know, Don King don't care about nothing but the money. And you putting people around Mike that's gonna tell you, yeah, Mike, you the man. You know, and now you soft because you over here got people like you just knocking people out. You ain't going by the number system no more. You understand me? And then the peekaboo turned into just a peek in the booth. Right?
Yeah. I
mean, he didn't do the peekaboo against Buster Douglas because he just had both his hands up.
No, he did it. He was just tired. Like he just didn't.
No, listen. Go to round 1 in that Buster Douglas fight. All he did was kept his hands up in front of his mouth, and he barely peeked and he barely booed. That head rock was very, very, you know what I'm saying, obsolete. It wasn't really prevalent in that fight, and he got him. He dropped him, but you know they say he had a slow count, but he got back up and got beat up.
Yeah,
that's all.
But I think that was mainly the head movement and stuff wasn't there, not because of the trainers he had. The head movement wasn't there because he was partying all the time.
Yeah, like, he was with Bobby Brown.
Despite the trainers, if he had been, if he had actually been training like daily or whatever, doing his shit, like he still would have been like his head movement still wouldn't have been there. Like I don't think his head movement was there because he forgot to do it. I just think he didn't have stamina.
No, that nigga was with Bobby Brown the night before the fight, and they had like 24 prostitutes.
Yeah, that goes to show you that he wasn't training; he was partying. Like I was saying, like he was.
And I can guarantee you that nigga that had that big ass glove full of ice water on Mike Tyson's face. He thought it was gonna be an early night, and they was gonna be able to get back to that party with them prostitutes. Well, you know, when you roll with Mike, nigga, you enjoy the fruits of the labor too. So don't think his motherfucking team went up in there with all them 24 prostitutes and Bobby Brown, a celebrity at the time, the biggest celebrity in R&B at the time. They said it. Bobby Brown said it. Bobby Brown told Mike Tyson, he like, man, don't you think you need to go to sleep for the fight?
Malcolm Jamal Warner said we all knew Mike Tyson was going to lose the Buster Douglas fight because he was at all the parties.
Yeah, he was with Bobby Brown that night in Tokyo with the prostitute, 24 of them in 2 days. So imagine that room. Imagine that suite. They playing 2 Live Crew up in that bitch.
It's also because he took. Remember, Buster Douglas at the time was a carpenter. Was like a carpenter delivery boy or whatever, according to the movie. If that movie was telling me the truth, movies don't always tell you the truth about shit. But when Don King was on the phone in the movie, he was like, "What's Buster Douglas doing now?" He was like, "Buster Douglas is a carpenter delivery boy." So he wasn't taking Buster seriously.
I know Buster's mom had passed before that fight, so that's more inspiration. Like, you know what I'm saying? Buster had reason to win that fight other than boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? He persevered through the drop when Mike dropped his ass and got up and got back on his motherfucking shit. So I got to salute Buster for that. But ain't no way in the world.
King says he was down for 11.
Mike Tyson, you hear me? That was the biggest upset in sports history, damn near. I think the biggest, as far as like money and betting and shit, that opened up the door to a lot of casuals to watch boxing. People don't realize how big Mike Tyson.
I don't know.
That Tyson fight got people with their pay-per-views and shit.
I don't know about the biggest upset in sports history. Maybe for a person versus person sport. But I don't know if it's bigger than USA versus Russia in the Olympics or whatever.
That's something to look up. Look it up right quick. What's the biggest sports upset as far as like money-wise? Like
money-wise, you might be right because I don't know how many people bet on the Olympics back then.
Oh well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you know how Ryan Garcia tricked Vegas with the Devin Haney fight? Like, people lost a lot of money in that fight. Nobody think that was gonna happen. But that was like, imagine if Boots would have lost to Cameron. That would have been a big upset. But not big as the Mike Tyson shit.
What is the biggest upset in sports history? The 1980 Miracle. Thing I said. Oh yeah. In combat sports, they're saying Mike Tyson boasted Buster Douglas in 1990. Buster Douglas was a 42-1 underdog.
Told you.
Yeah. I think it's first.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, as far as like betting and shit.
101 said.
Betting, you betting. That shit fucked you up.
I think they also have some other things listed down here. The Joe Namath, winning the championship or whatever in 1969.
Yeah.
And the 2008 Super Bowl with the New York Giants against the Patriots that were undefeated.
Yeah, them boys, man. That money, man. That's why I be thinking that shit rigged sometimes. That's why I don't like betting on certain games no more, because them players bet on themselves now.
I mean, but I would just hate to start thinking like you, because then I would just think everything is rigged, and then I would just stop
I got
watching.
to start thinking like the players. I got to start thinking about the corrupt players, and okay, I'm gonna go against the grain because everybody picking this. That's how you win. You gotta. I don't nothing beat the double cross, but the triple cross. I used to write for a bookie, right? So I used to see everybody's bets on college football and NFL and shit, right? So I'm seeing the trends, and I'm seeing everybody taking this and everybody taking. I'm finna go the opposite way, and I be hitting. I put an anonymous name on it so the boogie don't know it's me. You just gotta be smart. You gotta think like Vegas. How does Vegas get rich? How does DraftKings get rich? People bet with the favors a lot. You got to go against the grain. It's called gambling. You don't bet with the favors all the time. You bet with the upsets to get the money. People call it hating. Like you go to the Sports Prediction 101, his page is full of bets. Whenever he not roasting motherfucking BFTV, but he'll let you know, man. Gambling, that's part of gambling. So when he picks certain boxers, niggas be thinking he hating, but he talking about the odds on that motherfucking fight. If you do so happen to get an upset with this boxer, nigga, you get paid, you in the green. And niggas don't understand the word gambling, nigga. I gamble a little bit of taste or two. And I be wanting to bet too, but niggas don't be wanting to even bet straight up. So I try to get on these sites and get these odds, man, get the best odds. Like I fucked up in the boots fights because I could have went round 6 through 8 stoppage, but I chose 6 and under. And it was supposed to have been 6 and under, really, if you think about it. But they chose to stop and 7.
I mean, I thought it was going to happen between around 4 and 7, I think, or 3 and 7.
Right. But Tank, man, you see this man with this Jerry curl, bro. I don't want to hear that shit no more, man. All it cost was $27.50 back then to get a curl. You understand me? You give a tip, you give a motherfucker about $30, man. All right, baby, thank you. $27.50. Have you looking real good in the city? Niggas around here fucking up pillows and shit. The girls had the curls. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell them girls nothing, especially them nappy head gals. They heard up, it was $27.50. Shit, everybody had a curl in Memphis. If you was in down south, you especially one of them towns like Memphis and Mobile, Alabama and shit like that, y'all had all curls. Granny had a curl, mama had a curl. I had the family pictures, everybody got a curl like on Soul Glow. For sure. It was just like that. For sure. Don't act like your aunties didn't have no curl. My Uncle Reggie had the stone cold curl. You couldn't tell that nigga he wasn't no pimp. God bless his dad, little Marco had a curl. My mama wouldn't let me get a Jerry curl. Say you ain't fucking up my pillowcases. You understand me? Nigga talking about grease in they motherfucking eye. I just got my hair done 3 days ago. Shit, nigga, you better, nigga. I keep telling people he didn't go down because of that hair. He went down because that nigga jabbed his other eye and blinded his other eye. Nigga, we ain't going for that hair grease shit. Niggas been fighting with hair grease since the beginning of time. Since they made motherfucking African Pride, Crown Royal, Royal Crown. I meant not Crown Royal. That's a drink. Motherfucking what's the name of that other shit, nigga? Nigga, they used to put in our hair. They used to have the goddamn the activator too. Now for you curl ass niggas, the goddamn Carefree. And for the little girls in the hood, the little girls got the what's the little kit they used to get? Just for me. Just for me. Then they came out with the S curls. When niggas didn't want to have the Jerry curl, they wanted the S. This ain't the Ultra Perm. Yeah, I was making fun of my cousin when I went back to Memphis one time, and he had that motherfucking Ultra Perm. I was like, damn, damn, nigga, you got your Jerry curl all juicy. It ain't juicy. He like, nigga, this ain't no Jerry curl, nigga. This an ultra perm. I was like, oh, nigga, that's a curl, nigga. Looking like DJ Quick around this bitch. Yeah, that was back in the days, though. Nigga, everybody had a curl, nigga. You ain't had no curl, you couldn't really get the hoes that you wanted to get. All the hoes that wanted to get, that had the big booties and shit, and that was bad back in the days, wanted the dope boys that had the Jerry curls. Yeah, all the dope boys had the curls back in the days and down south, especially in Memphis, Tennessee. You still probably got some old school motherfuckers that got curls down there. They ain't never letting go. Never let go, nigga. Like the song, Before I Let Go. Shit, man, curls was the thing back in the day. God bless their Uncle Rick had a cold curl. Little Radio had a curl. You know what I'm saying? My mama wouldn't let me get it. I was mad. You know what I'm saying? So when I got older, man, I called myself getting a motherfucking ultra perm like my cousin, but I had it faded at the top, like some Rico Suave shit. I thought I was a Mac. You couldn't tell me shit. I'm gonna get an old picture of that shit. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all laugh, but I was getting all the hoes back then with that hairdo, man. I took a picture. I'm gonna share that shit because I made fun of myself. But that was because my uncles and my cousins back in the days had them fucking curls, and I was never allowed to get it. And my mama wasn't having that shit, nigga. God bless her, damn, did wasn't letting nobody fuck them pillows up. No. 2750. Shit, nigga. Yeah, you can sell a couple of motherfucking chips and some bags of Coke and some Coca-Colas and pickles and shit and get your hair do. Get your hair did, man. 2750. I'm finna play the song. The old Jerry Curl song. It's an old punk. He came out with the Jerry Curl. They named it after him. Let me get this shit together. 27. He made a jingle and everything, nigga. Yeah, nigga. They need to bring the curl back. Oh.
Every guy, every girl. Just 2750. You look good in the city. Soft bouncing cars. Soft to catch the eyes of every guy, every girl. Just 2750. You look good in the city. Soft bouncing cars.
Yeah.
Soft bouncing girls. Soft bouncing cars.
Yeah.
Soft bouncing girls. Jewel Charles is my name. Jewel Girl is my fame. Me need to know. I'm the hairdresser who really knows. You're gonna have a curl to catch the eyes of every guy, every girl. Just 2750.
That's right.
Look good in the city.
In the city.
Bouncing girl.
That's right. Yeah, nigga Jerry had his own curl activator commercial, nigga. Fucking around with Jerry, nigga. Yo. Hey, that Hollywood Shuffle shit was funny. My nigga had that curl. That nigga stole his activator. My nigga curl dried up. That nigga died out that bitch. My activator, man, please. That nigga was scraping that shit off the floor. Yeah, niggas had curls back then, boy. 2750. Just 2750. You look good in the city. Jerry, nigga. Y'all, boy, y'all miss the good old days. Y'all talking about roasting some niggas. Ooh. Boy, if I can get in the time machine, I'll be roasting the shit out of them niggas, man. Boy, that shit was funny. Everybody had a plastic bag on their head. You understand me? And you couldn't tell the nigga shit. You could tell that nigga curl was wet. You can see it through the bag, baby. Fresh from the motherfucking hairdresser. They put that motherfucking wet plastic bag on top of your head, nigga. Look at Jerry. You know, cold LG. A stone cold LG out there fixing everybody hair. Ain't nobody back in the day knew that man was fruity. They just knew. They didn't even know who the fuck Jerry was. They just know niggas grind that bitch bread in curls, nigga. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know this era. Nigga, look at Jackson. Michael Jackson had to get a curl. Nigga, you know, if Michael Jackson get a curl, everybody gonna get a curl back then, nigga. Nigga, you laughing at that curl now? You could get all the bitches back then if you had a curl, nigga. I'm just telling you. If you the type of nigga nowadays that like to get the bitches, back then, if you came up back then at the age group that them niggas, you know what I'm saying, really rock that shit, hoes was choosing over you. Niggas got dreads, niggas got motherfucking braids and all that shit, and whatever hairstyle you rock, man, them hoes was choosing over you, fella. Guaranteed 100% tile. The hoes that you want, you know, you like to go to strip club, get them hood hoes, man. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty hoes, man, they look better than everybody else, that be more fun than everybody else. You won't be able to get them guys without no curl, nigga. You know the ones on Instagram, man, right now. Back in them days, you couldn't get them gals, nigga. If you ain't had no curl. You can get them, you got to pay top dollar. Yeah, they want to hang around the curl crew, man, because them boys was players, man. You know, God bless the dead Uncle Reggie had the coldest curl in Memphis around that bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Stone Cold Pit.
When people were rocking this hairstyle, I was still a little kid.
Depending on what
like
reason.
I'm talking little kid, young enough to like still be watching like cartoons and watching Tom and Jerry and shit. So like,
it depends on what reason you grew up in, though. Like for sure, though, down south niggas had curl.
Baltimore.
Sure. See, I don't know. I know in Coming to America, I think that was up north. Motherfucker coming there, they had the curls.
That was New York. That was New York.
Yeah, New York. Just let your soul. Had curls everywhere, nigga. DJ Quick, the West Coast niggas had curls, perms. They was real permed out in the West Coast. Them niggas actually had the fucking Shirley Temple curls and shit. Niggas wasn't doing that shit down south. Except they was real pimping. If there was some pimps, they'd do that. But regular nigga, hood nigga getting curls, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Curl listening to Spice One. Nigga, a lot of niggas from down south was really on that West Coast time as far as music, right? But we weren't really rocking with the Biggie. I'm talking about my generation. Nigga weren't really rocking with the Biggie after that song he made, talking about Daddy's Dick and all that. We was over there like, hell no. We rocking with Pop. Niggas getting Tupac tattooed. That shit was an epidemic. But before Pop, it was the curl, nigga. The Max. Niggas getting hoes with the curls, man. I'm telling you, that shit crazy. It's time fly. Now you can't never walk around with a fucking curl. You see a nigga with a Jerry curl, you gonna think he a fucking actor or something. Gotta be some type of entertainer or impersonator or something. What is you doing? What's your line of occupation? Oh, you work at Home Depot? The fuck? Damn, I gotta get on this road tonight.
What road?
I gotta drive to Georgia tonight, man. Go see my daughter. She about to have a baby.
Congrats.
Yeah, man. Gonna be granddaddy around this bitch. Hope y'all live to see that shit, G.
Boy or girl?
2750, huh? A boy. Granddaddy. Yeah, I gotta teach him how to get, you know what I'm saying, the ones and twos in. Boy, I can't wait. Yeah. All that, don't be rough with him. Shut up. I was rough with you. I used to get my daughter when she was young, man, and she would grab both of my fingers, right, and hold on to them. And I walk her ass out the door and walk all the way to the store with her ass like that. My baby mom used to get mad at me. That baby can't walk, you hurting her legs. Shut up. I used to get her feet in the house, right? And hold her feet up in the air, and she'll automatically try to hold herself up with her hands. And she'll be holding herself up so long until she start rocking, that big ass head hit the floor. Why you doing that? You torturing my baby. Shut up. Next thing you know, man, by the time my baby was like 6, 7 months, years old, 7 months, I'm talking about years old, 7 months, she was over that bitch damn near walking. fucking with me, nigga. Yeah, so stop it. I had the baby workouts down pat. You say all the music groups and all the Jerry curls in the 80s. Yeah, it was a must. Nigga, NWA, DJ Quick, everybody had curls. They was top of the line. Snoop ain't had no curl, but he fucked around and got permed out.
Oh yeah, well, that was even later. That was like in '91 and shit.
Yeah, the curls are still active, especially in the '90s because they was gang banging heavy on the West Coast with the curls, hanging out their Raider hats.
Ice Cube and Eazy-E.
Ice Cube say, "I cut that Jerry juice and got a bald head, nigga." Yeah, nigga cut that curl, nigga. Went Hollywood on them niggas, boy. Y'all ain't finna get me with your little manager. Yeah, but yo, Tank had a perm. Tank got a perm. He permed that shit out. He straightened that shit out. It ain't no perm. He straightened it.
I remember when he had braids. I don't remember when he had a perm.
How much you think Tank paid for that hairdo?
I don't know.
Let me see. Let me see how much they charge.
Is my fame.
I don't know who did it.
I'm the hairdresser who really knows. You're gonna have a curl to catch the eyes of every guy, every girl. Just 27.50. You'll look good in the city. So bouncing curl.
$27.50. That's how much that shit costs. $27.50.
27.
Yeah, nigga.
2,750.
No, $27.50.
Oh, okay.
$27.50. Yeah, nigga, cheap. Go out there, bitch, and go to the club that night. You know.
I just think that's a good deal.
It ain't no good deal.
I said I think that is a good deal.
You know, back then they was trying to.
I think I spent $35 to get my hair cut.
No, but you got to think of the price back then. It was, you know, back then they was probably like, man, go on, let me. Why you got to charge the extra 50 cents, man? Why don't you let me give you $27, man? Goddamn. No, that's my price. Niggas was debating playing the 50 cent back then. You know what I'm saying? It was hard. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, hold up now. Now today the shit probably will cost like $150.50. $127.50. You see what I'm saying? And so the people will go to the shop today and be like, man, why you gotta charge me $127.50? Why you don't let me just give you $127? You know what I'm saying? Niggas over there trying to debate a nigga price. Nigga, it's $27.50. You want your curl laid, fried, dyed, and laid to the side of what? Yeah, all right, man. You got some change, man? Let me see if you got some change. Let me go in the car. See if I got some change in the car. Man, I can't see. Here you go. 10, 15, 25, 30, 45, 50. Oh, man. It's motherfucking change, man. God damn, nigga out here talking about some motherfucking 50. Oh, get this motherfucking change, nigga. That's $27.50. Yeah, nigga, you got to pay the 50 cents for the tax. Yeah, you talking about, nigga? Tank, tell him how much you paid. Hey, Tank, tell him, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
To catch the eyes of every guy, every girl. Just 27.50. You'll look good in the city. So bouncing cars. So to catch the eyes of every guy, every girl.
Yeah. Every guy, every girl. You say catch the eye of every guy, every girl. You over there putting the bullshit on you niggas way back then. You ain't even know. You talking about you want to catch the eye of every guy and every girl. Yeah, but them girls was getting that curl heavy back in the day. My cousins had them curls too. Yeah, you couldn't tell them shit. You couldn't tell a girl shit if they had a curl either. And they was sweating like an all-time pig. To get the Jerry curl was cheap, but the investor and activator was endless. Yeah, you had to keep that activator, boy. If you ain't got no activator, That curl dry up so motherfucking ugly, nigga. You used to see the girls in school that couldn't keep the curl up, right? That's what they get the BDB. That shit be beating up. You see that curl drying up on the top of that motherfucker, your new growth growing in. You got a fro underneath that perm. Boy, that shit used to be funny. Bitch, you need to go back and get a touch up. All that new growth. 2750. You ain't got 2750? Just 2750. Boy, whoever came up with that goddamn jingle, boy, y'all boys in the way records for sure, though. Hey, we need to sign you niggas. Y'all going platinum right now. Y'all can come up with another jingle right now. I guarantee you. You niggas will get signed. Oh my God. Just 2750. You'll look good in the city. Yeah, man. Tank, boy, you came out with that perm, boy, and sat on that couch, man. You had the internet rocking. Them niggas didn't know how to defend that shit. Them niggas like, man, hey, man, talk about it in the ring. Let's keep it boxing. You say dried up Jerry curls look like pigeon that. Yeah, I'm telling you. I know for firsthand, because nigga, when I got old enough to get my own goddamn perm, my mama wouldn't let me get none. I call myself being slick. I got the like my cousins say, the ultra perm. But I had my shit faded on the side and just at the top like a flat top back in the 90s, nigga. And that shit was real Rico Suave, nigga. I was calling myself a Mac, nigga. But nigga, when that new growth grow in on top, you gotta put a hat on, nigga, go get it touched. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. You gotta get that shit touched like that right tank. I ain't gonna show you how to do. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna even do you like that, boy. Just 2750. You'll look good in the city. Get bouncing curls for the boys and girls. Yeah, it was for boys and girls, man. They had that motherfucking just for me. Y'all forgot about that shit, ladies. Just for me, yeah. Sing it with me, baby. Just for me. Y'all used to get that shit, didn't you? Had that thing laid to the side. Just for me. Black people only. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Had them boxes of just for me laying around the house, nigga. Fuck out of here. You thought I don't forgot? Yeah, just for me. I see why your shit looking silky, baby. Got that just for me, baby. Yeah, high school girls shit, man. We was in high school, man, trying to get the girls with the good silk just for me. You know what I'm talking about? I just got that shit done. Yeah, let me rub that shit, see how soft that shit is. Yeah, rub that shit for me. Slang that shit. I used to slang their hair. You know, like the white girls and shit. That shit used to be funny as hell, G. That's why when niggas got their dreads, they used to always shake their dreads and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I used to do my dread. I used to always get my hair out my face and I just throw my hair back like that. You know what I'm talking about? That's a fucking security risk, man, in prison, man. I had to cut my shit off. You're not gonna grab my shit and ragdoll me. Keyshawn cut his dreads off. I was happy.
He did? I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know Keyshawn cut his hair.
Yeah, he had dreads at first.
He got braids now, doesn't he?
I thought he had a little show fro.
I thought last time I saw him he had braids. Maybe he does.
Yeah, Keyshawn in the way records though. Keyshawn got to come back with a great performance in whoever he fight next. I don't care who it is.
He's capable of it.
That's what they said before. And had people thinking he was going to go into a Devin Haney fight, an acclamation fight at that, and do something to him.
I still give him like a 45% chance.
This nigga said he woke up like this, like Beyonce. Somebody love me. No, somebody don't want to title your mouth. You heard what Barbarian said. He said he's opening up his mouth like he want to fight. Now he don't want to fight. What they gonna do to you? Put your ass on a real shelf. Punish your ass. They try to give you a chance, nigga, pull you off the street like a stray cat. Jay Prince, that is. You got this dumbass manager, man. Whoever the fuck he is, what he is, trainer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you talking loud, saying nothing, homie. Then you get into it with Coach Malachi. You jump off the stream. You know, so it's too much bullshit going on for me to be getting mad about it, because I know it's coming. I see it every time they open their mouth, man. It's gonna be some with all of these boxers until they fight. That's all that's gonna settle it. Nothing else. No war or words or settle none of that shit. I don't care how many workout videos they post, punching the bag. You see Devin punching the bag. That bag is permanently dented. They acting like he was putting them dents in that bitch. Let me go to that shit.
The only person who has real like entertaining training videos, I mean. I haven't seen Boots. I haven't seen Boots post his training videos like that.
Yeah, Boots be having some cold training videos, especially in sparring. Fucking them boys up. Fucking them dudes up, man. He in there with Bam right here. Hold on. Using that back foot.
Wait,
playing you.
Vegas?
Oh, hold on. I ain't even got it showing. My bad. In the way. Records in full effect. Let's put this shit on the stage. Y'all know what it is. Bam Rodriguez and Boots. Run that shit back, man. Full speed.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah. Do it for the Texas boys though. Do it for the Texas boys. Texas boys on the ride. Texas boys on the ride. Mount up. Okay, Bam, try to get up in there. He ain't gonna do that in the fight. He ain't gonna use his back foot in the fight. He ain't got to. He don't want to, really. If you ain't got to and you don't want to, will you start doing it if the crowd is pleased? I don't think that'll please this day and age type of crowd.
I mean, I think there's a reason why they're shadow boxing and they don't really have gloves on.
No, I'm just saying, like, I've seen Boots use his back foot in certain fights.
Yeah.
Like they don't see that shit. Like he choose not to use that shit in a lot of fights because he feel like he figured you out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if I choose not to use it, does that mean I can't do it? Like I can play chess better than the average man, but you don't see me playing it, right? So does that mean I can't?
I don't think he's needed to use it against the fighters he's fought.
Yeah, I mean, but they thought he was going to have to use it against Xander. He did in the first round, but after that, he figured him out in round 2. It was over with.
I never thought he'd have to use the back foot against Xander. I thought he would pick Xander apart.
I mean, they said he was a great boxer. I said Xander was a great boxer.
I said, yeah, they were overrating Xander. When everybody was like he was as good as Devin Haney. As much as I don't like Devin Haney for other reasons, I will admit Devin Haney is a great boxer. He is like Devin Haney's a better boxer than Xander is.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to fight Xander.
Like Xander at his best is like I would say a B level boxer.
Yeah.
B plus.
He'll B plus. He'll B plus.
Devin Haney, I think, is an A or A minus boxer.
I give you that. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Devin is just too vanilla for me. Like they say Shakur vanilla, but Shakur got an element to him. You see what I'm saying? That Devin don't got. Shakur got the Matrix with him.
I would say if you look at their most boring fights, Shakur was probably more boring than Devin was in his most boring fight.
Well, no, Shakur was hurt.
Yeah, still boring. Like I said with the Ryan fight, I don't believe in excuses.
But he was hurt.
Yeah, I know, but I still don't believe in excuses. That's still an excuse.
So Tank didn't hurt his hand in the 10th round against Pitbull?
But he won that fight, so I don't care about fights that you get excuses in when you won. Like
So-
that just like if he did, that just shows your perseverance. That's not an excuse. That's just like I won with a broken hand. I'm even tougher.
Did he win round 10, 11, and 12?
I don't know, but he won the fight.
No, he did not.
Didn't they say he won at the end?
No, I'm asking round 10, 11, and 12.
I mean, but if he won the ones before that, then I don't think those rounds matter. Like if you're telling me that that what's his name won 3 rounds.
Yeah, he did.
And yeah, but if Tank run the other rounds, then like
So those 3 rounds don't count.
Those 3 rounds aren't more significant than the first 9 rounds or whatever.
Glad you said that.
Like on the scorecards, I don't go by like the last rounds. Don't be like, oh, they're worth more points to me because they're the last rounds. They're worth just as much as the other rounds. So if you win all the other rounds, you still win the fight.
I'm glad you said that because I'm still waiting on them 3 rounds that Karen won against Boots. I'm still wondering why those 3 rounds are so significant to everybody. So I'm waiting on somebody to send me those 3 rounds that he lost. But as far as those 3 rounds that Tank lost to Pitbull, the reason I specify those 3 rounds is because they say Tank hand was hurt before the fight and he injured it in the 6th round. And I watched round 6 through 10 or 6 through 12, and round 6 through 9, he was throwing both hands at full velocity and full force, boxing, stand on his back foot. But in round 10, he tried to go over the top because Pitbull is smaller than him, and he injured his hand because he made a face like a snake bite, and he used it after that. And then the 11th round, Pitbull set Tank on the ropes with a shot, and he bounced up, but he tried to block a shot with that injured hand, and he made another snake sound. And then in the 12th round, Tank never used that hand at all. So round 10, 11, and 12 was critical because that was when Tank, I think, hurt his hand, not the 6th round. That's why I specified it. But people get hurt, and you have to make excuses for that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get like, it's no excuses, but at the same time, you'd be like, this is why this happened, A and Y. You know what I'm saying?
But I think if you win the fight, it's not an excuse. It's just like
I'm just saying, like when people,
it's like you won this fight. It's like it's if you win the fight with you saying you got a broken hand, then it's a flex. Then it's like I could beat the dude, and I still only had one hand. I beat this dude with one hand.
But my thing is, if he would have hurt his hand, like he hurt it in the 10th round, like they say he hurt it in the 6th round, would he have won?
I mean, maybe not, but like that's to me, that's a coulda, shoulda, woulda.
That's why I'm asking boxing talk. That's all. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I acknowledge people's injuries in fights, even though it's no excuse. Because I seen my guy, I play his video all the time where he got a dislocated shoulder and still knocked the guy out. But you know what I'm saying? That's a rare occasion.
I mean, I think Ryan said that for a lot of his fights, his right hand has been hurt. That's why he's been knocking people out with a left hook. It's been by necessity because his right hand was messed up for a while.
Well, I'm just saying excuses are necessary sometimes. You know, if you late for work and your boss like, why you late for work? What you gonna tell him? It's no excuse. You're not gonna give him the answer.
I mean,
You could be stuck in traffic. An accident could have been in front of you. People died in front of you.
That will be the excuse.
No, you can't tell him that though. You gonna tell him.
I have told my boss traffic.
Sir, I have no excuse. But I'm asking for why were you late from work, Jay? Sir, I don't want to have no excuses. Go ahead and do what you're gonna do to me. I was trying to give you a way out of this, Jay. Give me a fucking excuse, man. I like your work, man. Jay, have no excuses. You're fired. With boss. It was an accident, a 3-car pileup, and people died in front of me. It's like Final Destination, Part 6. I don't care. I tried to tell you to give it to me.
Yeah. I actually don't get fired for showing up to like 20 minutes late for work though.
That's crazy.
I work at the stadium and I show up like 20 minutes late all the time. I work at Audi Field Stadium or whatever.
That's crazy.
As long as I don't show up like an hour or two late, I'm good or whatever.
Yeah, they love you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, Boots, man, he don't choose to do that back foot shit. He try to please the people. He a showman.
Mm-hmm.
I like Boots, man. I don't know why people don't like Boots. He got to go through a gauntlet to prove himself. I promise you, boy, if he get that fight with Fundora, he gonna knock him out.
I still think it's gonna be a body shot.
Yeah, he gonna stop him.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna stop Fundora. Watch.
I mean, but I expect that because I don't think Fundora is that good.
Yeah, he got film study on him. He got a lot of film on him.
Think about it. I can't think of it. Who's champion 154? Him. Well, he got 2 of the belts. Him, Fundora, and I haven't seen much of the other dude.
Oh, Josh got one?
Josh Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh. That's who has one? I was thinking of somebody else. Maybe I'm thinking of the 147 division. Yeah.
He said he agreed to fight him at the end.
He beats Josh Kelly. He beats Josh Kelly.
Of course. It's a horse, of course. Well, he said, thank you, man. Let's get this fight started for the end of the year. God willing, all healed up. You ain't have to add that. Respectfully, you ain't have to add that. You is cut up. And, you look terrible right there.
I think it's funny that did Boots add that?
I can imagine Boots opening that shit right back up.
I think that's how he'll look after a Boots fight.
They'll stop it. The corner. They'll Xander him. Boots gonna get a lot of Xanders. Yeah, he fight guys
I still think the referee should have stopped that fight in the 5th.
Yeah, of course. Win my money. But he gonna get Xander. That corner gonna throw that tile in like Padley corner did. You gonna throw that bitch in a high arc. No, they gonna dart that bitch. They gonna dart that bitch straight forward. Instant. Hit the ring. Hit the ref. Like a laser. They gonna have that shit on cue too. They gonna wet the end of the tile so that bitch get in the ring faster. Dip that bitch in the bucket. Dip it in the bucket, man. Woof woof.
Most exciting fight would be him and Virgil.
Huh?
The most exciting fight would be him and Virgil.
Yeah, but see, Virgil, man, like I'm trying to figure out. Virgil looking to me like Keyshawn. You over here looking like Keyshawn, Virgil. And you ain't got no belts around this bitch. Why is that? You keep getting sick.
I mean, but I think it's better to look like a Keyshawn against a Boots than it is against a Devin Haney.
Man, Virgil's been running from fucking Boots, man.
Because like Devin Haney's done nothing to build up a reputation of people running from him or whatever. Boots kind of had it.
They think Devin that nigga in this picture right here. Stone Cold Boogie, man. And Paro ain't making it no better, acting like he don't want to fight Devin because of the money. You know, they gonna always say on that side, oh, it's because he's scared of Devin. No, nigga. Devin the money man, he $100 million bill. 20 mil bill went to 100 mil bill. I know you ain't downplaying. I know you ain't downgrading, Bill. I know the zone got you covered. Shit, 100 million. Not from the zone, nigga. You ain't finna get no 100 mil from the zone, is you? You can't just fight no Rudy Poos for no $100 million, nigga. We want you to fight Ryan for that, ain't you?
I think that rematch will happen eventually.
Yeah, your ass need to fight Ryan, nigga. You need to fight Ryan, Dev, man, because I'm saying, bro, that shit was terrible what he did to you. That was your scar, your career. That was worse than Linares. Now, you was over there trying to shine on Linares with all that dodging punches and shit, and he caught you on the last punch, clipped your ass.
The Linares fight was where I thought Brian Norman would have had a chance.
Hell no. I knew his ass was out of there.
I mean, I just like the way I felt Brian Norman threw a better hook than Linares did. So if Linares could catch him and like get him good, because like Devin was almost knocked out at that point.
They say Keyshawn might be fighting Brian Norman. That'll be good.
I mean, I know it looks Keyshawn always does like that, well, not always, but took out in the last fight. But I think he beats the hell out of Brian Norman.
I think they need to punish that nigga with a good fight. Keyshawn, man, you need a punishment fight. You need to put you in there with a goddamn lion.
I think he has too much body movement, too much skill. I'm not sure if Brian Norman will be able to touch him.
It'll still be a good little fight for him to build his little status back up. But I'm talking about somebody that, you know what I'm saying, give him some real competition. He at 47 or 40. Where is he at?
Who?
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn? I mean, he should be at 47 now.
He never fought nobody at 40.
Last fight was at 40, but he should, because he was going to fight Devin. He should be 40. 47.
He never fought no who. He fought. Albright was at 40, right?
Yeah, I'm saying his last fight. I said his last fight was at 40, but he petitioned to fight that. He didn't take the fight, but again, he petitioned to fight Devin at 47. So his next, he should be moving up. Is what I'm saying. He should, just because he didn't fight Devin doesn't mean he shouldn't follow up on moving up weight divisions.
What about him versus Ryan?
Ryan is at 47, so even if he did fight Ryan, it would be at 47.
I'm saying Ryan versus Keyshawn, no?
That's a much different fight than him and Devin. Ryan's a much different style, much faster.
Who you got?
I mean, I'm a Ryan fan, so I pick Ryan. And I also think Ryan is would be able to Ryan is fast enough to punch where Keyshawn's head would move to.
I don't know. Ryan ain't got nothing but a left hook.
I don't know. He knocked down Mario with a right hand.
Oh, come on, see. There you go. You one of them guys, huh? You should be fucking somebody up with that left. You see the shit on the screen. Nigga, Ryan got a powerful left hand. Ain't no question about that now.
Yeah.
Man, my magnet ain't working. I'm down bad about that. I gotta get a new one.
Also, when you fight Ryan, everybody talks about him, but you don't see speed like his until you actually get into the ring with him.
Yeah, he very fast. I've been said that though, but As far as that right hand shit, you supposed to have a right hand against Mario Barrios.
But like I said before, he's been fighting like one-handed in a lot of his fights before.
I mean, shit, that's what Tank told him. All he got.
I mean, I think it was I also say he was fighting one-handed because his right hand was hurt
It's like him been hurt his whole career.
for a lot of it.
Oh well, shit. You said no excuses.
I mean, but he won those fights. I also said when you win the fights, you gotta help him with the flex.
Oh, it's stipulations. My bad.
Wait, I said when you win, he was winning those fights or whatever. He only lost to Tank and Rolly. So all those other fights, when he had the hurt hand, he still won.
Yeah, but they went to the point where it was like an injury report.
Yeah, because why would you give away? Why would you tell your opponent about an injury and give him an advantage?
How do we find out about these two injuries? The rib and the hand. Because he said something.
Because boxing is a sport where like it's not. I mean, it's regulated, but like the training and stuff is done by the boxer, like in private and stuff. So if you get hurt, as long as news crews don't pick it up and shit, they can keep it secret or whatever. Or other fighters can like find out the information like Tank does.
What I'm saying is, why did Ryan Garcia even disclose this information?
Which information?
About the surgery on his right hand.
After he lost?
After the Rolly fight.
Because he lost.
Okay, so you telling me he lying?
No, I'm telling you he made an excuse.
Oh, okay. So that's you okay with that excuse, right?
No. I said I don't like excuses. I said when you lose a fight, I just want you to be like the better man won.
He did, but what was the Tank excuse was good too, right?
I said at the Tank fight, I didn't like the fact that he made an excuse. He still took the fight with a rib injury.
But is it valid? Did he have a rib injury?
I mean, what I'm saying is maybe it's valid, but I don't want the fighter to say it.
Okay, well, what if the trainer says and the doctor says it?
I mean, well, your doctor shouldn't be saying it because your doctor is supposed to be keeping your shit confidential. Your doctor is your doctor.
What if your team said? Damn. People get doctors' notes all the time, proof of surgery and all.
Yeah, I know, but the doctor isn't supposed to go say that to the media.
If the team show the doctor notes, what can you say about the doctor? He shouldn't have gave him the paperwork.
I mean, yeah, but that's different than the doctor disclosing it to
So
somebody.
what if Ryan Garcia shows or his team says he had a rib injury before the Tank fight, and then is that true or false?
Maybe that probably is true, but that's still an excuse.
Right. So then you go to where the Tank hit Ryan Garcia when he went to
an injury.
Right.
He hit him in the stomach.
That was smart of Tank, right?
Yeah, but I also think he hit him in the stomach because of his height difference.
He hit him in his injury, his rib.
Yeah.
Not his stomach.
I mean, he hit him in his like that side or whatever. Wasn't it like
his injury?
Wasn't it the same spot Ryan hit Luke Campbell?
His injury, right in his rib.
Yeah. Yeah, but your ribs.
It wasn't his stomach.
Go all around your stomach.
Yeah,
like your ribs.
Your ribs are on top of your stomach.
Yeah.
Right on your chest.
Yeah.
Your pectoral muscles.
Yeah.
You see it right there? Right up under there. You hit him there. Rib cage. You know, when you feel your stomach, you can feel the rib cage separate from your gut, soft spots. You know, when Shakur hurt his hands, he went to Patley's soft spots and stopped him to the body.
But I think he was also aiming there because of height difference.
The ribs protect the vital organs like the lungs and the heart and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, other than that belly, no, he hit him in the rib injury. He hit him in his injury report. You know, it's smart. I ain't knocking it, you know. I'm pretty sure if Edwin De Los Santos knew that Shakur's hand was hurt, he'll probably be swinging at that bitch, trying to rough that shit up.
I mean, he should have figured it out in the fight. He was fighting one-handed.
Yeah, even the announcers figured it out. It was like Shakur's hand must be hurt because he's not taking shots that are open for him.
I mean, but I mean, should you blame the De Los Santos corner? Like, shouldn't the De Los Santos corner figure out the weaknesses of Tank when they're looking at the fight too?
They should, but I guess they couldn't figure out Shakur. He beat him with a jab.
Yeah, Shakur. I mean, yeah, Shakur was offsetting a lot with his own skill.
Yeah, you beat somebody with a jab. That says a lot about your opponent.
Yeah.
That says a lot about you too. It shows a lot of cardiovascular endurance, a lot of hand-eye coordination and awareness.
I don't know about it. It shows that you know how to conserve it knows how you know how to fight and conserve energy.
So you never practice going lateral for like 12 rounds?
But it wasn't going lateral. He was going back.
Back, lateral. Go back and watch the fight. And then he always went back and got right in position after he stepped back.
But he's also like, I don't notice how much he's not throwing in the fight or whatever, and how much he's conserving energy by like punch placements.
I guess you don't realize how strong your legs got to be to do what Shakur Stevenson did.
True. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but I also realize how much energy he's.
I'm a personal trainer, so I'm certified.
He's not. I remember he wasn't throwing a lot of punches in that fight. If I remember watching that.
Hold on. Let me talk. I help people get their certification. I got proof of that, and come on here and vouch for me. So I do know my physiology, and I'm telling you, man, the shit that Shakur did in that fight takes a lot of cardiovascular endurance in your legs and your lungs to evade the dangerous punches that Edwin De Los Santos was trying to hit him with, and the pressure and the awareness that he avoided is still something that you should be studying in that fight instead of, I went to sleep on it because I didn't expect that. And when I went back and rewatched it, knowing his injuries and shit, I seen him beat him with a jab that was real educated. And it took a lot of endurance and stamina and hand-eye coordination to avoid a lot of those dangerous punches. And that takes a lot out your tank if you have to constantly use your legs for 12 rounds and depend on them with a jab. Your engine will run empty for the average fighter because they can't keep up that pace. Like you see a lot of fighters do good, front runners do good with their legs early in the fight, then you be like, watch that shit slow down. I'm telling you. And then it does just what you say, and then the body shots start hitting them, and then they get stopped. It's not like that with Shakur. He trains for 13, 15 rounds, and he be ready for a 12 rounder. He always go 12 rounds per fight. So that's nothing to him to go 12 rounds, but the endurance and stamina that he has, people underestimate it. And I seen Tank get tired at the end of fights, especially in the Lamont Roach fight. He was tired. Arms low.
I think in general, if you go 12 rounds in a fight, like
you think Tank's stamina and endurance is better than Shakur's?
Maybe not, but maybe not. But I don't. I think if I just assume Tank would train better for a Shakur fight. Part of my thinking is Tank would take into opponent his Shakur into account and notice how not dangerous of an opponent, but like hard in terms of technical boxing he would be, and take that opponent seriously and train enough where like the stamina wouldn't be a factor.
So he'll have to get ready for Shakur.
And I don't think Shakur would be ready for Tank if they were to fight. If the Tank were tomorrow, I think Shakur would just be able to be ready for Tank right now.
I'm talking about in shape wise.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but my thinking is he would do that.
No, is Shakur in shape right now?
I mean,
you just see his video where he was training. He always posting videos training on Instagram.
I mean, but just because you post videos training doesn't mean you're like in shape. Like it's a video you training.
Okay, let's do the math. Zepeda, he trained for that fight, right?
Yeah. He's probably in better shape than Tank is right now. If that's what you're
I was about to say, because he got out there Zepeda fight and went straight to Colorado.
Right now, he's in better shape than Tank is.
Oh, no, definitely. So you got to get ready for Shakur, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got to catch up then.
I mean, physically, I mean, training wise, but like he doesn't have to catch up skill wise or whatever, or like
what skills
boxing, boxing IQ wise.
Break this fight down. Break that fight down on the screen.
Break down Shakur versus Tank.
Yeah. Round 1. Ding.
I mean, if I break it, I have to break it down with Tank fighting a different fight than he normally does. Like I think Tank would have to be more of an aggressor.
He said that's what he got to do when he made the hit list. He said he got to fight him different. Break it down.
I mean, I would think that Tank would have enough movement to get inside Shakur. And also, I think Tank would punch fast enough before Shakur can move. Like, before Shakur can, like, dodge out the way, I think Tank's speed is fast enough where he could actually hit him a few times or hit him before he got out the way. So that wouldn't work for Shakur like it normally does. But I can't like seriously sit here and break down this whole fight. Like, I could tell you what I know each of them going to do.
You heard Black Rat Nasty.
I don't think I'm that good.
You heard Black Rat Nasty, right?
No, what?
You don't know who Black Rat Nasty is? Snitchinson.
Mm-hmm.
You know who he is?
Snitchinson.
You don't know who
Richardson Hitchens?
Snitchinson.
Nah, I don't know who that is.
You know who Richardson Hitchens is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know who that is, but I never heard his nickname before. I don't listen to him enough to like.
Oh, you ain't hear him snitch on
I just watch some of his fights. I don't listen to his interviews and stuff.
You ain't hear him rat on Tank?
Yeah,
that nigga was ratting on Tank, man. You know, a little snitch shit here, snitch shit there. But I tell people, man, you can't be acting like you don't want to believe what Black Rat Nasty said when that's how the police solve all their crimes on First 48. You ain't gonna never see them solve no crime without no rat. And that's how they get their job done. And nigga, he was telling the truth. You get that boy a motherfucking pack of cigarettes, a little drink, and a little burger. You know what I'm talking about? Or some chicken wings. He gonna tell it all, man. And nigga went in there and told y'all that when Tank was in that bitch sparring Shakur, he had him going second. And he got in there trying to knock Shakur out. That shit ain't work. And then Tank talked to him after the fight and was like, hey, man, I'll never spar you second again. And then ever since then, he tried to go in there and box Shakur, but that shit ain't work. So I'm trying to figure out how you made that nigga change his style, huh, Shakur? I don't like to talk about that. I'm trying to figure out, like, you talking about he can't face that style and all that pressure. How he made that nigga change his style. And then you got Tank talking about, boy, he a bad boy. I sparred him the first time. And I was like, damn. Now you getting him ready for Pedraza. And you know what I'm saying? They was in there. You told the world that Shakur teaching you things, showing you new outlooks on type of situations in the ring and things that he learned. You understand me? So it's a young nigga teaching an old.
And they also get their, they also promote themselves more and better or whatever. There's some of those fighters be like, I don't need to promote or whatever, like Bud was or whatever. I have a promoter. He's supposed to be promoting me. I don't have to do shit.
If you can sell a fight, man, you know, they gonna fuck with you. Like Ryan, he a drug cheat, you know, but they gonna sell the fight. They gonna put, I told him right after that shit.
Ryan will sell the fight himself. Like Ryan will actually go promote. Broly will actually go promote. Tio will actually go promote.
I said that, but Ryan is a walking promotion. Like people want to fight him because they know, you know, he gonna sell a fight. He gonna promote. He be popular. But I told them niggas after that Devin shit, they talking about he need never box again. I don't want him to eat and all that shit. I'm like, damn. I say he'll be more popular when he come back from suspension. Y'all can't stop the people who they want to put on top. This nigga 6'5", 225, nigga 82-inch arm reach.
Who?
Mitch Green.
Miss. Oh, that's what we're talking about. I thought you were talking about fucking Fondura.
Yeah, Fondura big as hell too.
Fondura's 6'5" too, but he's not like whatever weight he said.
He won't stop. He ain't stop like fucking Mitch Green though. Them boys real heavyweights, man. No standing 8 counts. No standing 8 counts. Let's get it. Mike Tyson, nigga. Don King in the corner with the American flags and shit. Look at the curl. You see the curl, man. You got to dry it out, but it's gonna get wet.
See, I think Don King was with him still here or whatever. At this point.
Say what?
I think Don King was still with him at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. That's when he was getting all that money. Beat Mitch Green ass after this fight at the corner store. You got them judges. All right, come on with this motherfucking fight. 19 years old, boy. And kick some ass, look like a grown ass man. He is grown, but I'm just saying.
Well, it said, if you listen to Teddy Atlas, he said he had that fatigue since he was 12, basically.
Yeah, he was looking grown when he was young. His neck so wide, man. He be doing them neck rolls and shit.
He was doing fucking neck curls and shit forever and shit.
Yeah. Miss Green came right out with that jab. Miss Green came right out with that shit. Got popped. Damn. Well, how long I've been on? I've been rolling.
I'd say since was just on another level.
Miss Green wasn't feeling none of that shit.
Never like dodged to get inside better than Mike Tyson did.
Hey nigga, Miss Green wasn't feeling none of that shit that night. He couldn't get him out of there. Tyson was definitely trying to get in there to knock him out. That shit wasn't working. Just some niggas just ain't gonna let you knock him out, man. It just ain't gonna be every night. This Mike was knocking shit out in the first round every time.
True, first or second.
Yeah. Don't go get no popcorn. Don't you go get nothing.
I was surprised when you said this fight lasted 12. I was literally waiting for this fight. I was like, when's the knockout gonna happen?
Oh no.
Because I've seen Mike Tyson's fight, but I ain't watched him enough times to like remember all the details of what happens in each of them.
He trying to put that 82-inch arm reach on his ass. Mike Tyson going straight to that body every time. Pounding that shit like a punching bag. You're too tall not to go to the body. Look at that peekaboo. That nigga went peekaboo crazy. Uppercut.
Mike Tyson's hook and uppercut were like one of the most vicious like punches ever.
Yeah. That's what Tank special punch is.
Uppercut?
Yeah. That's how you got Leo Santa Cruz up out of there with that vicious uppercut. That's one of his best punches. That left. He'll whip that bitch too. Go to the body with it or up top.
I might went to the body and then up top usually.
And nigga Mitch Green got that shit wet now, Mitch. Get that grease in your eye, boy. You have to take a knee. See, he still got the corner right there in this fight. He still got the ones calling out the numbers to him. Wow.
But he's still training at this point.
Oh, yes.
He wasn't hanging out with Bobby Brown right before the match either.
No, this before Bobby Brown hanging out.
Yeah. He's still. So I'm saying he's still training.
Hell yeah.
Like he's still doing his 10-mile walks and his 6-mile runs at 6 a.m. and shit. He stopped doing that when he was fighting Buster Douglas.
Customato died. He stopped really doing that.
I think this is after Customato died.
I'm not sure.
Customato died before his title fight.
What I'm saying, when he lost his corner, well, he still got the white guys in his corner now. Calling out the number. Well, when he lost that corner and Don King replaced them motherfuckers with some niggas, that was the downfall. He started going to the body a lot. He stopped peekabooing a lot more. Just head hunt. See, he peekabooed out right here. It's just Miss Green ain't going. Look at that uppercut. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Uppercut. Miss Green. Miss Green. Miss Green. Yeah. Nigga, what? It's a play. I told dude, he asked me what fight I'll watch over and over again. I told him this one of them. Because everybody thought Mike was going to knock this boy out. Miss Green came to fight. I don't know if he was high on PCP or what. But that nigga was in that bitch not feeling none of that shit Mike hit him with. Throwing them bitches. Tired of shit at the end of that fight.
I think I'd rather watch the second of the first Razor Ruddock fight.
That was a great fight too. I watched that over and over again too. A lot of Tyson fights before he started really, like the ones that go distance with Mike Tyson, you can watch them shits. Of course you can watch his knockouts, but the ones that go the distance, like it's another guy that he fought, man, that he went the distance with. He was catching with everything he got. He wouldn't drop though. I got to pull that one up. That's another one I can watch over and over again. That motherfucker working that dude, but he was fighting strong and survived. Like them fights, people survive off Mike Tyson, but he still be beating their ass the whole fight. Them be the ones you watch with Mike. He be showcasing his boxing IQ. Even in this fight, you're going to see him throw different type of punches. He had a lot of punch selection in this fight. Look at that shit. See them combos, man, he just threw? That's like a video game combo. You feel me? That's what he was doing on Mitch and doing the peekaboo with it. Shit was beautiful. Mitch just wasn't going. He was catching him too. You could tell when that Jerry curl rocked. I'm looking like this nigga. This nigga would not go down. Nigga probably high as Cooter Brown. Not on no guy.
Usually Mike,
I don't know steroids.
When he's on the inside, is able to throw a lot more. Like he's doing the tie-ups better than most people do on Mike. Most people like try to tie Mike up, but Mike still got free and was punching him or whatever.
Right. Mike out in that motherfucker trying his best to throw all kind of combos. Couldn't get him out of there. I like that shit though. Damn. You got the motherfucking rubber teeth. Oh man. All right, that is. Let me stop. All right, there you go. Don't matter, just don't bite it. That'd have been perfect for a bitch. You know what I'm saying? You like, damn, bitch, you biting my dick. That shit rubber, bitch. That shit ain't gonna hurt. That whole teeth squishy. Let me stop. All right, Mitch. Mitch tall as hell too.
And I don't know if he came to fight. It's more like he came not to get knocked out.
No, Mitch came to fight. Watch this motherfucker, man. Throwing them hands, nigga. Bop.
Like once.
Nah, he was throwing combos, man. Mike throwing them shit. He got to protect it and get his chance to get his shots. He was throwing them. He getting caught though.
I think I think this is a fight more just to not get, like, to say I fought Mike Tyson, but I didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, shit.
I don't think he's fighting. I don't think he's fighting to, like,
if that was the case, he'd
go
be
all
winning.
out and win or whatever.
If that's the case, he'll be using his feet.
I don't know. Like, I just think he's trying to. I think he's trying to tie him up, trying to, like, limit Mike from like hitting him or whatever, and like not get hit to not get knocked out. But like, I don't think in his mind he thinks like I can win this, but I think he thinks I can be a one to not get knocked out by Tyson.
How can you say what he's thinking when that's a tactic that a lot of
I mean, that's my guess. I mean, I could be wrong about all of this, but like we're guessing about this fight.
Yeah, that's a tactic. A lot of boxers. He's oversized. He's leaning on this nigga, putting that weight on Mike. You know, that's a tactic. Like when Tyson Fury gained all that weight against.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury was punching down and putting his weight on him, and then like using his weight and throwing punches or whatever. He's just putting his weight on him and hugging him or whatever, and like basically trying to push Mike back to get into Mike to stop Mike or whatever. He's basically only being defense about it. He's not really being offense about it.
How many times you watched this fight?
I'm watching it now. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying it off of what I'm seeing right now.
Okay, what round it is?
And it's third round, but we already watched it to the fifth or to the sixth or seventh round before. You started the fight over. We watched it to the fifth and the sixth round before, and I was watching it before when you had it on.
You didn't see the whole 12. You didn't see him just throw some combos at Tank.
I mean, I saw Tyson throw combos just now.
He wasn't trying to hurt Tank with them combos he tried to just throw in.
I mean, do I think Tyson's trying to hurt the dude? Yeah.
I'm talking about Mitch Green. You don't think when he throw his punches, when he throw the hooks and his uppercuts, he be trying to hurt Tank?
I mean, I don't think he's. I mean,
he don't have no mean intent on none of his punches. He's just trying to survive.
I'm not saying he doesn't have intent in his punches, but I think he knows in this fight he can't win.
I ain't say that. I'm talking about when he throw his punches, is he trying to hurt this motherfucker?
I mean,
I ain't gonna never say Mitch Green is a coward.
I don't think he's not trying to hurt him, but I think his major point of this fight, rather than trying,
right?
Yes.
No, I see him throwing punches like people that survive is like Karen. When you survive, you like not Charlo. Yeah, Charlo. When he
and at this point, not many people were surviving against Mike Tyson. This may be one of the only ways you can survive.
Like, I think it's a tactic to try to, wear the motherfucker down with your weight and your size, clinch him and smother all them power shots because he is powerful, and then try to catch him in between. But he not using his back foot a lot. And he not shying away from Mike Tyson, so I ain't gonna call him no coward. I feel like
But
when
he's,
he do
he's
throw power
also
shots
like
and he go,
got a reach advantage. He's
hey,
not
hold
trying to take
on. Let
advantage
me
of.
finish saying what I got to say, homie. Stop
Okay.
interrupting me, man. Now, I feel like when he do throw his power shots, when he does get him, he try to hurt Mike, just like then. So I'm not going to never call Mitch. I seen Mitch in a lot of fights do the same thing on other opponents, where he try to lean on him and wear their ass out with his size 6'5" and got an 82-inch arm reach. The nigga can play the outside on Mike, but he ain't choosing to. You know what I'm saying? Because he know that'll be a detrimental to him because he'll get clipped going backwards. So he trying to smother them shots and lean on them and put weight on them. I can be wrong like you say. I'm just keeping my mind open and not closed like yours. It's only the fourth round and you judging this shit like he ain't gonna throw no fucking combos to try to hurt Mike Tyson. You ain't never seen the whole fight. A very judgmental person. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a classic. And that's why they always try to say, man, just watch it and learn from the OGs. You never call these guys cowards back in the days because they get in there and fight to the death. These heavyweights taking heavyweight punches, and this nigga ain't running from Mike Tyson, man. This nigga taking that shit, ain't using the hair grease excuse or nothing. Dangerous nigga knocking niggas out in round one. He survived, yeah, you right, but he throwing shots too. And he trying to hurt Mike when he do throw them shots. And I ain't gonna let nobody say Mitch Green ain't trying to hurt Mike Tyson. Because the shots and the velocity and the type of shots he throw are hooks and uppercuts. Those shots you try to take people's heads off with those type of shots. And those the ones he's swinging at Mike. Now, if he was just using that jab and staying away from him, not using hooks and uppercuts and those type of shots, I'll say, nah, you right. This nigga over here trying to survive like Karen on the back foot. This nigga over here getting jiggy now. You Ali now, huh? Hey, show him, Miss Green. You done got your motherfucking mojo. Go on and fight this nigga, Mike, and show these niggas that you ain't scared of this nigga, man. Nigga caught that nigga at the corner store and talk shit to Mike. Mike had to beat the man ass at the corner store. Miss Green ain't scared of this nigga, man. This man was on the news, broke his hand, was about to fight Bruno. This nigga running up on Mike at the corner store. Like, nigga, you ain't did shit. Yeah, Mike ran into a madman tonight, but he couldn't knock this man out. He was hitting Mitch Green with everything he got and didn't understand why Mitch wasn't going down and still standing in front of him swinging wild like a madman. I ain't gonna never call him, man. Shout out to Mitch Green, man, if you get your people listening tonight. Classy. Mike don't know what to do with this nigga. He hitting him with everything in the kitchen sink.
He does win this fight.
Landed 70. Still walking. Still ready for round 5.
How many did Mitch Green throw?
Who?
How many did Mitch throw?
I think they gonna show it. Mitch run that bitch through 44.
What does it say for throw? How many does it say he threw? I mean, it says he threw. I mean, landed 19. How many does it say he threw?
44.
Oh.
44 shots. Let's watch this run. Miss Green knew he couldn't beat him, but man, ain't no coward in that nigga, man. I ain't gonna let y'all do Mitch like that.
I don't think there's coward in them.
Ain't no like, cowards try to survive. Cowards don't swing.
I mean, I kind of think with Mike's reputation, when you take a fight with Mike Tyson, you kind of put yourself as not a coward, because that was when Mike was.
No, you had people getting dropped in the round 1 ain't fear. Niggas getting dropped in round 1 fucking with Mike out of fear, man. Niggas was like Michael Spinks.
True.
When he fought Spinks. When that nigga fought Spinks, that nigga was shaking and trembling in his boots, man. That nigga ain't want no parts of Mike, nigga. You had people quitting like, nah, fuck that shit. Man, Mike was a terror. People feared Mike. Niggas say he'll eat your kids.
I mean, yeah,
niggas was really scared of Mike on the streets, though. Like, when they see that nigga in public, fear. Like, nigga talking about ain't no boxer scared of no another boxer. Shitting me. Niggas feared Mike back then when he was in his prime, man. He used to slap. I
think a coward. I agree with you, but I just think a coward doesn't take the fight. I guess maybe.
Oh, you get that money, man. You fight Mike Tyson. And we was in elementary school back in them days. The biggest thing we used to say is, "Would you fight Mike Tyson for $1 million?"
No.
You'd be like, "Hell yeah."
No. My answer was
ghetto.
always no. There was not an amount big enough.
We was so poor, nigga. We like, hell yeah, $10 million. Yeah, I fight. I let that nigga knock me out. I'll be round one. I don't even let him hit me. I feel the wind blow past my face and I fall. So you know us, we smart. We like, no, you got to go 2 rounds with that nigga. For 20 million, nigga, we'll put 100 million on there, nigga. I was just playing. We kids.
I wouldn't be able to. A regular person wouldn't be able to last 2 rounds.
No, it was just kids, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But Mike Tyson, man, that's the payday back then. You know what I'm saying? When he became champion and shit and got with Don King, man, you had to get a payday fucking with Mike.
I mean, every fight he had was the biggest fight. It was like the biggest event ever.
Yeah, that's the Ursula.
Floyd became the face of boxing. Oscar became the face of boxing, but no one was face of boxing like Mike was.
Well, no, Ali was a greater face of boxing than anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody.
But Mike was the start of the pay-per-view era.
Mm-hmm. Buster Douglas did that.
I think Mike had, besides Buster Douglas, he had other pay-per-views.
No, that was the start. That was the usher of it. That brought all the people that never even talked about boxing into boxing. The talk shows that never talked boxing was talking boxing.
Buster Douglas.
No, do your research. You know, we had a show about that. We did.
Because I remember we had I could have sworn like all the Mike Tyson fights, we had the like special order or whatever.
Man, after that Buster Douglas, that's thanks to him, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, and all them folks, man, can thank Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson for that event right there, because that ushered in the people who are benefiting off that shit, and they put that shit out there because of Mike Tyson. And that shit, it was just too casual friendly. Now everybody wanted to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the king of the world back then, the tough, baddest motherfucker on the planet back then. Got popped, knocked out real bad in Tokyo in front of the world. And that was the biggest upset in boxing history and sports history and betting wise, man. Mike Tyson fucked a lot of bags up back then. And that's why it got so much attention. They made history books. And you know, they had to monetize after that shit, man. Boxing? What is boxing, mommy? You know, you got people that never even think about boxing was talking about that shit after that happened in Tokyo. I'm talking about every channel in America was talking about that shit, bro. It was headline news. That's crazy, ain't it?
I mean, yeah.
People don't remember, man. That shit was really a big issue, man. Las Vegas. Everybody all over the globe was talking about that shit, man. Uh-oh. I gotta charge my shit up. I'm around here bullshit.
But pay-per-view was still big before that. It's like Mike Tyson versus Peter. Wait, was Peter McNeely before? What year was
Peter McNeely was after. Yeah, Peter McNeely. Mike Tyson was really on top back then. He was just head hunting back then. And he fought me, and when he fought Petey, you know, he was really with Don King then. Beat the shit out of Petey. He was on Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and but I think last year or maybe at the beginning of this year, I was watching it. The guy that fought Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he funny. Cool dude though, man. He was.
Because you look on the top 10 pay-per-views, the Mike Tyson versus
he ain't no coward. He ain't going there to survive.
Versus Buster Douglas was not even on the list.
What's that?
Mike Tyson versus Buster. Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield. Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. Mike Tyson versus Leonard Lewis. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield, and the rest of them are Floyd fights.
Well, what you mean?
Like on the top 10 biggest pay-per-views of all time.
Oh. Which ones was it again? Run them down.
Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely, Tyson versus Evander Holyfield, Tyson versus Roy Jones.
That's what I was telling you. That's why I was telling you it's happened after the Buster Douglas shit. I said thanks to Buster Douglas, that brought in the pay-per-view shit. Because they had to monetize after that shit because they lost so much fucking money in Vegas. Nigga, everybody was talking about it. People that never talked about boxing was talking about it. That's why I say it was a big story. Like, thanks to Buster Douglas, they was saying Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya and people that benefited from pay-per-view need to thank them. It was a big story about that. You know, I be really putting y'all on some old school news, man, that when we ain't had the internet, they was talking about on the boxing scene, man. Like, you can really research that shit and they'll bring that shit up. Like, yeah. And like a lot of Google heads don't believe it, but I be wanting them to Google that shit and prove me wrong. They always thank Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas for that, ushering that pay-per-view shit in. You know, you shouldn't have lost. If you wouldn't have lost it, it wouldn't have been big like that. It would have eventually came, but you know.
I mean, I still think the pay-per-view thing would have came like if Mike Tyson had won. Because Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson's fights were all big, and it's not like Buster Douglas has fights that go on to like break the records or whatever. Only Mike Tyson does.
You see Hackler and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, but I said that was in the. I think that was in the era when they still had free fights, like when fights were still on like CBS or something like that.
Oh yeah, for sure though. Oh my, nigga, you fight on free TV, nigga. Ali fought on free TV.
Yeah, because I think after when they made pay-per-view fights, it made it look like free TV fights were like people were fighting who weren't like big name fighters or whatever.
Yeah, just another way of a rich nigga talking down on a poor nigga. Oh nigga, look, you ain't no pay-per-view star. You ain't shit. You fight on free TV. That's another way to talk down on another nigga. You know how niggas is. Niggas ain't shit. You know, I have to admit. That's why I'm glad I ain't no nigga like that. I'm a different type of nigga. My mama used to always say, "Don't be out there representing this me like that, like a damn nigga off the street." Oh, like, come on, mom. Yeah, man. Some black folks don't like that nigga shit, man. You know, Mike Tyson was a real nigga. I'm talking about he was so vulgar and goddamn niggerish. Only a nigga will get a lot of money and get a fucking tiger in his backyard.
Oh, and this explains why Rolly gets more opportunities even though he loses. Apparently, him and Tank, when they had that fight, it's in like the top 20 biggest pay-per-view fights of 2019.
Yeah.
So, whatever you think about his fighting skills, he's like a draw.
No, I kind of like Rolly. I just wanted him to lose because of Barroso.
I think Rolly has the opposite problem of a Devin, where Devin has boxing skill, but he's not a draw. Rolly doesn't have as much boxing skill, but he is a draw.
Like to me, this is a sport, right? So if you lose, it's okay to me. Because you can come back and beat a motherfucker ass again, like in any other sporting event. You know, people lose. But people make it seem like if a nigga lose, he trash, and I don't believe that. And you know what I'm saying? I do believe boxing get better, so I ain't gonna say Rolly ain't got better. I'm gonna say he got more aware in the ring. I'm gonna give him that.
I mean, I also think Ryan fought his worst fight that night. I don't want to make excuses for him, but like I don't think he fought good.
I can't let you make excuses.
I am not. He fought his worst. He fought bad that night.
I can't never.
I just like when people say Rolly did better, I would say yeah, but I would say Ryan also did worse. Like it's a combination of both.
No, I can't never let you make no excuses no more. And the way records,
that's not an excuse. That's why Rolly was better that night because Ryan was bad.
And the way records, y'all, you see it. Hey, I'm gonna sign him.
That's not an excuse though. Ryan fought bad that night.
I know that's why you did. That's why you said the words. I don't want to make an excuse, but then you made one.
But like that's to me, that's just saying one did worse than the other on that night. Ryan fought his fight.
Yeah, people. Sometimes people have bad performances. Like I think El Rayo had a bad performance.
I think Tio had a bad performance when he fought the dude that Devin beat easily.
Cambosis?
Yeah.
I thought that was a bad game plan because he came back at the end of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but yeah, Devin had a bad game plan against Ryan. Sometimes it's style, sometimes it's game plan.
Yeah.
You never know. Sometimes it's both, right?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, when it's both, you're just overmatched.
So when you overmatched, like Mitch Green is, and he know he is, and you in there with somebody that get first round knockouts, and you last past the 6th round, and the leaning doesn't work, and he's still coming at you full speed and full steam the whole 12 rounds, and he's still doing the same thing he was doing from round 1 through 6, from 6 through 12. Yeah, that's a monster in the ring with Mike Tyson right now.
I mean, I give him credit. I won't call him a monster. I'll give him credit and say he was a really good fighter to be able to last that long when other fighters didn't. But monster to me, he would have had to do more. Like when you say someone was a monster, I think of someone fucking you up and shit like that, not just surviving or whatever.
I mean, but the average man taking the punches that Mike Tyson is taking,
Weather. I mean that makes you hell of endurable and like hell of enough or whatever, but it doesn't make you a monster.
Don't they tell you who he's fighting? Don't that tell you he fighting a killer? He killed 2 killers fighting each other. 2 killers fighting each other don't end in knockouts all the time. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Does he have other fights where he was a killer though? Like, does he have a bunch of other fights where he's a knockout artist like Mike is?
This how Mitch Green fight. This how Mitch Green fight. Look at this shit. He ain't no coward. This nigga a dog. He thought that leaning on him would work. He thought he could pick it up and treat Mike like a front runner and come in the late rounds and do it. Well, Mike a dog too. Like people thought Mike just fought easy competition, man. No.
Oh no, I think Mike always fought number 1 contenders. I'll get that.
That's why I want you to keep watching this fight and see how Mitch Green came and tried to take the fight to Mike. Because nigga, that exchange that I just showed you right there, I'm telling you, he was trying to hurt this boy, man. He was trying to hurt this boy real viciously. You know, he got long arms, and people don't never fought people with long arms don't understand that they got a longer distance to travel. So when they close up, it hurt differently because they don't have to travel that far. They can reach you from a long range, but if they close and they can hit you, it hurts differently. And he going to the body, ripping. Uppercut, bringing it up top. You know, I love this fight, bro. It's a classic. Look at this shit. Jerry Curl dripping everywhere. He jiggy. Come on. Back foot. Come here, nigga. Mike Tyson with that peekaboo, nigga. Stop playing with Mike. Stop playing with Mike. Stop playing with Mike, Mitch. You could do that on somebody else, nigga, but Mitch, you trying. I give you that. A for effort, man. Shout out to Mitch Green, nigga. He's still trying. He gonna try to the end, my friend. That's one thing I'm gonna give him. Just like I like Jaleel Hackett, right? But I think that eventually somebody gonna knock him out because he tries a lot. He gives his all in all his fights. And he try to hurt you early, but I think he a front runner. I think he get tired late in the fights. Shout out to Jaleel, but the Puerto Ricans told us before the fight, when you so-called got robbed, that you was working out in the hotel the night before the fight trying to lose weight. And they knew you was going to get tired in this fight, and you did. and they robbed you in Puerto Rico. And everybody cry, "Oh, it's a robbery." No, nigga, you robbed yourself an opportunity in front of Turkey. And I'm not mad at Eddie Hearn for saying what he said about you. Like, you in there with somebody like a 3-1 odds, man. You supposed to go take care of the business, homie. I done touted you up in front of Turkey, like, yeah, this guy right here, he's a good one, like, you're gonna love him. Oh, really? And then get in there and lay an egg and get robbed. You did that. You did that, Jaleel. Tell somebody, Jaleel, I fuck with him. Now I think just the style that he got is just vicious. It's like a come forward, try to kill you type style early on, then you fade. That's all. That's what I see. I might be wrong, but I see the announcers knowing it and noticing it. I asked Coach Malachi when he had him on the show. I said, man, I mentioned what the announcer said, that he was exercising and trying to lose weight before the day before the fight, and he asked him because he pushed the highlight on my question. He liked it, and he asked that nigga, he was like, man, can you make 47 or whatever weight he was at? And he was like, man, to tell the truth, man, nah, this shit hard. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? You a fat boy, Jaleel.
Wait, was he at 154?
I think so. This nigga a fat boy though.
I'm watching him in a fight with Roman right now.
Yeah, he a fat boy, man. And off season, he gonna blow up like a balloon.
I'm not sure what weight class they're fighting is, but this don't look like 154.
Go to that fight where he got robbed in Puerto Rico.
Who's he fighting? Who am I looking at? Who is he fighting against?
Let me see. I'm gonna go to it. Yeah. Robbery. I was over there like, no, Jose Roman.
Jose Roman?
Yeah.
I think that was the one I was watching. Yeah, that's the one I'm watching.
Yeah, the announcers in the fight said before the fight that he was you know what I'm saying, working out, trying to sweat that weight off before the fight. He gonna get tired in the fight.
Did they have weigh-ins right before the fight back then?
I think it was before the weigh-in. They said he was exercising. I just remember the announcer saying something about it while the fight was going, before the fight started. And I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Are we in round 9 now, or are we still in early rounds?
No, it's 9, I think.
Okay.
There wasn't no robbery, Jaleel. You let that man take the fight in the later half. Took the whole fight from your ass.
The only round I've questioned so far is 8.
Huh?
The only round I've questioned so far is 8. I think Mike got that round.
Where you watching the fight at?
I'm watching it on your thing.
Oh.
I paused the Roman, what's his name, fight, and I'm watching the Tyson fight.
Oh yeah. That nigga Mike, man, was doing all he could to try to knock that boy out. It didn't work. Yeah, Jaleel, man, you fucked up the church's money, man. That boy came back at the end of the fight and was working your ass. boxing and staying away from you, jabbing on the outside, hitting you with hooks, getting up out of there, whipping it too. Body work, dissecting your ass, nigga. You trying to go in there and hunt them down, you couldn't do it. That nigga Mitch, boy, hey, that curl wet as ever now. I know it's getting in his eyes. That shit dripping. Soul glow, nigga. Damn, I gotta hit this motherfucker.
You look more tired than Tyson does.
No, Tyson ready.
Yeah, no, like Mitch looks more tired than Tyson.
Yeah, man. That motherfucking Mike got power. Punching on his ass the whole 10 rounds like that.
Like at this point, Mike still had stamina too. Like he could go 12 rounds.
Mike still went to the body at this point.
Or Marky looked like he could go another 3 rounds at this point. Like
Mike's still going to the body at this point in his career. You can slid in there with a sneak of that body work. That peekaboo is a motherfucker, man. He's swimming on Mitch Green. It's hard to hit this motherfucker, man, at this point in his career too. Look at that shit. Fast speed. Mike had that speed, man. Mike was a dynamic motherfucker in the ring, bro. It's so hard to fight him because he'll do plyometrics and be at another angle on you in an instant. Swinging wild, but you know, that's what he do, man. This dude try to get up in there on all fighters. I don't care who it is. He coming forward. Look at that body work. Ripping. You know, you getting hit like this, man, you a dog standing up. And you ain't running. Shit. You gotta salute that nigga, man. This nigga, you know he can't beat Mike, but he ain't going nowhere. That nigga Mike trying to kill this nigga. He can't do shit to Mike. All that shit he throwing ain't even hurting Mike. He's steady coming forward like a robot.
He's missing a lot of it too. Mike is dodging out of the way like for every 2 punches I'm not sure if he's even hitting him when he throws like a punch combination of 2. I think Mike is moving his head out the way.
The best time he getting off is when they in close and he get a chance to uppercut him.
But when they separate and like his head is moving, I don't think he's hit him once. I don't think.
I mean, he catching him sometimes, but not a lot. Mike got that peekaboo going a little bit.
He's catching him to the body when they in close.
Yeah, that's about it. It's too late in the fight for him to be accurate. Earlier, he was catching Mike, though. Caught his ass, made him get a new hairstyle right there. Gave his ass a new hairstyle right there. Yeah, Mike a dog, boy. That nigga tired as shit.
Oh yeah, this was a 10-round fight. That was in, wasn't it?
Yeah. Man, Mike got that nigga on a swivel. Mitch, you tried, man. You tried the best you could do. It wasn't enough, man. That shit Mike throwing, boy, heat. He was throwing heat all them rounds, every round in that bitch. That's what I'm like. This nigga a dog, boy. He was throwing him back. He was trying to. If he would have ran from Mike and tried to use his length, he would have got knocked.
He wasn't running, but besides that 8th round, I didn't see him like throwing a whole lot of combinations. It was like he was throwing one hit or like 2 hits or whatever.
Yeah. You know why? He was doing the Devin Haney. He was throwing that shit and clinching and smothering them motherfucking power shots, man, that Mike was throwing. That nigga would catch your ass in the midst of a combo and knock you out.
Yeah.
You try to throw a combo on Mike, nigga, and he ain't and he ready and waiting on that shit. It's over with. You got to sneak a combo in on Mike, nigga, and jab his ass to death. He wasn't ready to go. He didn't have enough stamina to work on the back foot against Mike. He had to stand in there in the pocket against Mike, man. They would have got. You see how tired he was doing that, taking all them vicious body shots and uppercuts and hooks to the face and the body, man. That nigga had to be on some good shit that night.
I don't know. When I watched the Razor Ruddock fight, I'm like, Razor Ruddock was really actually trying to knock Mike out.
Oh yeah, Razor.
I didn't get the sense this dude was trying to like.
No,
really
when he had his chances though, when he had his chances to swing at Mike, he was swinging with vicious intent. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was swinging like he was scared. He was swinging trying to really hurt Mike, especially that combo that I showed you earlier when he had Mike and he was on his back foot and Mike was charging at him. You know, it wasn't like no coward like Karen. Like Karen went in that bitch surviving. And then
I don't think he was a coward.
I ain't gonna say coward, but that's surviving. Like when Charlo was fighting Canelo and even Artem against Shakur later in the fight, and he was trying to survive. Shakur was trying to knock the man out, but he wouldn't let him. You know, that's surviving. Even. You know what I'm saying? Like the last round of the Earl Spence fight with Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? You see what he did in the last round of the Tim Tszyu fight.
Yeah.
Knowing he had to knock Tim Tszyu out, what did he do?
Wait, did he try? I don't.
Man, you go back.
I remember he lost that fight, but I think I saw like that fight. Like I didn't see that fight like on my own screen. I like watched that like on someone else's Twitter or something like that.
He stayed away from Tim Tszyu. That's what he did. Nigga was surviving like a motherfucker, boy. Staying away from that nigga, man. Yeah. It wasn't none of that motherfucking see, this the 11th round right here. And right after that 11th round, they was like, man, you got to. It was shit. He went out there in the 12th round and did the opposite of what that motherfucker said. Get up out of there, fella. That nigga wasn't trying to do nothing with Tim Tszyu, nigga. For sure, though. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Shout out to them boys over there in End the Way Records, man. I'm about to get out this live, man. Y'all know what time it is. I'll probably try to hit y'all boys Thursday. But before that, don't you dare forget, they got to put Abdullah Mason up on the stroll, man, because Tank Davis, man, I don't know what to tell y'all. He might not come back no time soon, or at least till 27. So until then, man, I don't know. When he do come back, will Abdullah Mason be trying to fight Tank? That'll be a good question for y'all to answer. Shout out to Jay for coming on there. You know what I'm saying, man? We're going to try to hit this thing Thursday, though. Y'all be looking out for me. Abdullah! Nah. Hey. Twice. Abdullah King. It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the fight was coming. I gotta get me some popcorn over bread and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy and I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me get that back cause turkey's watching, turkey's watching, turkey's clocking, turkey got the money for the niggas and deep in the corner he gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur,
don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up all his fights, cause he gon' be in them bright lights. And Tank Davis, he acts so crazy. Why he acting like that, baby? I can't do this, not no more, cause he don't want to fight that broaching. I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gon' get so mad one day, I'm gon' switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he acting crazy. I need you on my line. Tell these niggas one more time, don't worry about Shakur Steven. He ain't even gon' be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. Abdullah, please can you save me? Tank Davis, he acting crazy. He acting crazy. Abdullah, can you save me? Abdullah, can you save me? This Tank Davis acting crazy. He acting crazy.
I blew up in shit that don't exist, no getting views on I blew up at no purple, cause day to day, getting money, playing commas. Wish I had the commas, wish I had some commas, wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I blew up at no purple, fuck good karma. Ron Davis at the end of the day and keep money mellow. It got the shine, it's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They saying when just go run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit